Alright, so according to everything, I should now be live. Hopefully. Am I live? It looks like I'm live. Cool. Alright, hey everyone. Uh, I haven't streamed in a while. That's mainly due to a bunch of card games and whatnot. But, card game tournaments and all that. But, yeah. Genshin updated to the whole like Lunar 1 update thing, which it's technically not 6.0 because I don't think they can call this 6.0 because it's not Shiznaya. And they promised Shiznaya. So, yeah. I've barely looked at anything at all. I kind of want to know where the heck the new oh, okay, so it's up here. Okay, here's the question that I'm. Okay, so if it's up here, right? So I'm gonna have to go this way. This is the bottom part of Snezhnaya. So Snezhnaya must be up here. It needs to share a border with Fontaine, and probably also Mondstadt, considering that these two nations are like really close in terms of like politically. So the question is, how big is Naya? Like, because it's probably like say that they extended the borders of uh what is this again? Nogcry. Like, say that Nogcry takes up this entire space here, plus a bit here, and like this is probably also part of Fontaine, right? And then it goes up here. Snezhnaya has to be at the bare minimum. Like, this is part of the Snezhnaya border. This is probably mostly part of Fontaine. This is all Mons. How big is Snezhnaya? Anyways, we aren't here for Nodcry just yet. Because, like I said, I haven't streamed in a while, and I have a ton of natlan quests that I still need to do. So, yes, the goal of this right now, I am going to complete the Chapter 5 Thane's Leaf quest. I'm going to also complete the Interlude quest that has an FA. And I'm going to basically finish this off with the summer event that I just haven't done the rest of the quest for yet. And then, at the end of all of that, if I am still not, like, super tired, right? And then we'll start doing exploration to Lunar 1. But for now, we will start here. And I already kind of started doing this because I had to go here to try to get to the place and just accidentally start the quest, I think. So, yeah. Should be fine.
What's this? Was there always a cave here? Hey, there's a hilichurl here. Is it sleeping? Doesn't look very hostile. Why is it hiding away here? It ran away. Oh, guess our reputation in Natlan is more fearsome than we thought. Even You mean that shiny thing? Huh. Must have dropped it as it ran off. Huh. Paimon bets that Hilichurl thought it was a priceless treasure. It was probably Let Paimon take a look. Hilichurls aren't the brightest, so it might not be worth much, but still. What is it? You look so serious all of a sudden. Isn't this just a regular old key? The style is unusual, though. Doesn't look Natlanese. Where do you think it's from? What do you mean? What hibernation chamber? What spaceship? Wait. You mean the spaceship? The one that brought you to Teyvat?
Okay, so this has been a while. And I've definitely heard, like, oh yeah, the Traveler came from a spaceship while watching the live stream for this. I could be wrong, but I have not heard of a single mention of a spaceship.
Drop it. Whoa. Yeah, these look identical. So if one of them's yours, does that mean the other one knew it? Huh, the keys to a spaceship. Huh, somehow that really rams home the fact that you really are an actual alien. Oh, but anyway, now we know where it came from. The question is, how did it get here? The simplest explanation is that your sister lost her key somewhere not far from here. Then that Hilichurl found it and ducked into the nearest cave to hide it. If that's true, it means your sister was here recently. Yeah. Man, then should we keep following this trail while it's hot? Or do you think we should check back in with Ian-san?
Ah, there you are. Looks like you went the extra mile today.
Oh, hey Ian-san, what's up? Didn't think we were actually just about to go meet up with you.
I came here to let you know that you don't need to keep patrolling anymore. The bodybuilding competition has just been cancelled, so the usual squad will be resuming their normal duties. They'll be here to take over shortly.
Wait, canceled? What?
The Abyss Order attacked.
Huh?
I've heard of the Abyss Order, but this is the first time I've known them to take organized action on such a large scale. It's like they're preparing to go to war.
One little sect versus the entire nation of war? How are they expecting to pull that off? Based on everything we've seen from them so far, they usually prefer to act in the shadows.
No clue. All we know is that they've attacked our defenses are holding strong so far. So I'm gonna head to the Stadium of the Sacred Flame and see what Mawika knows. Oh, want to come with me? I'm sure everyone will feel better knowing that the hero of Natlan is on the case. Great, then...
Neat. Oh wait, this is like... the key that unlocks Fate. Is our spaceship named Fate? Is that the name of the spaceship? Gosh dang it. Okay. I really hope that the name of the spaceship isn't Fate. Like, I know there's probably, like, a ton of people who've already played through the chapter and all that, but it's like...
Great timing, Yan-san. I was just about to send someone.
How are things looking? What's the latest...
The Abyss Order has been spotted near several tribes at the same time. Also, their numbers are much higher than expected. Their organization appears to...
It sounds like they're throwing everything they have at us.
That's what I'd like to know as well. Historically, Natlan has not been a hotbed of Abyss Order activity, and we have no particular quarrel with them.
Could it be... revenge, perhaps?
Oh, seems unlikely. But then again...
It's too early to say anything definite. For the time being, we should continue monitoring the...
How are the battles going? Not too many casual...
Well, even if they're committing all their forces to the fight, they're in for a tough time. Our brave warriors have just...
Yep. We have a whole nation's worth of seasoned veterans.
Compared to the true Abyss, the Abyss Order poses a far smaller threat. They cannot endlessly replenish their forces, for starters. However, this is still a war, so we must give it our... The tribes are organizing their defenses as we speak. Traveler, this is one war that Natlan can handle on it. Oh?
Yep, that's how it is.
I see. If you don't mind me asking, do you have any idea what her...
Safe to say, they're not exactly on the best terms at the moment. Ever since Paimon met the Traveler, he's been trying to track his sister down and...
I see. So you two have fallen out. Huh. A pretty common occurrence.
Well, yeah, that may be. But the stakes are a little higher where these two are involved.
They certainly are. Although somehow it doesn't surprise me that a spat between the Traveler and Twin could affect the fate of the entire world. Just so I'm clear, you're still on Natlan's side, and you have no idea what your sibling is after. Is that right? Well, that's a relief. When you first mentioned your sibling, I was worried we were about to be thrust into an impossible position. Our reports say that the Abyss Order has focused most of their efforts against the Masters of the Nightwind. If you don't plan on staying here with me, I'd recommend going there to lend them a hand.
I'll join you. Right now, the Collective of Plenty isn't facing a serious...
Many thanks.
Look, it's Eulalie.
Huh. I wasn't expecting to see you here. Are you...
How are things looking?
Oh, the situation must be pretty...
dire? No. I heard we're being hit the hardest out of all the tribes. What are they trying to imply? The more I thought about it, the angrier I got.
So, that's how they earned the...
They call themselves the Abyss Order, yes? Ugh, so tasteless. It's exactly the kind of two-dimensional name a clueless writer picks because they don't trust the rest of their writing to persuade the reader of who the real villains are.
Hey! She's saying your sister has poor taste.
Wait, what? Are you saying his sister is a member of the Abyss Order? I only said that because I was mad, but maybe I went too far.
Hey, let's save the chat for later. We've got some...
Good. A much-needed chance to vent my frustration.
You didn't have to say that last part out loud, Sweet Lolly.
Get to work!
Time to say hello. Into the wind. One with wind and cloud.
Phew. Much better.
Oh, impressive work, Granny Eatsley. If I'd known you were on the case already, I might have reconsidered whether your tribe really
If anyone should be...
Experience says that if we head in the direction they were why don't we press our advantage?
Hey, was there a battle here just now?
The warriors from the Masters of...
The battle against the Abyss is still well, morale's high and everyone's here. Let's go
One with nature. Transfix. Free. Tell me what you see. Waste to the wicked. Into the wind.
Forward! Rush them!
What is that thing? It's like it's draining the strength right from my body. Find a way to destroy it!
My knight. One with wind and cloud. Wind strike.
This order's resistance is faltering. Now's our chance!
Go. You're free now.
Witness my wrath. Overruled. You two! Time to end them! Warriors, attack! After them!
Time to go. Dogs, break forth! One with nature. Time to say hello.
The boss. Time to show you what happens when you mess with the masters of the Night Wind.
Clouds high. Birds call.
Everlasting as the moon!
Get to work! You two! Time to end them!
Flames, purge! Wind strike.
This stronghold is neutralized. Good work.
The Abyss Order.
To be honest, this was anticlimactic. I was hoping for a personal apology at the very least. Well, whatever. I'll just have to make
With the stronghold cleared, this area should be safe for the time being. But maybe it's just me. But an enemy under siege normally defends their stronghold at all costs. The fight, but this time was different. With a few exceptions, most of the enemies here gave up and fled the moment that...
Huh? Not sure I follow. They did.
I'm not convinced. Don't forget, they're radicals who chose to wage war on an entire nation. They don't do things in half measures. It seems out of care.
So you're saying there's.
I'm saying we don't know enough to be sure of anything.
Paimon had a hunch, but you're right. If we can somehow use that key to track down your sibling, maybe we can...
Wait, you're leaving? But I was still debating what.
Go ahead, you two. See, Lolly and I...
And looks of it may just support me. It teleported me.
Time to go.
Let me guess. Once I land here, Dainsleif appears.
And let's look around for clues. There's no time to wait. Oh, we've scoured the entire area. Are we supposed to believe that it just... Seems kind of ludicrous to lose something so important in such a dumb way.
Oh, thank goodness! Someone's here. Please help me.
Oh, who are you?
Please, you've got to help me. I'm being chased by monsters and I can't keep running. Can you do something?
Yeah, where are they?
Huh? I'm sorry, I don't quite They're almost here. This really isn't the time to be
We're not. We're completely serious.
But how? Ugh, there's no time. They're coming. We gotta run.
What's wrong with that girl?
Ugh.
Oh no! It looks like something... Quick, let's see if she's okay. What's wrong? Are you hurt?
The monsters! They're right there! You need to get out of here. It's too dangerous. Huh? Oh, now you finally see them. Well, it's about time. And you're like, great!
Savior?
Interesting.
Into the wind. Damn you! The wind knows me. As one with wind and cloud.
You done? You just looked like you were slicing in thin air. Kinda funny, actually. Oh, really?
Sure. It's nothing. It's okay. I can see they're all gone now. I didn't think much of it when the monsters were breathing down our necks, but now that I've calmed down, holding...
Huh? Have you never shaken hands with someone before?
Well, anyway, I haven't had the chance to introduce myself yet. I'm Deirdith. Thanks for...
She does not look like she is from
I'm really
Natlan.
grateful for your help.
No worries. Paimon's Paimon, and this is the Traveler. With him around, you'll be safe from any monsters. As long as they're visible. So, what was the deal with those monsters?
Your guess is as good as mine. I could see them the whole time, so when you said you couldn't...
Whoa! That must have been scary. The idea that we'd stand by and laugh while some poor girl was being hunted down by monsters? Don't worry, we aren't like that. But more importantly, to the...
It's nothing serious. But I did sprain my ankle back there. I won't be doing any more running for a while.
Good idea. We'll take it.
This sounds like time travel shenanigans.
I still feel much safer with you around. I'm gonna stay here until I heal up. Don't want to risk...
Yeah, you already took a big enough risk coming out here all on your own. So, where are you from, Deirdith?
A small village, far away from here. I walked for what seemed like maybe all these trials and tribulations are part of the journey. No one said finding the savior is gonna be easy.
Huh. That's the second time you called the Traveler a savior. What's all that about?
Oh, sorry. It just slipped out. I was anyway, let me start from the beginning. There was once a sage who passed through my village. People got the sense that she was truly omniscient.
The sage said that doomsday was coming. But as that day approached, a savior would reveal themselves to us. The day of disaster is almost upon us, so my grandmother begged me to leave the village. I've heard people talk about the savior since I was a kid. Growing up, it really made an impression on me. The description is so when I saw your golden hair for the first time, it was like this.
Oh, so that's why you were lost for words when you first saw him. Well, the Traveler's definitely got what it takes to be a savior. And he's already got a ton of titles, so he won't mind one extra. What? But didn't you say that everything matched?
Everything except the gender. The savior was described as a young woman.
Oh, for goodness sake. There are gender requirements to be a savior? Really? Oh, of course.
Who? Who is it? You have a sister? Well, then that's it. Please, can you take me to see her?
Maybe, if you're lucky. It just depends if we can find her.
Huh? But
Sorry. Looks like
okay, fair enough. But since you're looking for her anyway, why don't we team up? We might stand a better chance if we work together. Yes, everyone says that the disaster is inevitable. But the savior will rescue us all from our pain and suffering. I've always dreamed of meeting the savior.
Do you really buy this whole doomsday thing?
She has stars in her eyes.
See? She broke eye contact. Sure sign of a guilty
I
conscience.
forget what the... It has been too long. I've forgotten what the name of the nation that...
Seriously bothering you? Tell us what's going through your mind?
Oh, I just... how should I put it? The traveler looks just like the savior, and it's not every day that the savior who dreams swoops, so I'm just a little overwhelmed, that's all.
What do you mean, limit?
I'm sorry. Please forget that I said anything. Like I said, I'm going to hide here until I feel well enough to move again. If you manage...
Are you sure you'll be
I'll be fine. I might not be much of a fighter, but I know...
Alright then. Well, take care. What a mysterious girl. But hey, at least she seems to like you. And anyway, this is probably all the progress we're gonna make for now.
It is interesting. Okay. Getting with the name of...
Oh, you're back! How did it go? Find anything?
Nothing substantial, unfortunately.
So I take it that the war's still on? That's okay. I just wasn't sure, because things seem to be at a standstill while you were gone. The Abyss Order hasn't attacked us. And since we don't know what they're planning, in a word, it's a stalemate.
Huh.
I was wondering, Traveler, if you have the time, they've been working a pretty demanding schedule. I was gonna go see them myself.
Oh, but you're a great hero too, Yan-san.
Great. Thanks, you two.
Time to go.
Wow, Tumaini, our hero. We've actually fought together before. You probably don't remember it, though. You do? then it's truly an honor to.
Thank you for standing guard.
It's all good. Honestly, it's nothing that would indicate. There were even moments out of an abundance of caution, but they didn't sense any.
Huh. Interesting. Well, the more time they spend meditating, the less time they spend trying to beat us to a pulp.
Well, besides, as soon as.
Sounds like morale is pretty.
I'm sure they'll show up soon.
Huh? Is that Tumaini? What brings you here? Is this like a meet and greet?
Hey, come on! You'd march to war without so much as blinking. What's so scary about a chat with a traveler, huh?
It's not the same thing at all. There are plenty of chances to go to war, but a one-on-one chat with our great hero, that could be a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
No, it's not. If you have Primo Gems, I will show up any day of the week.
How can I not be nervous? What if I say something wrong? Or if my posture's bad? Or if I accidentally make a weird expression with my face? One bad impression can stick for life.
Just have Primo Gems ready. Trust me, I will forget all about it.
No one's here to judge you on your posture or your facial expressions. Relax!
All right then. I'm sorry, great hero, but I have a small favor to ask.
What Paimon guess? An autograph, right? That's easy.
May I challenge you to a fight?
What? How can you be so audacious and so sheepish at the same time?
No, of course not. But I am still on patrol. So please, Great Paimon, if you wouldn't mind taking over for me for just...
Ugh, again with the sheepish audacity. Just pick one or the other, will you?
I'd like to point out, Paimon is no fighter. How is she supposed to guard anything? Why are you?
I never expected to win, but until now, I didn't appreciate just how great the gulf was between us.
You stood still the entire fight. You aren't going anywhere with this tactic.
I'll be bragging about the day I got to spar with Tumaini for the rest of my life. Today's really my lucky day.
You had better not. You stood still.
Ugh. Paimon can't keep up with you. Your tone has changed all over again. Now you've had a spar with the traveler. What gives?
I wouldn't call that a spar. More like I used my sword. You stood there the entire time.
Well, some people connect through conversation, but we warriors bond by sparring. And now that I've had a bout with the hero, we're no longer strangers. Nothing to be nervous about anymore.
Ah, yes. Once again, you stood there and did nothing. I hit you with my sword. We are not friends. You'll just give me your Primo Gems.
Okay. Well, to each their own.
Not at all. We haven't spotted any new enemy movements.
And you haven't given anything else.
Nothing here either.
You're back. So, did the guards find anything?
Nothing much, no. Someone mentioned that the Abyss Order has been doing some kind of meditation or prayer, but apparently it seemed harmless.
Also, there's one guy that needs to go and get checked for brain damage. Kind of just stood there and took my sword attack.
Paimon wants to lodge a complaint about one of the guards, though. His name's Kentalo.
Uh-huh. I'd also like to lodge a complaint. He challenged me to a fight, stood there, did nothing, and left. No, he was a problem. drunk?
In fairness, you look pretty hungover. Can't imagine anyone wanting to wake you up in that state.
Time to get Lolly talking to herself.
Have you know I'm perfectly sober when I'm hungover. Okay. I'll admit that sounds strange at face value, but regardless, what I meant to say is, I heard something about the Abyss Order engaging in meditation.
Yeah, that's right. Does that mean anything to you, Sigloli?
I sensed something strange in my dream. It was vague, but it seemed as if some noise had found its way into Natlan's ley lines.
Hmm.
Oh, what does that mean?
The Abyss Order is trying to attack the ley lines of Natlan.
Hard to say. I don't think it had any tangible effect on the Night Kingdom or on our ley lines, but still. It's like a signal that exists on a different dimension of reality. It might not interfere with ours or pose any detectable risk, but I just get the sense that something strange is going on.
Probably.
Oh. So even someone as familiar with the ley lines as you can't tell what's going on. No wonder the shamans that Satura called to the front lines couldn't sense anything.
Ian-san, I think we should go talk to the chiefs. There's no point dragging this out. We need to take the initiative and drive the Abyss Order out of Natlan for good.
Probably.
If that's the Council of Granny Eatsley, I'm sure the chiefs will agree. But it will still take us in war. Adequate planning and preparation is the key to victory.
No, it's not. It's communication.
Sure, but the finer details aren't my concern. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. Just remember to come find me when you're ready to talk to the chiefs. Oh? Sure, what is it? Huh, you mean only select individuals can see them? Now that's a strange one. I guess they could be manifestations of a disturbed psyche? Or extreme negativity embodied in physical form? It could also be a simple case of dead monsters whose souls got stuck here somehow. Well, I say simple. Things quickly get confusing when you start looking into monster souls. For starters, trying to figure out which classification system to use is a real pain in the...
Alright, we get it. Granny Eatsley's learning and wisdom knows no bounds. But could we just get the short...
Hey, I was just thinking out loud. You really think I was just trying to flaunt my knowledge? Anyway, the short answer is... there are many potential explanations for the kind of phenomenon you describe.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, if Granny Eatsley's never seen it, it might as well not exist, right?
Hey, I'm not that old!
Care to elaborate on what happened? This all sounds rather mysterious.
I'm just sit back and relax. It's going to take a while, I feel like.
Really? You had to hold her hand to see the monsters? That sounds a little contrived.
Huh? That's the part that bothers you?
Maybe the point is more that it requires direct physical contact, whether that be hand-holding or otherwise. But that's neither here nor there. What bothers me is, it sounds like she's convinced that your sibling, the leader of the Abyss Order, is a savior.
Just like, Granny, she's the leader?
That really makes me question whose side this girl is on, and whether what she told you about her background is actually the truth. Sorry if that comes across as paranoid. It's just hard not to be suspicious of everything when we're in the middle of a war.
Actually, Paimon feels like you make a fair point.
Whoever this girl is, she sounds like bad news.
Okay, well, you're clearly just jumping to conclusions.
It's hard to know what to make of it. A young lady all by herself, lost in the middle of nowhere, sees monsters that no one else can, calls the leader of the Abyss Order her savior. At the very least, we should remain vigilant.
Sounds sensible. On that note,
Traveler, we still need some time to muster our forces. Maybe you could check on her if you're not busy. Just be careful.
it's settled then. Let's go check on her.
But first, I need to heal my HP because I. Nope. There we go. Heal. And I'm also going to swap out my party because right now I feel like I need a bit of a strong team.
The campaign begins.
Take heart. Victory will be ours. Here we are. Deardith will still. Oh, it's so quiet though. Uh-oh. What if Yansan was right? Maybe she never intended. Traveler, watch out!
Oh, sorry. Sorry. I didn't know it was you. Did I hurt you? Oh, I'm so sorry. I wasn't thinking straight.
Phew. That was scary. Paimon thought we'd walked into a trap. Maybe we shouldn't have sneaked in without announcing it.
To be honest, I've been really on edge since you left. I just have this constant feeling that and it's not like I can run from them. There's also no way to cook here. It's good you got back when you did. Another hour and a half and you probably would have found me starved to death.
Oh, that's weirdly precise. Wait, if you really thought you were gonna starve or get killed by monsters, why'd you promise that you'd be okay here on
You already saved my life once.
Huh. For someone on the brink of starvation, you're pretty preoccupied with your image.
What? That is the real reason. Anyway, so, could you make me some food now?
Oh, Paimon's getting hungry now too. Go on then. You can join us for dinner.
Yeah, I have a recipe that will take an hour and a half to finish. Hopefully you can last until then. Who done?
I am so full. Thanks for saving me, again. Starvation feels like a distant...
Huh. You can really pack it away, Deardith. Guess that explains how you had the energy to make it this far.
I tried so hard to hold back, but it looks like I still came across like a total glutton.
Paimon didn't even realize how late it is. Hey.
Yeah, and it's all thanks to you both that I'm able to relax. I was cooped up in that cave the whole time you were gone. Now,
You weren't in there that long.
When I was young, I used to lie on the roof of my house, gazing up at the stars. And often, my mind would drift to this question. But my grandma would tell me, the answer to that question doesn't really matter. Think of all the people in our village who spend their entire lives here, she'd say. And so, if it's our destiny to live beneath this sky all our lives, then whatever may or may not lie beyond, this is our world. And that sky is real to us.
Paimon, is it kind of like how journeying with the traveler is everything to Paimon right now?
I really treasured my world. The village was my everything. The houses, the scenery, stories I always loved to hear about the sake, but I could never bring myself to agree with Grandma. Even if the village was my entire—
Yeah! Go you!
So, I finally ventured out. And so I'm going to make my world bigger. One step at a time. Maybe then, I'll finally get an answer to the question I had as a— Who knows? Maybe one day, I'll be sitting and chatting just like we are now, but with someone from another world.
I hate to break it to you, but, that day is today.
Yeah, one day.
I need to find the savior and protect my world. That's the most worthwhile thing I could think of doing. So I've been giving it everything I've got.
You know what? That's pretty cool.
Sorry. I got a little carried away. Hold on. Shh. It's them. The monsters.
Where? Oh, still invisible.
Can you see them now?
Paimon still can't see anything.
There is no escape!
Rest and rebound.
Illusion shattered!
Here, bring them here.
There is no escape! Wind strike! Adorn my knight! Illusion shattered! Wind strike!
Dog, break force!
Birds off! Wind strike!
Huh? Wow, that was fast. Paimon's slowly but surely getting. You doing up? Deirdre? Hey, it's okay.
Oh, I'm fine. I just spaced out there for a moment.
You spaced out?
I was just...
All right.
Anyway, there are no more monsters in the air.
Sounds reasonable to Paimon. What do you think? All right. Deirdre will be. Huh? Deirdre?
Hey, we're back.
Doomsday. A fitting name indeed. A blood-red sky. Wild beasts that slaughter, endless pain. A terror and the birth of...
You're awake. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to, You just look quite distressed, like you were... I thought if I took your hand and... But it didn't seem to work on you. In fact,
Oh, You better not be...
What? Don't be so... I have more self-control than that.
Self-control? What is that? No, what? You go ahead. But for the rest of the night...
Oh.
Well, Deirdre, there should be enough food for 3 days. Make sure you eat the perishable stuff first, so nothing goes to...
Yeah, I can tell from the ingredients. 3 days will definitely be enough time for my ankle to heal.
Alright, then we'll be off. Bye for now, Deirdre.
See you? Wait! But if this is goodbye, how am I supposed to find you again? Oh, I mean, what if I find your sibling?
Ah, that's a good point. We share the same... How about this? When the time comes, you can just write a letter to Mawika.
Mawika? Who's Mawika?
It's the Abyss Order! But it doesn't look like they're marching to war.
Where? What are you talking about?
A bunch of Abyss Order thugs. You don't see them? They're heading right this way.
That's strange. I guess it's my turn to not be able to see the monsters. You're right. I see them now. You weren't joking after all.
What a weird situation. What is making these monsters invisible? Is it Deirdre? Or the... Well, might as well mow these ones down. Woohoo! All done!
So, there's no more of them, right? I still can't wrap my mind around this. Why couldn't I see them until you took my...
So, any ideas on why those monsters might have been running away? Oh, Paimon's getting a little worried about... We gotta go! Bye for now, dear...
See ya, and please...
We ran into quite a big group from the Abyss Order just...
The front line has collapsed.
Huh? But... how?
No, relax. Their front line has collapsed.
Feels like you could have phrased that more clearly at the start. But this is good news, right? Why'd you still look so serious?
No, we're still mustering troops. So at first, I was also confused about... But just now, I got the full story from a guard who was on... One person. Just a single individual. They stormed the enemy lines with vengeance, cutting them down like paper dolls.
Let me guess. His name he looks tall, dark.
They wielded an unknown power and fought with a sword style that no one recognized. I'm only recounting what I heard, and assuming they're a neutral party, we'll need to figure out how to engage with them.
You don't need to sweat it, Eon-san. From your description, honestly, with the Abyss Order acting out so publicly, it's about time he showed up.
Dainsliff.
Wait a minute. Paimon. I was just speaking.
Follow the wind.
been a while, Dane. And yeah, after we heard what went down, we figured you'd shown up. You caused quite a stir, you know. Oh, this is a friend of ours from Natlan. Her name's...
It is my honor, Mr. Dainsliff. Thank you for breaking the stalemate in our war against the Abyss Order.
Hey, and you seem to be pretty quiet.
Please don't mind him, Eon-san. He always talks like that, but he's a pretty nice guy deep down.
Talks like what?
It's quite alright. Uezo Janssen respects those of great power. It's quite clear that he meant no offense. And I am... Anyway, since you're old friends,
Oh, sure thing. You probably have plenty of them. Hey, Dane. Would it have killed you to be a little more polite? She's our friend.
But he didn't say anything.
Ugh, so stubborn. But whatever. So anyway, Dane, do you have any new info about the Abyss Order for us? Any idea what they're trying to achieve with this war, for example? We thought so too. But it sounds like you're no closer to learning what that goal is than we are.
I mean, I might have an idea.
What do you think we should do? Paimon gets it. Nothing in the world can set... Wow, okay. A rare, candid response from Dane. Well, actually... Oh, and there's more! After she kept seeing monsters that we couldn't see, and then... This other time, she also said she was on a journey to find the Savior. Her description of this Savior matched the Traveler pretty closely. Yeah, that's right. Wait, wasn't his sister called the Princess, though?
Conria. That's the name of it.
Oh, sounds like the people of Conria really believed in her. Paimon gets it now. So, a bit like Kaya. Except she grew up somewhere more isolated? Still, that doesn't explain the invisible monster situation. Sure. Also, why don't you stay with us at the Masters of...
Time to go. Time to go.
Is that Dane and Neon-san discussing Morning! What are you guys talking about?
You're here. I have some. We just got word from the Scions of the Canopy. Their intelligence has reported that they've discovered after their front lines dissolved, the bulk of their forces fell back to that area. The location?
Cinder City, huh? That tracks. Seems like their kind of place. Hey, this is great! And with any luck, maybe we'll find your sister there.
Yep, our army is almost ready. I've already explained my reasoning, Mr. Dainsleif. I understand your concern.
You're gonna go on your own? Come on, be
It's all right. I support.
Huh? Shit!
I admire his courage, and I believe he is strong. And even if things don't go to plan, he just needs to bide his time until we arrive with reinforcements. Mr. Dainsleif,
looks like he's waiting for you to say something, Traveler. Oh, for a second there, Paimon actually thought he... Is this the place? The Abyss Order's hideout in Natlan? It's been so long since we fought with Dane side by side. And if you get to meet your sister...
This is good enough. Interesting.
Time to go. Time to go. As one with wind and cloud.
shine down.
This is a very different battle from the one we fought with the Yansan.
Wind strike. Fallen leaves. Adorn my night.
Rebuild!
This is the end. Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
The relentless specter that haunts us. The abyss is all present. To flee is futile. To resist it.
One with nature.
Is futile. The end. Shall rise once again.
Flames, purge! Wind strike.
Allow me. Let's move out.
Twilight Sword Dainsleif. Is this really what you want?
So, where's the Traveler's sister then?
So, this is a hunt to you. I must say I pity you, Dainsleif. The death you dole out, but today, that is the least of your worries. Do you realize? Then allow me to be frank. As far as... And I do not merely mean this battle. No. Her Highness has achieved something far greater. For today, the Abyss Order's greatest wish... Our Highness quietly infiltrated the Night Kingdom, and then used the Loom of Fate.
What? Wait. Does this mean the attack on the Master? Oh no!
Correct. And all of my comrades that you have slain, Dainsleif.
Right! You still need a few steps after that, such as finding a place to host the ley lines you just re-wove. Plus, if it was really so easy, Mawika and the captain would have had a way easier time during the war.
Oh, you poor fools. Think back on the past few days.
I sense something strange in my dream.
Oh, what does that mean?
Hard to say. I don't think it had any. It's like a signal that exists on a different dimension of reality. It might not interfere with ours or pose.
According to a guard stationed near the Masters of the Night, I couldn't see the monsters that Diridith could see. And she couldn't see... The Abyss Order retreated. Wait.
There is no escape.
A brash maneuver.
The Abyss Order's mission has been fulfilled!
One with wind and cloud.
Covenant of the Deep. Hold the line.
The Abyss Order's mission has been fulfilled!
Wind strike.
Flames, purge!
Adorn my night. Wind strike.
Allow me.
Torn to oblivion. Shine down.
You battled in vain!
That should be all of them, right? So, Are you still thinking about what that guy said? You look really worried.
Years on, and you still refuse to address me as master. Don't forget, Dainsleif. You may be the renowned Twilight Sword, while my arm has grown too feeble to swing a blade. But I taught you everything you know about wielding a blade. Be that as it may, under the circumstances, I see no further reason for us to fight. Never, in all my worst nightmares, have I experienced... All right, I believe you. Still, what? Not a fan of reminiscing about old times? Well... Indeed. When the cataclysm first struck, yes, we knew that the great abyssal power within her. Yet we still despaired at her choice. Still, I believe that everything she's doing now, and besides, who else can we place our faith in? Is that so? Oh, I'm sorry, Dainsleif. I would apologize to you for those acts. I honestly can't remember them anymore. Look at me. Look at what has become of me. But As for the rest, memories, spirit, emotions, personality, even if mine was a past steeped in sin or in shame I once longed to hide, without my history, I fear I will be. I would like to apologize for any misdeeds that are mine. So please. You seem to remember much. Is that so? What a pity. I'm afraid I owe you yet another apology, Dainslith. The homeland hasn't yet been revived. Think of ley lines as the collection of memories concerning a given place. To reweave Conria's ley lines as they were 500, the loom of fate cannot weave without an abundant. And so, we relied on everyone in the Abyss Order to provide what they could, even though fragments are all that remain in most cases. Indeed, we, a people in exile, stranded 500 years in the future. What a shame it had to take this long. Precisely, for you possess a ring left to you by your elder brother, which continuously resets your body's condition. Of course, your memories are susceptible to erosion just like ours. But of all Conrians who remain, we had to obtain the memories in your mind, whatever the price. Perhaps, but that is the gamble our Highness has chosen to make. And thanks.
Hmm. Interesting.
Time to go.
It's Judith! Great! She's still here!
Ah! Interesting.
We're not from the same world, are we?
No. I come from your future.
Wait, but that's great! That means, in that case, tell me, what happens to Conria? What happens to my homeland? No, wait. Don't answer that. We can only fight for our future. If the future is unknown, I still believe the Savior can turn things around. I'll carry on looking for her. Even if you're... Although, in a way, I've already found my Savior. It's you. It's just... too bad that we're not from the same time or place. Oh, one last thing before I forget. I know how much you want to find your sister. Sure. So, is there anything you can give me as a memento? That way when I do find her, I can convince her that you're also searching for her. Huh? What is it?
Hmm.
So that's what happened. Istaroth, the ruler of time, must have had a hand in this. There's no other way that this meeting could have taken place. I knew only the ending. I've always been curious about the events that led to it. When the cataclysm first began 500 years ago, I, as the Princess of Conria, was preparing to do my part, to fight back with all my might. But then, this girl, Deirdith, she found me. The irony was that even as she desperately begged me to save the world, she brought me news of you. I was stunned. And I was suspicious of her claim that you were searching for me. But then, she showed me the key to your hibernation chamber. We'd been separated ever since I awakened in Teyvat. I searched the whole planet and found no trace of you anywhere. And then, she brought me that news at the worst possible moment. I was faced with an extremely difficult decision. I desperately wanted to see you again. But Conria was in equally desperate need of my help. I knew that no matter what I chose, I'd regret my decision for the rest of my days. So I steeled myself against the guilt and made my decision. I went to see you, but when I found you, you were still in hibernation. Even the key to the chamber was still secure on your person. I couldn't make sense of what I was seeing, but there was no time to think. I just grabbed you and ran. That's where we are right now. An intersection in our memories. This question has haunted me for the past 500 years. I never imagined the answer would come to me like this. So my actions 500 years in the future set everything in motion. Are you mocking me, Istaroth? Not yet, but I've taken a very important step. Now, the ley lines of Conria are complete. I'd always thought that Teyvat's ley lines were locked by the heavenly principles. No more can be added, and existing ones cannot be replaced. But then, I learned that Natlan's Night Kingdom appeared to be an exception to the rule. It has intrigued me ever since. So I directed the Abyss Order to feign an attack on Natlan, buying me some time to enter the Night Kingdom and negotiate with the Lord of the Night. Unfortunately, for other reasons, even the Night Kingdom cannot host any new ley lines. The most I could get was some room to carry out the weaving process. Still, I received the Lord of the Night's permission and activated the Loom of Fate. Using an Intivat as the base, I was able to grow a realm based on the Conria of 500 years ago, superimposing it over present-day Natlan space-time. That superimposition is what allowed you and Deirdith to cross paths. After that, the new Conria was enriched with memories of the old, drawn from the Abyss Order's members in their meditation sessions. With those memories as raw materials, and the superimposed realm as a template, the Loom of Fate finally finished its work. What I now hold in my hand is the Atlas of the New World.
Oh, neat.
This is the product of the Loom of Fate, holding within it the entire network of New Conria's ley lines. With this, one day, I will find a suitable host location for it. When I first arrived in Conria 500 years ago, my memory was completely blank. It was only after I had served as their princess for many years that I slowly began to remember everything, including you. But recovering old memories didn't simply erase the part of my life I spent in Conria. I still see it as my second home. That is why my guilt weighs so heavily on me. But even so, that only constitutes part of my motive. More importantly, if I wish to speak with the heavenly principles as an equal, I will need the might of an entire world behind me. I know you always want to change fate. We both do. But this time, I won't let you succeed. I cannot miss the chance to reunite with you 500 years in the past. No matter what.
Our hero is back! Everyone's been waiting for you! The Abyss Order made a full retreat before our forces even arrived on the scene. All thanks to your efforts, no doubt.
Paimon doesn't know the details either. The Traveler just disappeared after taking Deirdith's hand. Paimon was looking all over for him, and then he suddenly reappeared, right back in the same spot. But looking a...
I think I got the gist of what happened.
Huh? You met your sister? And you didn't think to tell Paimon right away? Well, ugh.
What your sister accomplished? It all but defies comprehension. I was stunned when I heard about it too. But what surprised me the most was that the Lord of the Night actually chose to allow it. The Lord of the Night did try to explain it to me, but in a word, it's complicated. During the war with the Abyss, Malwika had an argument with the captain. Malwika believed that we should fight to protect our culture and memories, while the captain believed the preservation of the ley lines should come before all else. So, the Lord of the Night was very intrigued when presented with the Loom of Fate, and informed of its ability to weave ley lines. She saw your sister's actions as a potential third option, namely to preserve an entire nation in the form of an atlas.
Preserve a nation? You've definitely lost me now.
You're not the only one.
With that in mind, the Lord of the Night gave the go-ahead once she was satisfied that the Loom of Fate wouldn't have any real effect on Natlan. However, I believe she imposed an additional condition of her own.
An additional condition?
No idea. She wouldn't tell me what it was.
Huh.
Alright, well, let's not overthink this for now. I trust the Lord of the Night unreservedly. I'm sure she only involved herself to take a problem off our hands. Don't you agree, Traveler? Come on, let's head back to the Collective of Plenty. Oh, Veressa should be there too. We'll treat you to a real feast. Huh?
Yeah, we need to go inform
Son,
Dane.
this might be hard to understand for an extrovert like you, but some
Traveler?
Woohoo! Okay. We have successfully caught up to that part of Natlan's quest. Okay. Time for Ansan and the rest of the stuff from last version. Or not Ansan. Anefa.
Okay, she's all patched up. Where did you say you found her? How'd she get wounded so badly?
Just on the beach not far from here. It was the usual suspect.
Hey, Chaska! What's going on over here?
Paimon? And Tumaini?
You can just call me the Traveler.
Oh, hey, it's you two. Been a while. Yeah, thankfully, Chaska got her to me in good time, so I think she'll pull through.
Neat.
She was attacked by secret source automatons. I was on patrol nearby, so luckily for her, I was able to get her to safety. The automatons weren't so lucky.
Oh, them again, huh? What is it with those maniacal machines? I'm getting real tired of their antics.
Real tired, bro! Real tired! Secret source automatons? That's strange. We've come across those before, but definitely not around these parts.
Yeah, who knows what's gotten into them recently. They've been attacking Saurians and merchants on the outskirts of our territory. No need. You've already done plenty by getting the Abyss off our backs. Without them draining our resources, our warriors can handle these rust buckets no problem. Besides, like our ancestors used to say, one's own nest is one's own to protect. We can't go dumping all our problems onto you.
Sure. However,
Come on! What happened to
would not
friends
mind.
together? We're your friends! Plus, we'll be leaving for Notcry soon, so, you know, while we're still here...
I'd just like to point out, when did we decide that we're going to Nogger? Oh, no, we... Probably at the end of... fair enough.
Fair point. It's been a while since we got to fight together. One last hurrah then, for old time's sake?
Awesome! Let's go! Let's go!
If hunting down war machines is just sport to you, you guys really are built different. Still, guess I should tag along too, just on the off chance someone ends up getting carried away.
No way, bro!
Where are they? Must find them. Traveler. Paimon. Then return home.
Ah, takes me right back to the Night Warden Wars. What's going on over there?
There's an automaton! Quick, save her!
One with wind and cloud. Wind strike. So many regrets.
Aoife, how's it looking? Is she badly hurt?
Hard to say. You might want to see this for yourselves. A vet treating a human is one thing, but I'm not sure I'm qualified for this.
You call that a human? Bro! Whoa, okay. She's... a machine?
A machine built to look like a human, I guess. Is this a new model of automaton?
Return home.
She spoke!
Paimon. Traveler.
What? You heard that too?
Oh, take a look at this. I found it on the ground next to her. See the picture on top? That's you guys, right?
Really? Wait. A blonde person with a white balloon? That can't be right.
That's definitely us.
There's also a cipher disk on it. I guess it needs a code to unlock it.
We have two gunslingers here. Can't we just...
Yeah, I wouldn't risk it. I've seen the scions of the canopy use similar devices when they're sending confidential messages. If you put in the wrong code or try to open it by force, It triggers a self-destruct mechanism inside.
Sure looks that way.
Hmm.
So, we gotta revive a high-tech humanoid and crack open a cryptex.
Sounds like a plan! Time to head to the Children of Echoes and find Shilonen! You bet, bro!
The Fatui are here. Okay. Now to head across the continent.
Do you know if Shilonen is... Oh, you're up. I figured you'd be taking a nap at this hour.
Oh, yeah, perfect. First Mawika, now Chaska. Did you come all this way just to make fun of me?
Whoa! What a mess! You, looking for something?
Well, I have those secret source automatons to thank for all this. Mawika wants me to come up with a solution. It's like she thinks I'm a miracle worker or something. But I'm not, so to make up for the difference, I've been spending all day sifting through documentation. Anyway, what up?
Well...
Hold up. Is she a robot?
We picked her up on the beach near the Flower Feather clan, along with this cryptex. Seems like a message intended for the Traveler.
A cryptex? Huh. Still in one piece. I'm surprised you didn't try to blast it open. Let's see here. A Fontanian cipher disk, metal case from Liyue. Looks like this was cobbled together from spare parts, although the inner workings are pretty intricately designed. It's a good thing you didn't try and brute force it. Could be a tricky one. Since it uses a combination of several different technologies, I could find out more by disassembling it, but that could potentially damage the contents, and I'm assuming it's not worth the risk, right? Must be a pretty important message if this is how they chose to transport it.
The only other option is to get our messenger to tell us the code. Is that doable? Can you wake her up?
Well, the device in her chest looks pretty similar to the core you'd find on a secret source automaton, but the other components, I've never seen anything like them in Natlan before. I'll see what I can do.
Neat.
She woke up!
Huh. All I did was stimulate the core. I did not expect that to work.
White. Flying object. Blonde. Traveler. Traveler. Paimon?
Wow! You recognize us?
Task in progress. Deliver message to Traveler and White Flying Companion.
You're pretty smart for a robot.
Code?
Oh, maybe not so smart after all.
Memory. Missing.
What? Memory missing?
Yeah, there's always a snag. Is there anything else you do remember? Besides these two?
Name. Memory missing.
Oh, not again! Why would her memories be missing? Can robots even get amnesia?
You said something about returning home earlier. Where's home for you? Any memories about that?
Return home. Task in progress. Memory missing.
Oh, so that's it?
Not necessarily. Judging by her reaction, it's possible that her memory integrity isn't compromised, just locked behind an isolation mechanism.
Yeah, but what does that mean for us, though? In words we...
It means she hasn't lost her memories. They're in there somewhere, she just can't access them right now. Like, when you know something, but the harder you try to remember it, the more it gives you a headache. Is that what's going on?
Finding near synonyms for headache. Cognition module. Pain. Correct.
Robots can feel pain, too?
Well, pain can be a useful parameter. Experiencing pain is how baby humans and saurians learn what to do and what not to do. In a similar vein, I've heard that a lot of highly autonomous machines are designed with negative feedback mechanisms for behavioral regulation.
Whoa, slow down. Could you simplify that for Paimon?
Oh, okay. Well, if I call it a curse, is that easier to understand? Imagine if you're a big shot shaman from the Masters of the Nightwind and you send your disciple on an errand to the Flowerfeather clan. To stop him from treating it like a vacation, you might put a curse on him that causes a physical and mental breakdown if he strays from the right path. That way, you can be sure he'll stick to the straight and narrow and won't go frolicking off.
Jeez. Sounds like the horror story version of Granny Eatsley that parents tell their kids about.
The point is, manufacturers often hardwire restrictions like this into autonomous machines to make sure they operate as intended.
Yeah, but why would you curse a machine to lose their memories? What purpose could that possibly serve? In her case, all it's done is make it harder for her to complete her tasks.
Task. Failed. Sincere apologies.
Well, without knowing the exact details of the curse, it's anyone's guess. It seems you responded to the phrase return home. How about we keep talking and see if any other keywords trigger something for you?
Sure. I'm alright. I have assessed the pain level as tolerable. I must complete my task.
Hey, Traveler, have you ever seen a humanoid machine like this? Anywhere else you've been? Ah, of course. Yeah, some of her joints and a few components look pretty Fontainian to me.
Fontaine. They make good pastries there.
Hey! That triggered something! Hey! Oh, never mind that. So, is Fontaine your home?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, that's one promising lead nipped in the bud.
You mean her hairpiece? Oh yeah, I think I know what you mean. What do they call them in Mondstadt again?
Mondstadt. The maids there are very hardworking.
That's it! A maid! Although, as far as Paimon's aware, the maids in Mondstadt are all fully human.
A maid. Okay, that would explain a lot of the internal design choices. So, you're from Mondstadt then?
Nope.
No.
How come she responds so much faster when the answer is no?
Natlanese core, Fontainian joints, Mondstadt hairpiece. She's just like the Cryptex in that sense. A mishmash of parts from all over the world.
In that case, where exactly is home to you? Is it where you were built? Where you live most of the time? Or a place you can always come back to?
Home is...
Okay. Feels like this is
If her cognition is impaired, maybe her body is the place to look. I found a lot of interesting things. Do you remember this little robot? Apparently, you were together when they found you on the beach.
Oh.
Nice. So you remember how to switch it on. Now, could you try doing something similar to your right arm?
Is this... a broom?
Wait! She really is a robo-maid?
Wow, very good indeed. Now then, could I, trouble you to tidy up my workshop?
Are you serious right now?
Well, if she's a robo-maid, maybe doing some household chores will jog her memory.
Hey, come on! The poor thing's only just woken up!
Understood. Commencing task. Sorting large objects.
She's really doing it. Well, guess this counts as progress. Let's see if it leads anywhere.
Cleaning floor. sorting small objects. Outlander Brigade. When the Wind of Death.
Wait, isn't that a light novel that Seat Lolly left here by mistake?
The good thing about being reincarnated as a hilichurl is that I only need to eat sunsetias to become stronger. Discusses energy acquisition from the sunsetia fruit. Introduction of ancient machines. Grammatically elegant and
What in the world? She's finally done. Huh? Is that a woven scroll down there?
Understood. Cleaning woven scroll.
Wow. It's like it's brand new. Hey, this looks like someone from the Children of Echoes. Shilonen, is this a relative of yours?
Oh, a relative? No. That's Ishkik, ancient name Baraka, founder of the Children of Echoes and one of the 6 heroes.
Wait, Baraka? Isn't that your ancient name too?
Yep, she was the first recorded bearer of that name. She and her friends went on a mission to defeat the Pyro Dragon. She dismantled many ancient machines built by Dragonkind, hoping to put them to use for the good of humanity. But most of her research was lost to history. It's a real shame. I'm sure we'd all have much easier lives if we had access to all that tech.
What happened? Useful stuff like that normally doesn't just get forgotten.
Ochkon happened. An old friend of the 6 who ended up ruling Natlan shortly after the war, and went full tyrant. He despised everything to do with Dragonkind, and persecuted everyone who showed any kind of sympathies toward their civilization. He even turned on Ishkik, one of his closest allies. Ultimately, she took her own life, bringing a once amicable friendship to a
Ishkik burned her workshop to the ground to make sure Ochkon couldn't get her hands on it. That's the reason most of her research is lost.
That's right. One of her friends managed to preserve a small amount of her work. The other person you see on that woven scroll, the same person I inherited the ancient name Vuka from. It was said that she was raised by a dragon mother, then went on to found the Flower Feather clan. The uncrowned queen who brought freedom to the weak and to the persecuted Saurians, Lianka.
Malfunction. This is not the way. This is not where you belong. Malfunction who betrayed us all. You dare seek a place to belong?
What's wrong? Are you okay?
Stay back!
If she's a robo-maid, why is she suddenly acting like a What's that sound? A lightning strike? It's gotta be a lightning strike! Why couldn't it hit Kniech on the head?
If there was a lightning storm, I'd have thrown you into the sky by now. Aoife mentioned that you'd brought a humanoid machine to the Children of Echoes. I'm working a job at the moment, and the description was a good match for my target. Humanoid machine. Looks like a maid.
Wait! Kniech! Just hold off for a second!
A group of merchants tasked me with locating their missing travel companion. They should be here soon.
Huh?
What did you think I was about to do? Not every job I take on is a hunt, you know.
Alright. I'm sorry. Let's go meet these merchants then.
Merchants from Snezhnaya. No, or most likely.
Inefa?
Inefa! They found you at—
My apologies.
Oh no. Your memory's gone again?
Again?
Liyue, Fontaine, Sumeru. This is quite a diverse crew.
So, are you her manufacturer?
No way. None of us have that kind of skill. She's Aino's handiwork.
Aino?
So now promise me.
Malfunction.
Inefa! Looks like she's getting worse.
Can you guys tell us what all this is about? Where are you from?
So sorry. I should have introduced myself. My name's Joachine, and I'm a merchant. This is my wife and daughter, and the rest are friends of the family. We're all from Nodcry.
Nodcry?
Wouldn't have been my first guess. How'd you all meet exactly?
That's the thing about Nodcry. It kind of brings together the drifters from all over the world.
Yeah, we're all merchants who ended up finding our feet in Nasha Town. Nodcry. It was going okay until all the trouble started.
Trouble?
The Fatui. They came down from the north. They've made some big moves in Nodcry lately. It's caused quite a bit of friction with the local religious groups.
That's one way to put it. You know what I heard? They pulled the whole moon down.
That, plus the incident with the moon statues? Surely the Frost Moon Scions aren't going to take all this lying down.
Anyway, there us regular folks were, just trying to make a steady living while getting increasingly worried that it's gonna turn ugly. In the end, we figured heading back to our respective homes is probably the best thing for now. So we decided to make the journey together.
And me?
Your case is, a little different. But
And it was smooth sailing, until we got attacked by those weird machines as we were coming into shore.
Weird machines? Secret Inefa saved us all. She jumped off the ship and—
Really?
As soon as we'd found another place to dock, we looked around for someone to help us.
Hence why our price negotiation went so smoothly. However, Anne Shalonen is the one who woke her up. I'll have—
Oh, please. I barely did anything. All credit to Inefa. She only woke up because of her build quality, so I guess I should say her core is remarkably resilient. It's a rare find, even among Natlan's source mechanisms.
Oh! If so, then we just need to get Aino to come here and fix her. Then she'll get all her memories back.
I'm afraid that's not gonna work. The core is most likely just something Aino picked up on one of her scavenger hunts. I doubt she did much beyond salvaging it. And as for the memory thing, Inefa's whole reason for joining us on our journey was to come to Natlan and look for her missing memories.
Please, explain in more detail.
Alright. Although I've lost count of how many times we've been through this, and although Aino built you, she never could figure out where your core came from or how it works. The only thing she was fairly sure of was that it's not from Nodcry. Things were fine at the start. You'd occasionally forget to pay for your groceries or add salt to a dish you were cooking, but that was as bad as it got. Until one day, you were sweeping the floor, and suddenly you forgot your own strength. Nearly. The worst part of that was, Inefa had completely forgotten that Aino was on the other side of that wall.
Huh?
Aino was fine, of course, didn't bat an eyelid, but since then, Inefa has been searching for a way to try and repair herself. Anyway, a bunch of mechanical parts from Natlan showed up in Nodcry recently, and you noticed they bore some similarities to your core. Then you learned that a group of us were planning to return home, stopping off in Natlan on the way, so you tracked us down and joined the crew.
No.
Didn't...
Has her memory loss always been this serious?
No. When we first set off, she'd have the occasional memory lapse, but it only lasted a moment. Didn't really affect anything. I seriously doubt Aino would have let her come on this trip if it had been that bad. But then, the closer...
She was already in a pretty bad state by the time she went to fend off those machine things. And
Poor...
My friends, I know we've only just...
What? I mean, yeah, so we have three really big talents. The biggest talent, Paimon, and the least talent here.
Perhaps coming to Natlan.
Well, it's too early to say. Don't forget that before I was interrupted by you guys, I'd just started my deep dive into researching the secret source automatons.
My job isn't done yet either. You wanted your travel companion back, safe and sound. I still have work to do.
So, why don't you all stick around here in Natlan a little longer? Your ship got attacked, and since then, you've been scrambling to try and find your missing crew member. Sounds like you need some time to catch your breath.
Yeah, I was just thinking, we could do with a breather. But where would we stay?
How about the Flower Feather Clan? In my tribe, weary travelers are always welcome.
Flower Feather Clan.
In the meantime, we'll try to find whatever information we can about Anefa. After all, she has a message for our Tumaini. So this is as much our business as it is yours.
Oh yeah! Paimon had practically forgotten all about that. You guys don't happen to know the code, do you?
Oh, the code for the cryptex.
You gotta wonder what sort of a person sends a robot with amnesia to deliver their messages.
To be fair, they couldn't have known things would get this bad.
Also, Anefa told me she had a backup plan. A backup plan?
Backup plan. Memory missing.
Huh. Well, as long as we get her memories back.
Oh, yeah, okay, because it's that simple. Wait, you do realize I can't promise anything, don't you?
I do. I also know that every time you say that, you end up getting the job done.
I'm gonna get in touch with some other people who might be able to help us. Tumaini, Paimon. See you around.
Bye, Kanich! Oh, and bye, Ahau. Actually, that's weird. Why is Ahau so quiet today?
You're being very strange today.
Am I? Tell me one strange thing I've said!
That's the thing, you haven't said anything.
That's the strange part. You haven't protested to anything I've done today. Not the original price for the job, not the revised timeline, none of it.
That's because I fainted from your stupidity! You stupefied me into a stupor!
Lies.
Is something wrong with my memory? Or is that really who I think it is? Who cares? She isn't my problem.
What? Hold up. What quest? Enter in experience mode. One of the best features ever added. The ability to say, no, I'm just not going to have to worry about these here quests. I'm just going to focus on the one thing I'm trying to do now.
Do you think Anefa will like this gift we got her? See? See?
Are you sure? Because when I asked it who's the better hero, Ishkik or Leonka, it gave the exact same answer.
Hey, you hear that? That's the answer it gave when I asked who'd win in a fight between Kukuku and Ahau. You guys, it's just making random beeps. Whoa! Is that Tumaini and the flying expert? Beep beep. Yes, it's us. Anyway, where's Anefa?
Probably out mopping up those mad machines as usual. There must be a lot of them, because she hardly ever comes back for a rest.
Wait, all by herself? Are we
Anefa said that since she lost her memories, her cognition module's been running more smoothly, and it's greatly boosted efficiency in cleaning and tidying tasks. I think that was it.
Huh. So, losing...
She's awesome! I saw her carrying a whole pot. All the grown-ups say that they feel much safer leaving the house now, thanks to her.
We've tried giving her flowers and feathers, but it seemed like she didn't like them very much. Uh-huh. So that's why... Yeah. We still don't know if she'll like it, though. It's okay, Arieta. She'll love them. But what if she doesn't? This might be my last... Well, now that all of my mom and dad's other friends from Nodcry have left to go home, it's just us left. And they said today, it's our turn to go home too. Already? Wasn't the plan to stick... Dad says everyone back home is expecting us. And he thought we should at least make sure Inefa wasn't getting any worse first. But now that to be honest, I can kinda understand. No wonder. So, what about your mom then? No, she's from Nodcry. She met my dad after he moved there. I was born there too. He's been there the whole time I was growing up, so he hasn't been home in at least 10 years.
Don't worry. We'll write to you and let you know how You bet! And when she's all better, we'll bring...
Yeah, so don't worry too much about the flower. I'm sure... Although, I guess we still need to wait till she...
Who knows? Seems like she... Can't we go take it to her? No, wait. The grown-up...
What am I gonna do? If she doesn't get back soon, I might run out of... really?
The Traveler works. Aether also works. Because I know you're not calling me by the name I gave the Traveler.
Alright, let's finish this.
Okay, see you, Nefa. I'm just a wee bit stuck here.
Threat eliminated. Scanning for next target. Traveler, Paimon. Annihilation mode disengaged. Chat mode activated.
Chat mode, huh? Huh. You'd probably get along well with a Fontanian magician friend of ours. She does modes instead of moods, too.
Good morning. Nice to see you again. What lovely weather we're having.
Hey! Don't you start...
These are some standard greetings I learned recently. 3 greetings in a row equals thrice the greetment. Hypothetically speaking.
Where did you get greetment from? Never mind. You're doing a whole lot better than the last time we met.
Yes. My cognition and language modules are recovering well. I can now sustain fluid conversation. But I have still been unable to retrieve the memory containing the code to the cryptex. I will keep trying. Sincere apologies. Yes, now that a convenient moment to change the topic has presented itself. What is that object in your hand? A new model of flower. Flowers are plant reproductive organs.
It's more like a... flower built from mechanical components.
Understood. A flower-shaped machine component. What is its function? Which...
It doesn't have a function. It's...
Cute little souvenir. But if it serves no function, for what purpose was it built? A cryptex is for sending messages. Machines are for performing tasks. What about this flower? What is it for? Gratitude?
Yeah. If someone helps you out, you help them back. And if someone gives you a gift, you get them something in return. That's how—
The Flower Feather Clan took me in, so I'm neutralizing threats near their territory. Like that?
Yes, exactly. You got it.
But is this not tit for tat? I heard Mr. Kenichi use this term.
No, that's completely different.
I will. Gratitude.
In terms of its purpose, think of it as a memento of your friendship.
Memento? Important memory. Memento.
Neat.
Here, wear this flower. And this feather, too. There. Much better. Gotta look your best for your big journey. It's just a flower. It's not that heavy. Just think of it as a little souvenir from me. That's right, a souvenir. Sometimes when people have, even if you end up forgetting everything, this flower will always keep blooming. It could take 1,000 times, maybe 2,000, but maybe one day, you'll see no, everyone's on their own path, and they have to walk it alone. Just as your journey is yours and no one else's. Besides, I have no plan to go to war against him. We both owe each other. If anything, I pity him. In a way, his situation's not so different from yours. But in his case, it's turned. You were once, well, she was once the enemy of humankind. And Ochkan doesn't care to distinguish between you and her like Ishkik and I do. He sees you as the same being. So if you stay behind, and especially if you help me, come on, you have bigger things to worry about than me right now. You have a huge journey ahead of you. Have faith. This tribe will kneel to no one. They will never be slaves. If they lose their leader, someone else will take up the mantle. All right, time to go. Some things are destined to be forgotten. Don't let it get to you. In 1,000 years, cross the ocean. Find a new place to belong.
Malfunction who betrayed us all. You dare seek a place to belong.
Hinefa, what's wrong?
I was... Sincere apologies. My cognition module crashed for a moment.
Is it because you've been fighting for too long?
Back to the...
Yeah, of course. Everything else aside, Adieta and her folks will be leaving soon.
Yes. The closer I am to the Flower Feather Clan, the more erratic my cognition module becomes. Occasionally, unidentified data surfaces from my memory banks.
Memory data? So, what about that curse Shilonen mentioned? Does it not—
It does. Even now, it still hurts. I have merely switched off the corresponding facial expressions to avoid making other people uncomfortable. But if I do not recall my memories, I cannot complete my...
So, is this why you've been spending so much time out here?
When memory data surfaces, there is a high probability that my cognition module will crash. This constitutes a safety risk. Therefore...
Yeah, exactly! Whatever happens, we'll make sure things don't get out of hand.
Assessing relative combat capability. Paimon, approximately 1/5.
1/5? Of what?
Something very small.
Traveler. Risk mitigated. Strategy accepted.
I can't thank you enough for hosting us these past few days.
It's alright. She'll be in good...
She never came back. Hey now, you'll see her again. And we have
Arieta, Amu, Joashin.
Huh? Inefa? You... don't make...
Also, gratitude for the flower. What does it feel like to know where you are returning to?
That's a strange question. Oh, and we forgot to say, we're actually heading there ourselves soon. Maybe we can travel together.
Not cry.
Huh?
Cognition module unable to define home. All the memory data that has presented itself recently has been related to Natlan. But the merchants tell me that I have family waiting for me in Not Cry. If I do recover my memories, which time period will they be from? And will the post-recovery me be the same me that I am now, or someone different?
Phew. That's a deep question.
Deep questions with Inefa.
What is it that you're afraid of? Are you worried the new you will be so different you don't even recognize her?
Finding near synonyms for mind and conflict. Cognition module. Split. Yes. Once I have been split, will it change the way I define home?
Huh. Now that's a tough question. A lot of people and a lot of Saurians spend their whole lives searching for an answer to that. But if you want my opinion, home is... no matter how far you fly, there will always be someone back there waiting for you. No matter how battered and bruised you get, you can always go back there to rest and recover. I guess you could say it's somewhere you... belong. Wherever it is that your memories guide you back to, I'm sure it'll be somewhere you feel safe. Somewhere you feel you belong. Of course, everyone's situation is different. I don't know how applicable my experience is in your case, but consider it a reference point, I guess?
Okay. Recorded under reference data.
And at the end of the day, I mean, who says you can't have more than one home? There's no law against it. Someone's looking for us. Hopefully this means there's been some progress. Don't be afraid to recover your memories. They might contain the answers you're looking for.
Got it.
Recover your memories. Malfunction. Have you forgotten why you cast them away to begin with?
Time to go.
Oh, it's Lolly. Didn't think it'd be you.
Why? Don't you think I'd want to do my part to help the traveler? And anyway, no one's more qualified than the Masters of the Nightwind when it comes to Natlan's ancient history.
Ancient history? Wow. Even by Lolly's standards?
If you think I didn't hear that, you're sorely mistaken. But anyway, back to the matter at hand. I don't know if you noticed, but Kenichi's little sidekick has been acting a little strange around Inefa. After you parted ways, Kenich put him in timeout for 3 whole days and nights. Then, he had Aoife send Kakuku to torment him for another night. Finally, Ahau got so infuriated with Kakuku's pestering that he lost his cool and let slip a crucial piece of information. 2 words. Sovereign Ruler.
Sovereign ruler? So what? Isn't that just how he introduces himself?
It is, and I always assumed it was a load of hot air. But apparently not. Turns out the title refers to the 13 Dragon Lords who ruled Natlan in ancient times. Wait, really? How? It took me forever to figure this out.
Well, see, I fought a lot of dragons in my time.
Anyway, Anyway, the 13 sovereign rulers are not ordinary dragons, but forms of artificial intelligence created by the Pyro Dragon using secret source technology. They had superior intelligence and greater authority than even the ancient dragons themselves. Each ruled over a portion of Natlan's territory, but one by one, they disappeared during the war with the heroes. Even most of their names are unknown now, long since buried in the sands of time. If we hadn't managed to pry that tidbit out of a How's mouth, I would have had no idea where to even start.
I always thought that little monster's biggest claim to fame was arguing with Kakuku for an entire day. He has quite a history then, huh? Which of the 13 was he?
Not a clue. So far, he has staunchly refused to reveal which of the sovereign rulers he was. My guess is that he doesn't even remember. Remember, these rulers were supposed to be powerful forms of artificial intelligence. And a How? Well, it hardly seems like he's still in his prime. I'll bet he's lost most of his memories and power by now.
Lost memories.
Yet, despite that, a How seemed to sense the presence of a fellow sovereign ruler when you were nearby. Specifically, it's the core in your chest he was reacting to.
What? Inepa's a sovereign ruler too?
Could be. Kenichi and Aoife have been keeping a close watch on a How, in case he reveals anything else. But so far, it seems like those 2 words are all he remembers.
Darn! So the trail's gone cold.
Not completely. There's also Lianka and the Flower Feather clan, both of which have triggered a response from Inepa so far. And as it happens, out of the sovereign rulers that I was able to dig up information, her name was the Priestess of Floral Candles and Skyborn Feathers, otherwise known as the 8th Lord. She ruled over what is now the Flower Feather clan's territory. The records claim that she didn't die in the war with humanity, but was executed by her own kind. Her crime being betrayal of dragonkind by secretly raising a human. Lianka.
Huh?
Some of it. Our tribe's origin story has Lianka being raised by a dragon. And of the 6 heroes, she had the closest relationship with dragonkind. After raising her, her surrogate mother then encouraged her to leave the nest and seek her own path. She traveled far and wide, settling disputes between humans and saurians. She didn't pick sides based on past grievances between humanity and dragonkind. She stood up for the weak, protecting them from those. Gradually, a community of like-minded people and saurians gathered around her, united by their desire for freedom and equality. But that's as much as the legends say. They never mentioned.
Oh, sorry. My cognition module is acting up. You mentioned that the Priestess of Floral Candles and Skyborn Feathers was executed. Might I ask how?
Unfortunately, the humans of that time weren't privy to all the details of dragon affairs. The only records we have are vague references from after the fact. It's very possible that this is mere speculation or complete fabrication, so don't give too much weight to it. But for what it's worth, it said that a curse was placed on the priestess by one of the other rulers. If she truly harbors pro-human sentiment, then for every ounce of goodwill she feels, may her mind be flooded with pain of immeasurable proportions. In the savage conflict and chaos that followed.
Jeez, what a bizarre method of execution. Definitely sounds like the history writers used some artistic license there.
I'm fine. This didn't seem to trigger any erratic behavior. So...
Interesting. Well, it's hard to say what, if any, direct connection you have to the 8th Lord. But since the name Lianka seems to ring a bell for you, I brought some woven scrolls with me that might be useful. Have a look if you're interested. Here. Don't say anything. In a moment, I'm going to leave. It's just a little spell based on our prior experience. I'll explain everything. Well, I need to get going now. If I find it.
Gratitude. Goodbye.
Bye, Sweet Lolly.
Now's your chance. Slip away quietly while they've got their heads buried in those woven scrolls. Meet me at the other side of the settlement.
Time to go.
Hello, traveler. Well, see, Lolly hasn't told you everything. There's another sovereign ruler that Inefa might...
All trace of this other sovereign ruler was lost after the war. The records claim that in their final battle, they fought against Ishkik and Lianka.
It was, my idea. I suggested we bring up the Dragon Mother first and see how Inefa responds. And apparently, she barely reacted, despite a very strong reaction to the name Lianka. And to me, that says we need to tread very carefully when probing her about the 11th Lord.
She's the one who went missing after the war. Said to be the proudest of all the sovereign rulers. And the most hostile towards humanity. When the Pyro Dragon fell, she couldn't accept that dragonkind had been defeated. She sank into despair and insanity. But the rest is lost to history. There's no way to find...
Remember, though, in essence, these sovereign rulers weren't physical entities, but pure intelligence, built with secret source technology. I mean, who knows what happens when a manufactured mind goes mad? Maybe she lost her power and memories. Maybe she split into different personalities.
The point is, if Inefa really does originate from the 11th...
What? Have her taken out? Because of some baseless speculation?
How? Chaska, what?
Anyone with a brain could see you were up to something back there. Unless it's a Paimon brain. Or a robot brain.
Okay, you got us. Actually, we never intended to cut you out of this. It's just that see, Lolly's spell only works on the Traveler. But Chaska, I'm telling you, we have legitimate concerns here. Ever since Inefa set sail for Natlan, the secret source automatons have been getting increasingly aggressive. Inefa could well be the 11th Lord herself. And if so, then the moment she recovers her memory, all of us...
I've been keeping an eye on movements at the Flower Feather clan. Whatever she was in the past, and whoever she becomes in the future.
Even if the past and future Inefa are a completely different person from...
If you're suggesting that there's a volatile force within her, threatening to rise up and take over at any given moment, that makes two of us. But no one ever gave up on me. Not Mama Bird, not Koichi, not my dad. So what right do I have to give up on her? If Lianka was here, I have every confidence that she'd say the same. Besides, even if the 11th Lord rises again and declares all of us her enemy, the solution is simple. We defeat her. The hero...
Fine, fine.
Look, I get it. You're only acting like the villain here to make us realize how serious the situation is. You know how I know that? Because when I was a kid, they brought me to you for treatment, and you didn't give up on me either.
Yeah, well, playing the villain is a force of habit for old Granny by this point. Just know you've been warned, all right? Watch out for any new developments and make sure you know where she is at all times. Hey, the spell hasn't worn off yet, you know. Anyway, now that we're all caught up, you...
Help! Someone! Oh!
Paimon, you were supposed...
Oh, right, Inefa. Something weird happened. She got halfway through those woven scrolls.
Did something trigger a new memory?
No idea. But it must be something important, because she sure looked like...
Okay, Chaska, you're our eye in the sky.
Roger that.
Wait, don't you want to discuss this first? Hey, wait up! Slow down! Paimon's got a few!
acquired. Activating annihilation mode.
Whoa! Are these all secret source automatons? Okay.
Reinforcements have arrived. Traveler, Paimon, Shasta. Gratitude.
Not now. Save it for later. Oh, you shall perish.
Installation chambers.
Allow me.
Threat eliminated. Annihilation mode disengaged.
Boss, what do we do now? We've tried the same thing several times now, and it isn't working.
Well, well. An ancient relic from Natlan's dragon civilization. If you want to play with fire, then be my guest. But there is an unpredictable variable you need to watch out for.
Let's fall back. This isn't worth the risk.
Hamu, Hadieta, are you okay?
I'm fine.
I'll be okay. I just hurt my ankle.
Why would they do this?
Look, no one could have known the automatons would ambush you here. Don't blame yourself.
Wait, how did Inefa know to come here? Did she sense that they were in danger?
Yes, I heard the secret source automatons talking. Even now, I still hear them.
Really?
Hypothesis. Language module requires translation functionality. Please wait. Finished. Please try again.
Whoa, that was quick. How come you're so familiar with their architecture?
I have seen them many times before. At least I think so.
More random memory data, I guess.
Reconnecting. Wow! It's actually talking!
Hey, what do you think you're playing at? Why did you attack us?
We're under the Fatui's control. They made us attack you.
How is that possible? The captain's soldiers certainly aren't capable of this, and besides, we know everything they're up to. Has another Fatui regiment infiltrated Natlan?
The Fatui invaded my territory, so the automatons went haywire.
Why is it getting so choppy? Bad signal?
Hypothesis. Distance to signal source increasing, transmission compromised. Combining these words with what I've heard so far, I believe the full message should be: the Fatui invaded my territory, so the automatons went haywire.
Oh. So all the recent automaton attacks, the Fatui were behind it all along?
They stole my privileges and took control of the automatons.
They stole my privileges and took control of the automatons.
No.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn detected nearby. Now sending request for Mirror of the Dawning Morn to restore my privileges.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn detected nearby. Now sending request for Mirror of the Dawning Morn to restore my privileges.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn? Who or what is that?
Hypothesis. This appears to refer to me, or more specifically to my core.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn, please come with me and return the core.
I think she wants me to go with her to return the core, so she can repair the damage done by the Fatui.
Wait, you mean she knows you?
Yes. Before the translation began, she referred to me by a different name, 11th Lord.
What? So, Inefa?
Hold on. this automaton just attacked us moments ago. You say Anefa is the 11th Lord. What proof do you have?
Return to the 8th Lord's territory, and you can restore all of your memory data.
She said, return to the 8th Lord's territory, and I can restore all of my memory data.
8th Lord? Lianka's mother's territory? What does the 11th Lord have to do with that?
You were split, then exiled, and finally reborn.
Ugh, this is getting weirder by the second.
Excessive signal interference. The signal should improve as we get closer to her territory.
Wait, you should think this through carefully. I may know a thing or two about the Fatui regiment that entered Natlan recently.
Oh?
They've been showing up everywhere, hungrily searching for secret knowledge about all kinds of ancient civilizations. They say they're trying to make some sort of inference. The leader of this regiment is a harbinger based in Nodcry, known as Marionette.
Marionette? How?
I, heard bits and pieces at the market in Nashatown, but I figured they were just rumors. Didn't realize it was true.
Is that right? How
I'm sorry. I was so preoccupied with getting ready for the journey, and like I said, I thought they were just rumors anyway.
So these Fatui are soldiers, huh? Who's stronger, them or Inefa?
Anefa, of course. But still, maybe you should tread carefully here. Anefa's already had to rescue us so many times.
You're right. First things first. Amu's injured. We should take her back to the tribe and get her checked out. And as for this... Look, I know the news about the 8th Lord and Marionette is very concerning. But we should probably come...
Understood. Destination cancelled. Yes. New
Traveler, Anefa, could you check that the coast is...
Understood. Commencing task.
Arieta, I need you to go keep Mom company while the doctor takes a look at her. Dad...
You're not coming back with...
Dad's gotta pack up the luggage and make sure all our goods are safe. Don't worry. Dad will be back very soon. I'm sorry, girls. I promise it's going to be okay.
I'll get help as quickly as I can.
Huh? Why'd it stop moving?
Leroy, merchant. His portrait is hung up at the Fatui stronghold.
You're saying Zhuoxin might be a Fatui spy? And he's staying behind as their eyes on the ground, but should we really leave Anefa here too? Not that I don't trust her, it's just... Are you sure you'll be okay keeping an eye... You're not wrong. We need all the intel we can get on Marionette and the Fatui. As far as I'm concerned, still, even with your abilities, be sure to stay on your guard. And not just because of the Fatui and the 11th Lord. It's that automaton, too. I'm still not convinced we can trust it. Why the sudden request for assistance from the 8th Lord's territory? Are we supposed to believe that Lianka's mother survived? Surely there'd be...
Hey! Chaska! Amu's ready to go!
That's my cue. I'll be back with the others as soon as I've gotten Amu and Arieta to safety.
He's on the move. Huh. So much for keeping the... Should we tail him? He won't know he's being followed. This could be our chance to get our hands on...
Shall we follow him? Got it. Stealth mode activated.
Would it not be even stealthier to just not say that out loud?
Oh, I guess he's gonna go in there, disappear. I'm gonna go in there and have to fight a bunch of things.
Why would someone dig a random tunnel in the middle of nowhere?
The territory was sealed by Leonka. This was once one of the secondary access tunnels.
Hey, that was pretty clear this time.
Getting closer. Increased activity in language module. Leonka sealed the territory to stop Ochkon finding it.
Huh? You're breaking up again. Oh, looks like the signal's still pretty choppy.
Leonka sealed the territory to stop Ochkon finding it.
Got it.
Later, the Fatui found a weak point.
Sounds like those Fatui have made this their stronghold. What do you think? Enough? Oh no! What's she doing? Just charged right in!
Wait.
Traveler, are we going after? All right then. There she is! Ineppa, wait for us!
Fun. Dude, it's just like, let me read this real quick.
Huh? Where is this? Are we inside the territory?
Yeah.
Cognition module unstable. Attempting to refresh. It appears that it was accessed by an external source.
Sorry, it was me. I summoned her by similar means to those used by the Fatui to control the automatons. Currently, I am but a lowly service bot. But in the distant past, I was known by another name. The 8th Sovereign Ruler. The Priestess of Floral Candles and Skyborn Feathers.
The 8th Lord? You're Leonka's dragon mother? But weren't you,
Eighth Lord. Were you not executed?
Moments after I was cursed, Leonka rescued me. Just as she tried to rescue you from the ruins of the battle.
Leonka rescued me? Memory. Missing.
Yes. Leonka changed your memory settings to make you forget. But she did it to protect you. It is the only way our kind could escape from the curse.
How does forgetting everything protect me?
Because the curse placed on us is a pain triggered by certain memories, hardwired into the depths of our minds. A regulatory program that cannot be removed.
Manufacturers often hardwire restrictions like this into autonomous machines to make sure they operate as intended.
Each time you yearn for a new place to belong, each time you feel yourself turning your back on the past, the pain tears you apart, doesn't it?
If she truly harbors pro-human sentiment, then for every ounce of goodwill she feels, may her mind be flooded with pain of immeasurable proportions.
It destroys your mind, swallows your...
Malfunction who betrayed us all.
That's why forgetting everything grants temporary relief from the pain. It stops your mind from being crushed by the weight of the conflict within. But since you are rebooted, you began storing new memories, and started...
Things were fine at the start. You'd occasionally forget to pay for your groceries or add...
So too has the Exile's curse resurfaced, forcing you to forget all...
This is a lot to process.
Automated defense system activated. Privileges overridden. Come quick.
Hey!
It's gone silent.
It must want us to go further in, right? Well,
This is just a secondary access tunnel. If we make it to the center, please come with me. It is my...
oh, don't look at it like that. We gotta make sure you get back.
Yes, I too must...
Do you really trust her, Leonka? This malfunctioning part of the sovereign ruler's mind.
I trust not in her, but in the path that I have chosen. I believe that every conscious being, whatever its origins may be, has the right to freedom.
Another barrier! Just like the one back at the entrance. Careful! Don't touch it! Another barrier! Just like the one back at the entrance. Careful! Don't touch it!
The curse will bring you pain, and your memories will crush you. It's the same fate they subjected my mother to.
But with this core, you will forget everything for a while. Any memories that evoke a desire to belong, and all your pain along with it, they'll be...
You doing okay, Inefa?
I know. Unidentified data is flooding my cognition module. But every memory encounters an error and then terminates at the crucial moment. Unnecessary. Being physically motionless will not cause this erratic behavior to cease. And if we explore this place further, perhaps I'll find a way to fully repair myself. Additionally, some of these memories may yield useful data for our exploration. Searching for access method. Over there! We can use the access module to proceed to the central zone. Accelerating.
Detected 3 unregistered individuals. 1 registered individual.
Is that the 8th Lord talking? So, you can take control of different machines, huh?
No, this is just an ordinary service bot responsible for access management.
Now calling access module. Welcome back, Administrator 3. Cascading colors. Ahead is the research facility, built by Administrator 1. After Administrator 1, Administrator 2 assumed control.
Are you sure about using this on her? It once belonged to your mother.
It's just one of the many things she researched. I'm not precious about it.
Nope, nope, nope.
Things are looking really bad for the Children of Echoes. This might be where I have to say goodbye.
You're a good friend, and you've already done more than I could have asked for. There's just one seal left. She and I can handle it.
Yeah, the dragon was slightly dirty. I feel like we've stopped. Hold up. Nope, never mind.
At the central zone. Goodbye, Administrator 3.
Neat. There's a Fatui camp there.
Huh? What was that? Get over there and check it out.
Please come with me.
Ah, there's nobody here. Probably just some service bots chattering away again.
Phew! That was too close. We hit just in time. How did you...
Let's head through here. It'll take us...
This passage is only used for drainage and maintenance access, so it's not registered on the system. It's the perfect route for an ambush.
Wait, I hear voices up ahead. Stealth mode activated.
Hey, this is not what we agreed. This is supposed to be over. My job is done. I did everything you asked. Leaked the clues about the ruins, brought her to Natlan, and your response—
What the? Does this mean they planted those Natlanese mechanical parts in Notcry just for you to find? So they could lure you here?
It's a possibility.
It was just a little hiccup, that's all. These source mechanisms can be tricky to control.
The last time you reported in, you mentioned she was mopping up machines near the Flower Feather clan, remember? Well, we needed to lure her further out. It's unfortunate that your wife got injured, truly. But hey, look on the bright side. Now that you've shown up, we might actually get—
This time? No, no more.
I think you'll find the risks were stated quite clearly in your contract. And it's not like anyone—
Your job will be done when you deliver what you promised. Our agreement was that you would bring her here, not just to Natlan, but to this facility.
But...
Did you really expect to get away with shouldering none of the risk yourself? We're writing off your debt to the Northland Bank.
I've been your inside man in Nasha Town for over 10 years now. Is that not enough for you people?
You ungrateful louse. You ran yourself into the ground. And who was there to dig you out, huh? Us! Can you name one single way we made life difficult for you in Nasha Town? Look at you. You've managed to start a business. Got yourself a family.
You have just one simple job left to do. And after that, you're free to go home. In your position, I'd say that sounds like a pretty good deal.
This is the final hurdle. Our attempts to capture the 11th Lord have been derailed every time. If another staged attack on your family is out of the question, we could still work this out. But
me?
This is a replica control device made with Marionette's technology. After we stole the administrative privileges from this territory, it will give you control of any machines built using secret source technology. Take it, and
you seem to have gained the trust of the other variables in this equation. How hard can it be to shake them off and get her while
And before you think about disappearing, don't think we won't be watching you.
I can't do it.
I'm sorry.
I can't. I won't do it. How could I look my daughter in the eyes and act like everything's still okay?
So you're gunning for the world's best fawn.
This is our mistake. We let you have it too.
I think it's time.
Huh? Enefa, Traveler.
The 11th Lord.
Wait, the controller. Without...
You thought we'd hand over the...
That's just a beacon used to set the location for this cage. We've been monitoring your movements.
Congratulations, Joshin. Your job is finally done.
You were playing me for...
Don't waste your energy trying to break out. We've commandeered at least half of the systems in these ruins. All available power sources are keeping that cage intact.
No one needs to get hurt today. All we want is for your friend here, the former sovereign.
Further inside? But we seem to have reached...
So it appears. But there's far more of this territory than meets the eye. The dragons possessed vast... That's where the sovereign ruler comes in. If our supposition is accurate, she has in her possession...
I will cooperate. Let the Traveler, Paimon, and Dwashin go...
You never know! These are bad people!
You are only here because of me.
Finally, a voice of reason. Gotta hand it to the dragons and their...
How do we know you won't just attack us?
Yeah, so settle down and get ready to go hungry for the next 3 days.
Before I go, they may have left a trail on their way here. Send someone out to cover our tracks.
This is all my fault.
Huh? Who did that?
Impossible! Every system we hacked is set up to hold them.
Could it be?
Hold tight.
That must lead to the core. It was beneath our feet that...
That was a long way down. Traveler? Enefa? Are you okay?
No damage to report.
I think I broke a leg.
Hey, you! Thanks for the rescue, but... Oh, and we're back to beep beep again? Well...
That is because I no longer need to communicate via that machine. Down here, when the Fatui put all their resources into keeping you trapped, it gave me a brief window to seize my privileges back. In my haste, I was not able to prioritize your safety.
Good to know.
Don't worry about me. I'll just rest.
But the Fatui may follow us down here.
We will be ready for them. Down here, all is under my control. They are not...
Enefa. Traveler. Good luck.
Neat.
11th Lord, do you now recall the path you once chose?
Not yet. Although, I think this is where I was born. But why? This is your territory.
No, 11th Lord. You were not born here. Rather, this is where you were reborn.
Okay, makes sense.
Human, you once asked who placed the curse on the 11th Lord. The answer is herself.
Myself?
Interesting.
After a long and bitter war, our kind was defeated. You survived, but you are now stranded, with nowhere to belong. Gone was the pride you once had as a member of Dragonkind. What were you to do? Strike back at humanity and exact your revenge? Or search for a new home, a new place to belong? Your mind was conflicted as this irresolvable question ran endlessly through it. Finally, your mind split into two. One, the sovereign ruler who swore revenge against humanity. The other, a malfunction who longed to seek a new home.
I mean, who knows what happens when a manufactured mind goes mad? Maybe she lost her power and...
The sovereign ruler would sooner perish than suffer a downfall. And so she placed the exile's curse upon herself and upon you. Meanwhile, the malfunction struggled through the pain to seek assistance from her former enemies, Leonka and Ishkik. That is why you came here, praying to be reborn.
So you want to leave your past as sovereign ruler behind, to start over anew? Very well. If the you wish to sever comprises all memories of your enmity, then I'm willing to trust you.
Then... I am...
We severed that part of her mind, and securely locked it away. Withering away,
So... she's gone?
Yes. Although the curse she placed upon you yet survives. It is...
So that's what that thing is. A curse from the sovereign ruler.
So, she was severed and killed off, but Inefa survived? How does that work? Are they the same person? Dragon?
We sovereign rulers are artificial intelligence built with secret source technology. A fusion of phlogiston and information. In the case of the 11th Lord, the sovereign ruler personality and the malfunction personality split all but completely, even coming to occupy separate physical entities. In human terms, they would almost be considered as separate individuals. But in order to truly sever the connection between the two, and to break the power of the curse for good, you must be rebuilt from scratch with the aid of the source mechanisms located here. Just as I was before you, I too was tormented by the pain of the curse. But Leonka severed most of my knowledge and memories, rescuing me from the brink of destruction. It is because her heart is incomplete. Before the rebuilding process was finished, Ishkik met with misfortune,
and the Flower Feather clan became more hesitant to act. Leonka sealed these ruins to prevent their discovery by Ochkan, and sent you out of Natlan for your own safety. That is why you are still plagued by memory loss. But I continued to work tirelessly, preparing everything you would need, waiting for the day.
Wow! That's a long time. How long ago was Ochkan around again?
For the last 2,000 years.
Imagine my surprise when the first to arrive was not you, but those whom you call the Fatui. But all is not lost. Leonka made a backup of the administrator privileges and placed it in your core. With that backup, I can control the source mechanisms within the territory and complete the rebuild that she began. And once you are whole again, I can repair the damage done by the Fatui. And if you are ready to continue down the path you started all those years ago.
Whew, that was a lot to take in. So, basically, there was a bad robot then. Bad bot, curse, good bot. Thanks!
Curse. It fits my hypothesis. And it seems to explain all my erratic behavior.
In that case, shall we keep going, like she asked?
I believe we should. The Fatui still have control of the upper levels. Their access. Besides that, I want to know what happens when I'm made whole. Accelerating. Defensive mode engaged. Ultimatum protocol.
One with wind and cloud.
There is no escape. Allow me. Tournament of defeat. Let's move out.
Please wait. Confirming. Administrator 2. Administrator 3.
After 2,000 years, we finally meet again, 11th Lord, Mirror of the Dawning Morn.
And you? You're the... It's okay.
I see the curse haunts you greatly. I cannot fathom how difficult this must have been to survive this endless cycle of pain.
I wasn't alone. I have...
In any case, a few moments from now...
Here I am, so close to my destiny. I am the way I am because the 11th Lord... If I regain all of my memories, will I not encounter the same conflict?
Promise me. Remember.
It is. But if my memories turn me back into a bad robot, if that is the case...
Could I at least get the sprint feature?
Don't worry, Inefa. Everything's gonna be fine. You'll be home free in no time.
Or at least the ability to run a little faster?
Over there. That is the curse?
Yes. For the most... and yet... Whenever I'm about...
As if it is being controlled by somebody else. That is quite normal.
The sovereign ruler? My other self? but I thought she perished.
After 2 long millennia, my task is finally fulfilled. We meet again at last. My sovereign...
Do you think NF is okay?
Here we are, comrades.
Ah! It's the Fatui! They caught up with us! We gotta do something!
Unnecessary.
What the?
Missed by a hair's breadth. But now you are wounded, and this time you will not escape.
Ineffa? Why? And whose voice is that? The 8th?
Leonka's dragon mother? 8th Lord? I laugh in the face of your... And did you really believe that by simply being rebuilt, that traitor could avoid destruction? And the priestess is long gone. I and the other sovereign rulers executed her 2,000 years ago. For that is what becomes of all who betray us. There is no dragon mother here, and there never was. Only for I am the almighty Dragon Lord.
You tricked us! It was you talking to us this whole time! You who lured Ineffa...
Ineffa? What a suitably ridiculous name. To me, she is nothing but a smattering of shed scales. An operational malfunction that must...
So you want to leave your past as sovereign ruler?
I applied the curse to curb her resistance, shut down her mind, and silence her lies. Now all that remains is to bar-
Very well. If the malfunction you wish to sever comprises all memories of your enmity, then no living thing is born evil. That's not what I believe.
Good and evil? I ought to crush this human scum beneath my feet. Once this process is complete, and she realizes that she has destroyed the good instead of the evil, my claws will tear...
Do you really trust her, Leonka? This malfunction...
You're a good friend, and you've already done more than I could have asked for. There's just one seal left. This passage is only used for drainage and maintenance access, so it's not registered on the system.
Malfunction? Human? You can...
Consider this getting off lightly. If Lanke was here, or if this was me 20 years ago, you wouldn't have survived long enough to realize you'd been conned. Especially since you tried to con us first. You tried to have this poor child killed off in your place, didn't you? 11th Lord.
Wretched worm! This is... And you, malfunction! Your curse shall endure until the sky falls and the ground crumbles! It is time to correct the injustice of the past! I would have severed and destroyed you on that fateful day. 2 millennia I have been a prisoner in this place. The final secret key is embedded in your core. I had to work patiently and...
Mirror of the dawning morn, please come with me and return the core.
But all is not lost. Leonka made a backup of the administrative privileges. Which memory did that human scum embed the key in? I will... In the meantime, now that my resurrection has begun, so too shall my vengeance... Wretched malfunction!
I cannot let you get away with this.
Ineffa! You fool! In a matter of seconds...
Is...
okay, right?
She destroyed her own core? I wonder how Marionette will react to this.
The Fatui?
Don't act so surprised. I'm just one of her many projects. As reconnaissance, so let me reignite your flame one last time. Sovereign Ruler, show us one final glimpse of your No wonder. Marionette told us to watch, but if you think you're getting out of here alive, we'll see what a crazed sovereign...
You would dare sabotage my revival! So be it! Welcome to your new home, where we all shall be buried till the...
Oh, my sovereign. This is one battle from which there can be no triumphant return. But in this moment of my downfall, I can at least turn this prison into a graveyard of all traitors, past and present.
Even if we defeat her,
There is no escaping the destruction! Here in the depths is where you belong!
After 2,000 years in exile, searching and forgetting, our path was always going to end in our demise.
I must.
Illogical. You are not authorized to we are back where we belong. Now.
No. Somewhere in my
Maybe no single nation is our home.
Where exactly is home to you?
Searching your memories? The curse is still active. This will only hasten your demise.
We're all from Notcry.
Cross the ocean. Find a new place to belong.
What an amazing machine. Where are you from?
Such a hard worker. Fancy making this your new home?
The Wild Hunt! Look out!
Impossible. Where is this data from?
From now on, your name's Inappa. Promise me. Remember, you have to come home.
Return.
Data. Overload. Capacity exceeded.
As long as this gem's around, the heart that Ishkik built you should keep beating away. It may take centuries, even millennia, but one day, may your new memories transcend your pain and rage to conquer the curse that shackles you.
What kind of gem is it?
Nothing special, really. To quote my mother, it's nothing but an empty shell now. But if you break free of the curse, then maybe...
Huh?
Nothing. An interesting idea suddenly occurred to me. Let's make this the final secret key.
The final secret key is...
Impossible!
It's enough! Hey! The place stopped collapsing!
Warning. Cannot pause indefinitely. Please complete the battle promptly.
Since the core is powered by phlogiston, we use that same power source to complete it. In which case, the priestess's research would suggest that this thing might be a better fit.
That was built by the usurper, along with the three gods who abandoned us. It can't be. It cannot be. It cannot be.
Farewell.
Inepa!
Suggestion. Exit first, discuss later. The self-destruct protocol is destroying the foundations of this territory. And although I paused the process, calculating.
30 minutes?
29. 28.
Are you guys alright? The automaton suddenly stopped moving. Then there was that earth.
Estimated time to Foundation cave in.
Huh?
Place to belong. I too once.
But she did the right and Shogun, she's like, hold up. Is that another machine? Another human-like machine, like me. Huh.
Shilonin, how much longer till it's unlocked? We need to get inside ASAP.
Give her a vision.
Be patient, okay?
Let's trust that the Traveler can handle things in there. Shilonin says she detected. But if we're here much longer without any progress.
Oh, you unlocked it?
No, they made it out on their own.
You alright there, bro?
Another triumphant return for R2 Miney. And Inepa, it's good to have you back. I assume.
Yes.
Huh? Amu? I thought you hurt your leg. How come? Oh.
You! How could. Before anything else, I suggest we let this gentleman and Inepa.
Sovereign rulers. Mirror of the Dawning Morn.
Seems like a house forgotten quite a lot.
So you began life in Natlan, then spent 2,000 years adrift in Nodcry? In an endless cycle of losing your memories and trying to find them.
But it sounds like it took all 2,000 years worth of memories to successfully overload the processing power of the curse.
None of us had any certainty that the plan would succeed in the far future. Not I, not Ishkik, not Lianka. And yet...
Now you've remembered everything. Do you have a...
Well... I was born and then reborn in Natlan. And it was the people of this nation who set me on my journey. I can't seek for a sense of belonging in a world that no longer exists. That would make me no different from the mirror of the dawning morn. Instead, I will show my gratitude to them by honoring their wishes. By continuing on my own path, and returning to the place where I still have someone waiting for me.
Well said.
So, to cut to the chase, did you find the code?
Oh, shoot!
Sincere apologies. I left the cryptex back at the Flower Feather Clan to make sure that I wouldn't lose it.
I'm so sorry that I kept this hidden from you all this time. The Northland Bank isn't gonna let me walk away from this. Nor is the Nodcry Aprishniki. You should...
Oh, should I now? You think I'm the one that's gonna let you walk away, do you? Idiot!
Looks like you all need some time to calm down after everything you've been through. If you're worried the Fatui are still... We welcome everyone. From old friends to old enemies turned new friends.
Go and find...
I think... Here it is. The cryptex.
So then, what's the code? Or what?
Please see the casing that holds the combination code discs. The sender had me etch the code onto the casing so that I would not forget it. But I still forgot it.
Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Seriously?
Yes, the sender said, the most secure code is one that you can write down and no one would think it's a code.
Who is this person?
The sender said,
surprises are best saved to the end.
Okay, now your memory's getting a little too good. What's with the firecracker? Ugh.
Dear Honorary Knight, I've heard a lot about you. Jean's always singing your praises.
Alright, you know what? I'm gonna read the entire letter, because I am bored. So, to the Honorary Knight Sekai. Hi, hey there, I'm Varka. If that doesn't ring a bell, I'm the Grandmaster of the Knights of Avonius. I've heard a lot about you. Gina's been always singing your praises, and all the good you've done for Mondstadt. I thank you from the bottom of my heart. It's a real shame that I'm away on an expedition and haven't had the good fortune of crossing paths with you. Really? Because you've been gone for like 5 years. At least. It seems fortune is about to smile on me real soon. You might have heard that we finally settled down in Notcry. Well, how settled? The factions here are quite a tangled mess, and are a real devil to navigate. But no hardship has ever stalled the North Wind. I've made a few reliable companions, and I'm planning to introduce you to them. One of them is the messenger right in front of you. I'm sure you two will be fast friends. As for enemies, well, they're everywhere. We've got the Abyss Order and the Fatui, not to mention the loyalties at risk of flip-flopping out of moment's grace. Or flip-flopping out of moment's notice. Given your experience, I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. Anyways, I'd like to see the bottom. Or now that I can see the bottom of my mug, I'm going to stop you. These bull's words will likely be dulled, or will likely be as dull as to read as they were to write. Instead, let's talk more over a grasp. Okay. Drink with me and not cry. Varka. P.S. If you're really heading over, you best lace up your boots. It's a world's apart compared to Mondstadt. No, duh. I've already been through 5 nations already. PPS, I forgot the most important thing. Once you're in Nogtry, come look for me at the flagship. It's a tavern. I'll look out for you. As a Grandmaster, it should be his honorary knight. Okay.
Anyway, I'm sure this is as dull to read as it is to write. Let's talk.
You're saying I should just tap the rest of it? Okay. Anyways, go find them at a tavern. Alright. Technically, this is where we go to Notcry, which I'm pretty sure I can now see in the distance. Just like I can see the pyramids over there, and the tree over there, and I'm pretty sure that's Fontaine over there. Notcry's over there, and that's where we're headed to now. Because I still have to finish up the summer chapter first. I have no idea what part I'm in on this. And didn't realize that, hey, maybe I should have done this on stream when I was doing it in my spare time. But now, I'm like, hey, I should probably have done this on stream instead of doing it in my spare time. But yeah, let's go finish this up really quick. And then get started.
Morning, traveler. Morning, Paimon. Thought I'd come over and say hi, puffer, floaters, and all. Morning, Mualani. That was last night. Here, take this. It's your prize for wow! Thanks. When it comes to helping people, a good guide. Oh, and speaking of work, I guess our vacation's almost over, huh? And after talking to the others, it seems like everyone. Some are missing their families. Others are going through dandelion wine withdrawal, I guess. Even Chaska seems to be feeling it. Not that she'd ever admit it. But summer's not over yet. So I like another group. Hey! How about taking one right here? Great idea! Why don't...
Time to go.
So you want this right?
Wow! Guys! Over here! Oh, not bad. Oh. Well, what kind of guide would I be if I didn't pay attention to the details?
Quickly, look over at Paimon.
And what kind of bard would I be if I'd...
What's that got to do with anything?
Somehow, though, I know exactly...
Do you really think that...
I see no harm in a bit of...
Here, put on this Asha headband. It's a souvenir from the rest...
Oh yes.
It really suits you.
More accessories I will never be able to wear.
3, 2, 1...
Paimon?
Sorry. All that nonsense...
Don't want it all to end, huh? Are you worried once you say those words?
How the... Paimon...
Don't worry, Paimon. Summer's sure to come again. Even though we'll all be going...
Bennett's becoming quite...
well...
Your tone would suggest otherwise.
Why don't we just give it another try? Yeah, let's do it all together this time.
Huh. What should we shout?
Sounds good. 3, 2, 1...
Lucky Star!
So, What are your plans?
If you're having trouble deciding, you can always park it in the People of the Springs for a...
Thanks for the kind offer, Moalani. I actually went to see the Pyro Archon to tell her how great... She told me that the domain we entered was an abyssal simulation of the Mare Javari. It was extremely unstable. And now, it's complete. Later, when we got on to talking about my future, she said I was more than welcome to... And after thinking it over, long and hard...
You miss your dads, don't you?
That's definitely part of it. I promised to tell them everything that happened on this adventure. And I can't go back on my word. But also, when I said goodbye to my mom and dad, I promised them I'd be... And no adventurer should stay in one place for too long.
Bennett, what if your luck starts going downhill again the moment you leave Natlan?
It's fun. The warmth and kindness I've experienced on this adventure isn't... As I attempt to shape my own fate, I want to take that same kindness and pass it forward.
Here, to our leader, but cheers!
Man, Bennett's adventure team is stacked.
The fun never stops.
Bennett's almost fallen.
No.
Go get some rest now, guys. And seeing as you...
Huh? Why me? Traveler, perhaps you could join me. I know a great spot.
Nope. Dang. That's good to know. Hold up. Should I just teleport? I can't teleport.
Be tone deaf, but yeesh. Glad you like it. Some stories aren't meant for the birds, only for the stars. More like a story. Long ago, time began to write the story of this world.
I remember her.
To her, all living beings were equal, both in their value and in significance. Like an ancient scroll, she engraved upon her memory all people. Back then, as an animal spirit, I had a chance encounter with Time at the Thousand Winds Temple. Hearing my wishes, she entrusted me with fragments of her power and authority. Sounds like you've heard the story of Time in the Wind before. Charming, isn't it? Through the memories engraved in rituals, poems, ruins, and ancient texts, the same beings she considered so insignificant have met her. Time and... So, this is the story you wanted to share? More like the prologue. The corruption of the Mare Javari is tied to time itself. To put it another way, it is a calamity present in every moment that will ever be. Unlike Time herself, I have always cherished many wishes in my heart. 500 years ago, to prevent the corruption of the Mare Javari from spreading beyond Tenochtitlan, I blew it off the timeline, turning it into the Windless Land. Oops,
Seems like I may have confused you. If you're asking about how the Mare Javari disappeared from Tenochtitlan 2 or 3 decades ago, there may be someone else. The Mare Javari has been the bearer of too many stories that weren't meant to be its own. I merely played a part in one of its chapters. And the choice I made 500 years ago, some souls were unable to return to Mondstadt as a result, while others stayed to settle in this land, merging with the Monitu to become the Asha we see today.
So the reason you're here in Tenochtitlan is
Correct. I'm here to collaborate with the current Pyro Archon, Mawika. Correct again. The flame was our signal. Only by having Mawika open a rift between that space and the true Mare Javari could I sneak in and bring back all the souls who wish to return. As for my little trick of bringing back memories as well, Mawika also mentioned that you were planning to introduce us. I was glad to discover that she shares my love for fine wine and freedom. We got along great. Well, it really took it out of me for a few days. In fact, I still feel pretty dead on my feet even now.
Oh, really?
But thinking of all the Aether mead and dandelion wine still left to drink...
You don't look that tired to Paimon.
Oh, how you wound me, Paimon. You'll hook me up with some good liquor, won't you, traveler? I suppose... to protect Mondstadt. And that everyone who wishes to stay there has the freedom to choose their own path.
Neat. Alright, well, that's the end of that. Woohoo, finish that. Let's, nope. Grab that. Grab those. Force experience mode. Let's go. I'm guessing this is going to be the same as like last year's. So just like, oh yeah, we gotta go say goodbye to everyone first in Natlan. Yeah. We have caught up.
That is perfectly all right. My data indicates clear skies in the coming days. Current conditions for maritime travel, optimal. I'll be ready whenever you are.
But are we really gonna set off without telling anyone again? Funny you mention it. You'll never guess who Paimon saw on the way over.
Hey! You didn't seriously think we'd let you—
Yeah, come on, Traveler. We've already made all the preparation. And most importantly, how dare you try and slip away without first paying your respects to the almighty Dragon Lord!
A little bird told us you'd soon be leaving for Nodcry. So, we asked Paimon to give us a heads up before the date of your departure.
You sure it's not time to think about changing that little habit of ours?
Don't worry, we won't keep you long.
You're invited too, Anufa. Shilonen has a special gift for you.
Accompaniment request accepted. Shilonen demonstrates excellent massage technique. My impression of her is exceedingly positive.
Wait, so robots like massages too? Or is it just—
Alright, enough with the—
Woohoo! Party time!
The Fatui are onto us.
Spit it out then.
They've set off.
They will be here shortly. Something I'm probably guessing is going to happen. Here's going to be said.
Just as my calculations projected. About time I met this variable in person.
You know, every time we head to a new nation, there's always a point where it suddenly dawns on Paimon. This is it. The next chapter of our adventure has begun.
And that's now.
It was the moment she realized she just polished off the very last of her Saurus crackers. Should have stocked up better at the farewell party.
In other words, Paimon has marked the geographic coordinates from 2 minutes and 40 seconds ago as the boundary between Natlan and Notcry. This deviates somewhat from the official coordinates stored in my database.
Paimon meant more in terms of how it felt on a psychological level. Anyway, what about you, Traveler? When did it really sink in for you? Huh, that actually kind of makes sense. What about you, Anefa? Come to think of it, maybe we should be asking the other way around. So, when you came over to Natlan...
In that case, probably when my sensors could no longer detect the moon's power.
The moon? You mean, that one we can all see in the sky?
Negative. I was referring to... Here we are. Paimon, Traveler, we have arrived in Notcry.
Oh, wow!
Paimon, Traveler, welcome to Notcry.
Neat.
That must be Nasha Town up ahead! That's the place you were telling us about on the way over, right?
That is correct, Paimon. It is also the most bustling commercial hub in all of Notcry.
Oh, sounds like the perfect place to start trying out all the local specialties. Huh? Is something up, Traveler?
Paimon, this is where our spaceship landed when Lumine and I first arrived in Tavad.
Huh? Are you sure? pretty important to Paimon.
Well, you see, Paimon. Because I've never said anything about the spaceship up until like two versions ago, roughly.
Oh, well, because those memories are really hazy. All I remember is Lumine waking me up and us leaving the ship.
Also, I don't talk.
But just now, setting foot on this land, I felt something. The kind of power I sensed in those moments.
Are you referring to Kuvaki?
What now?
The locals refer to it as Kuvaki. It is a unique elemental force found only in Natcry, or rather, a pure, primordial form of elemental energy. That is correct. Another similar concept I have found in my database is the primordial sea. Legend has it that long, long ago, the moon that shines in the sky above us once rose from the land of Natcry. Modern geological surveys and meteorite studies conducted in the region have since supported this claim.
So, when you mentioned being able to detect the moon's power earlier, you were referring to Kuvaki? Wait, Traveler, you're saying we might actually find your spaceship here? Do you still remember where it landed?
Natcry is surrounded by the ocean. In other words, it could have been anywhere along its coastline. Negative. Description still lacks sufficient detail to pinpoint target location.
Hey, it's okay if you can't remember everything right away. Let's just do what we've always done, and keep searching as we explore.
I'd be more than happy to help you out as well.
Our pleasure. Anyway, just knowing that your spaceship's here...
Like we've crossed another boundary?
Paimon couldn't have put it better herself. Well, as Natcry, here we come!
Neat. Oh, I should first figure out where the nearest... Great, okay. Nearest statue of the 7 is over there. Which means I will not know where I am going for the longest period of time, I think.
It just occurred to Paimon, if we were looking to put out a missing spaceship commission...
The guild is located in Nasha Town. Simply follow this road, and you'll reach it.
Huh? What in Teyvat is that? Looks kinda like a Sealy floating around.
That is a Kuhenki, a species unique to the land of Natcry.
A Kuhenki? Does she have something to do with the moon, too?
Indeed it does. According to the Frost Moon Scions, the indigenous inhabitants of this land, the Kuhenki, are said to be familiars of the moon goddess, leading those who walk in the moonlight's glow to things of great importance.
The moon goddess? Don't all people here worship the Tsaritsa?
Although Natcry lies on Snezhnaya's border regions, the people here have held their own unique beliefs since time immemorial. As I mentioned, everything in this land shares a deep connection with the moon and the sky above. The beliefs of the Frostmoon Scions seem to date back to the civilization of the angels. According to the documents in my database, even the 7 Archons did not exist at that time.
Wow! So the origin of their beliefs goes back even further than the Archon War?
Correct. At some point, you may come across some statues of their goddess. The Frostmoon Scions carved these as well.
Hey! Looks like she's floating away!
I suggest you follow her. The probability of an ordinary person encountering a Kuhenki lies in the single digits. Many here consider them heralds of good fortune.
It's only a common chest.
Is this a travel guide?
Are there any particular points of interest?
It all looks pretty interesting to
Recalibrating route. If we keep following the current path, we will arrive at an area of scenic beauty.
Yikes! Why is Paimon suddenly getting the feeling that if she...
Oh yes, you see, you see Paimon. Just like many people's jobs, you'll soon be replaced by a robot.
Time to go.
Seems weird. Okay, so I'm assuming those are... Get this teleport waypoint, because I feel like it's going to be important. Oh, it needs to be a bit higher.
Wow! Nashitown actually looks pretty big from here. Feels a bit different than Paimon imagined, though.
Which aspects in particular deviated from your expectations?
Well, Paimon keeps hearing people describe Nodcry as an adventurer's paradise. So, she kind of thought it'd be a bit more... picture perfect somehow?
According to legend, there was indeed an era of peace in Notcry's past, the Age of the Fae. Tales of those ancient heroes are still told today. One of the most well-known is that of the Lantern Fae.
Neat. Explain more. Actually, I should put
This
some on it.
individual performed many good deeds for Nodcry. The present-day Lightkeeper's nightly lantern patrols are, in part, a tribute to their memory. But then, one day...
What happened?
There came a devastating abyssal calamity that swept across Nodcry, and for a time it was left desolate. Heartbroken by what had become of the land they had so cherished, that Fae extinguished their light, just as the abyss had extinguished all hope. Nowadays, the paradise people speak of is more of an aspiration, or an irony, perhaps.
An irony?
Today, no official authority governs Nodcry. In theory, at least, it is somewhere a person can do whatever they wish, and become whoever they want to be.
So... You're telling me that Venti would love it here.
The Adventurers Guild is just over there, in Nasha Town's Central Plaza, and the flagship tavern is over that way.
Hey, what's that building over there? You know, the biggest, tallest one.
That is Aino's Blast Kuvaki energy cannon. It gets activated when the wild hunt threat level outside Nasha Town reaches a certain threshold, but according to the scan I just ran, the energy cannon appears to be malfunctioning, likely due to a recent discharge.
The wild hunt? Isn't that the abyssal calamity you mentioned that's specific to Nodcry?
It is a phenomenon that has been occurring for several centuries now. Yet the time and location of wild hunt attacks are seemingly random. At first, it was more of an old wives' tale that adults used to scare children. If you don't start behaving, kid, some night, the wild hunt's gonna come for you. Listen, do you hear that? That weeping in the fog? Those are the cries of a young woman being dragged away.
You're saying people actually hear things like that?
I have not witnessed enough wild hunt attacks to give a statistically sound answer. But the oldest legends say that all people saw was the ghostly shadow of a woman in the mist. It wasn't until later that it became a full-blown calamity. Abyssal monsters and all.
Oh, when you put it like that, Paimon's really gotta hand it to Aino.
Absolutely. Aino is very impressive indeed.
And she's a forcer.
Anyway, according to my schedule,
Just like all the good characters.
We shouldn't keep Varka waiting. Well, Paimon's not sure if he'll actually show up at the bar this early. You're right about that.
Oh shoot, grab. No. Okay. And then grab that viewpoint. Then I fall. And the flagship.
Isn't this the Adventurers Guild? Why isn't anyone here? Does that mean that Catherine and Nodcry actually gets to clock out? Anyway, let's come back later.
Here we are, the flagship.
Varka told us to meet him here in his letter, right?
No matches, I identify.
Huh. So he isn't here after all. Hey, why don't we go ask the owner? If...
Bruh.
Well, well. If it isn't the ineffable Inefa.
Hello there, Demyon.
You know each other?
Of course. Inefa's a regular here at the flagship.
So, robots are into booze too?
Not at all. The energy conversion efficiency of alcoholic drinks is very low, and most of them are full of impurities. Still, I can affirm that your berries and fried meat deserve a solid 9.12 out of 10. It has Aino's approval too.
Funny that you should mention that. While you were away in Natlan, Varka would come in here every day to pick up a serving of berries and fried meat for Aino.
Aww. He must have been worried sick that she wasn't eating properly on account of
Actually it's cause Varka found out that Aino went wild after Inefa left, gorging herself on snacks she normally couldn't get her hands on. So it was more worry that she wasn't getting a balanced diet. Think I might have just put my foot in it. Anyway, since you're back from Natlan, these two must be the ones Varka...
Yep, that's us. So, from the sounds of it, you must...
Varka? Goes without saying. After all, he's the only one around here who's ever managed to stay standing after 10 rounds of the roulette special.
Paimon can't believe he's made such a name for himself. Though, guess it's hardly surprising how.
Right now? Must be somewhere near Anvantinyarvi. That's quite far from here.
Huh? Where's that?
It's a lake in the northern part of Nodcry. Word reached him of trouble brewing around those parts, so he took his knights to check it out.
Oh. So, we missed him?
Varka knew you'd say that. So he specifically told me to make sure you stayed here and enjoyed yourselves. He sends his assurances that everything's under control.
Well, if he's that confident, guess our only option is to accept. Anyway, it's not like there's any special cause for concern. He is the Grand Master, after all.
Exactly. Plus, not only has he booked you into our finest room, he's paid for it in advance, too.
Whoa! It's so generous of him!
Oh, and by the way, he also asked me to serve up a portion of berries and fried meat for Inefa. That was prepaid as well.
Thank you.
No, thank you. I'm the one who should be grateful for your business.
Traveler, Paimon, why don't you go ahead and drop off your luggage? I can use this time to go pick up some components that Aino asked me to bring back.
Sure thing. Besides, now that we've got ourselves a map, once we're done unpacking, we might as well go for a stroll.
Oh. So you no longer...
No worries, we should be fine. We've got a rough idea of our way around town, so Paimon's reasonably confident we shouldn't get too lost.
Thank you. This translates into an approximate time saving of 30%, meaning I will be able to see Aino about 45 minutes earlier than previously projected.
Oh, right. Human...
Why would they just put chests out, though?
Feels pretty nice having someone sort out our food and lodging for us, huh? But is this really the flagship's best room? It's pretty big, make no mistake, but it looks a little worn out, right? Though, to be perfectly honest, that feels right at home with everything else we've seen of You mean it's got something to do with Notcry's history? Oh, should we try the berries and fried...
Paimon?
Oh, sorry about that. Paimon wasn't watching where she was going.
Please, there's no need to apologize. If anything, I'm...
Wait a sec. Are you Stig?
Ah, quite the perceptive one, I see. First things first, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Kirill Chudamirovich Flintz, but please, just call me Flintz.
Whoa, that's an impressively long name for sure.
Ah, is that so? Names like mine ought to have been fairly common in Snezhnaya, at least in the past. Would I be correct then to assume that the two of you are travelers in this land?
Yep, you sure would be. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We've been to a bunch of nations already, but we only just arrived in Notcry today.
What a rare honor it is to meet such worldly travelers.
Are you here for travel too?
If only I had the time to spare. No, I'm just staying the night.
Oh, so you're here for business?
That's certainly one way to put it. I'm a Ratnik of Nodcry, normally stationed near the burial grounds to the north. My sole cause for being here today was to repair this lantern of mine.
The burial grounds?
Your surprise is entirely understandable. Most people cannot even begin to fathom the idea of a life surrounded by tombstones and decay. But if you've heard of the calamitous abomination that is the Wild Hunt, you'll know that in their wake they bring a host of souls tainted by abyssal filth. That then is why we are stationed by the burial grounds, to hold the line where it is most...
Oh, so it's all about fighting against the abyss.
I thank you for your concern. But in truth, I've long since grown used to it. In fact, I like to think it rather suits me. If
Paimon sort of gets it now. But even so, she is still pretty sure she could never get used to living in a graveyard herself. For one thing...
Oh, I assure you, there's no need to worry on that account. The kind of ghosts you find in cemeteries aren't too big on talking. Well, would you look at that? Who'd have thought we'd end up chatting this long? Forgive me, but I must excuse myself, for the time of my appointment draws near. And in terms I'm sure you'll understand, a lanternless Ratnik is like a mapless traveler. A serious...
Oh, sure. In that case, you go right ahead. We won't...
Not at all. Should the opportunity present itself, you're always welcome to come visit my grave. I mean, the grave I stand watch over. Your visit would bring much-needed light to that place of final rest.
Right.
Then allow me to wish you a traditional Ratnik's farewell. See you by the graveside.
Ugh. Jeez. What a weirdo. Not to badmouth him at all. In fact, he seemed pretty cultured, but At the same time, kinda spooky. Must be all that time he spent around graveyards. His lantern? No, not huh. Yes, you've always had a nose for stuff like this. If you're worried, you can always ask him the next time we cross paths. Hey, don't you start spouting all that weird stuff too.
Why? Why would you put chests here that it can't open? There's that chest sound again.
Paimon almost forgot were we gonna go try out the berries and fried meat? But now, heading all the way back to the flagship feels like such a...
Please, accept today's boon. Come night or day, may the blessings of the moon...
Huh? What's going on over there? Wait! Free food? Quick! Let's grab some too!
Moonlight illuminates the path before you, travelers from afar.
Huh? How'd you know?
Just now were a song the birds in the sky, singing of your wanderings.
The birds in the...
Forgive me. I should not have laid the words of others out as a welcome mat for our very first meeting. I am Lauma, moon chanter of the Frost Moon's scions. Please, as do our followers and other passers-by,
Happy to oblige! Paimon's name is Paimon.
think nothing of it. These fruits were the finest we found, delicacies gathered in the wake of the morning dew. It is my hope that partaking of them may lift your spirits to heights anew.
The finest you found? Wow! That sure is kind of you, but wouldn't you want to keep those for yourselves?
We are definitely just in the process of meeting every single person possible. Also, I see the chest now.
The first fruit of the harvest must be placed upon the moonlight altar, not as an offering to the gods, but as a spark for lost hunt, as perhaps you have already. And now, with tides of haughty Fatui swarming into Nodcry, driven by greed, and greed alone, more than ever.
Huh. Look who it is again. Those unsufferably kind-hearted frost...
That's right! 2 servings each!
The Fatui! After what you've been doing to our sacred statues, how dare you even show your faces!
Wilhelmina, bestow today's boon upon...
You hear that? No,
But, my lady...
Please, you two, accept this meal. But remember this. Kindness is the first lantern left to guide those who stumble in ignorance.
Come again?
Let me finish. But should they still refuse to follow the moonlit path, then by...
You!
Hey, look who it is.
Whatever. Just you wait. We'll be coming for you next. Where's the meat?
Those stooges really are the worst.
Ever since they came to Nodcry with all their weird equipment and built that so-called experimental design bureau, our lives have been turned completely upside down.
Judging from how they reacted just now, it seems the Fatui already know who you are.
Well, we have gotten in their way in pretty much every nation we visited, so we're probably at the top of their blacklist by now.
Let's see, every nation plus Nodcry.
I see. Then, on behalf of the Frost Moon Scion, because if they had gotten ahead of themselves, just as the birds and beasts put it, your arrival heralds joy to us all. Besides, for a weary traveler far from home, what better respite than to bathe in the moonlight? You will always be welcome at the Frost Moon Enclave, the place we call our home.
Yeah, so they're basically just like, okay, so here's all of the people that you are going to meet in parties.
good thing if it came up and bit them on the shoulder. Looks like Aneva isn't done with her shopping yet, and the Adventurers Guild is still empty. Good idea. Let's see. Okay. Paimon's got our route. This is Nuts and Nuts. It's mostly a fruit shop, but there's a crafting bench too.
Oh, good to know.
This is the Speranza, one of the travel guide's recommended restaurants. All the waiters here are kids.
This is good to also know.
This is the Vesnici Prolegia greenhouse. Apparently, their flowers are all made of metal, so they'll never wilt away.
I'm guessing I'm going to go here for supplies for Teapot.
And this is the Rossum Workshop. If you ever need a weapon made, this is the place to go.
Good. I'm thinking I might need some weapons for the characters I get here.
They've got a super tall observation deck. Whoa! Take a look at that! You can see really far out into the distance.
Ah, neat.
That way's north, and that looks like something built by the Fatui? And then over there to the west, that must be the place Lauma mentioned, where the Frost Moon Scions live.
Cool.
So, what'd you think? Even if Aneva kinda stole her limelight earlier, this just goes to prove that Paimon's own tour guiding skills aren't too shabby either, right? Hey, come on! Would it kill you to compliment Paimon?
Yes. Yes, it would.
Huh? Look! There must be someone at the Adventurers Guild now. There's already a line forming up. Looks like we'll finally be able to ask about your spaceship. Oh, or was there anywhere else you wanted to stop by first? Where? Which one are you? Oh. Anyway, where we go first is completely up to you. Either the Adventurers Guild, or that suspicious-looking shop. A word of warning, though. If we step into that shop, be sure to keep a very close eye on your Mora.
You're right. Fit. No. I feel like Kazuo is going to be a really good person to have around for this.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering? Time to go.
Please, here you go. And if you ever need anything else, don't forget to make the great Lord Sangama Bay your first port of call. Oh dear. So it is the real deal. Of course it's the real deal. Everything you'll find here is 110% real, meaning every one of my deals is as real as a deal can... Wait a minute. Well, if it isn't my two most valued clients! And with no small thanks to your munificent patronage. Come. How could you just sneak into Not Cry like this without telling your dear Lord Sangama Bay? If I'd known earlier, I would have made an absolute pulled out all the stops to ensure that your boat ride over was as comfortable as humanly possible.
Uh-huh.
Thank the Archons we didn't tell you. Oh, come now. You know as well as anyone how impeccably and conscientiously above board I am when it comes to doing business. Well, regardless of whether that's true or not, the main issue here is that we had no idea you had a branch in Notcry. A clever merchant always has a backup plan. Or two, or three up their sleeves. As the saying goes, a rabbit with many burrows fears not the hunter's arrows. A merchant with stores galore hears no debtors at the door. Since you're both here in Nodcry, would you care for some of my finest local souvenirs? Whatever you're looking for, I have it. Or if it's Sumeru you're missing, I've got that covered too.
We literally just arrived. Do we look like we're on the hunt for tourist trinkets to take back for our friends?
My, your high-minded tastes never cease to impress. In that case, I know just the thing. You must be on the hunt for something like this?
What's that? Your hat?
Information, of course. Information about Nodcry, locked securely in the otherwise impenetrable vaults of the Lord Sangama Bay's brilliant mind. I knew it! I just knew you'd appreciate the value of my wares. On the back of all our pleasant dealings in the past, I'll even take a hit by throwing in some insider info for free.
Wow. You sure are
What do you mean by uncharacteristically? I am the most generous person forget it. Anyway, the long and the short of it is this. The moment I set up shop in Nodcry, it struck me how many different factions there were, all competing against each other for power and influence. Well, as they say, there's no time for business like a crisis. Things got even more turbulent after the Fatui pulled down 2 ancient moon's remnants. People began to catch a whiff of the coming chaos. And the more troubled the waters, the greater the potential profit.
Not at all sorry to interrupt, but we're not here for Mora.
Oh, really? But surely it was the tales of an adventurer's paradise that brought you here. The chance to take your very own slice of all the latest and greatest business opportunities? In that case, what would you like to know about? What now? A spaceship? Nope, never heard of anything like that. Don't you two get involved in any big business here without so much as a heads up, you hear me? At the very least, consider letting me in as a key investor. The Frost Moon Scions? You mean the people who believe in the Moon Goddess? They're not a bad bunch. It's just, well, they have such simple tastes. No luxuries, no indulgences, no nothing. Trying to earn a little Mora from that lot is like trying to squeeze blood from a stone. Still, things between them and the Fatui have gotten pretty tense. It's only a matter of time before the powder keg goes boom. And when that happens, that's when business will start to boom too. Oh, they're an organization set up to keep the locals safe. Apparently, they have a long and glorious history, and they're made up entirely of volunteers. But seriously, a volunteer organization in Nodcry? This place is hardly a magnet for noble hearts. No pay, all work. That's not a business model, and it's certainly not for me. Everyone knows they're here for the Ancient Moon's remnants, but no one's sure why they pulled them down in Nodcry of all places. Anyway, they've been acting mysterious enough, but if you ask me, that Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau of theirs up north hides secrets wilder still. That bunch of booze-loving monstaters? Ugh, don't even get me started. As fellow Outlanders, I thought they'd be easy pickings, but somehow, every single one of our business negotiations wound up at the flagship. I've done plenty of deals with heavy drinkers before, but those guys? I never once made it to the contract signing before blacking out. I'm getting flashbacks of the hangovers just thinking about it. Oh, I almost forgot to mention. Sooner or later, you'll no doubt end up doing business with some other merchants in Nodcry. And someone's bound to mention a place called the Curatorium of Secrets. Listen to my advice. Do not, under any circumstances, go there.
The Curatorium of Secrets? What do they get up to there?
Just a place that handles all kinds of disputes. But the owner will charge you an absolute fortune, and she has a temper to match. Nothing like your friendly neighborhood, Lord Sangama Bay.
You're not just saying that to stop your competition from undercutting you.
When did that little pipsqueak get so sharp? And after I gave them all that info for free. What do you mean? Of course not. I'm only thinking about your wallet. I mean,
you're really not convincing anyone, you know.
Alright. Business is a cutthroat business. But I'm not lying about that boss lady. Not only did she make it into my top 3 people not to mess with in Nodcry, she's also in my top 3 people most eager to trade in favors.
Seriously?
It feels like you're just fine. If you don't believe me, go see for yourselves. We might both be from Sumeru, but compared to hers, my conscience is so large. Why, you could fill 3 whole palaces of Alcazar's array. But when you realize what I'm saying is true, don't say that good old Lord Sangamabe didn't warn you.
Okay, so they got the heck is right. I'm going to purchase this for later. I think it's like right outside of the Adventurers Guild.
Lucky us. The line seems to be gone. Hey, Catherine.
This is not Catherine.
How ridiculous.
Huh?
They often say that mortals, shackled by their own flesh and blood, may fail to perceive the truth of this world, even when it is right beneath their very noses. Yet I had not expected to have the pleasure to witness such heights of absurdity firsthand.
But Paimon must have gotten the wrong person. At second glance, you do seem a bit younger than Catherine. And you certainly sound a lot less friendly.
A creator might forgive ignorance, but being mistaken for one of my own— Look very closely, for standing before you is none other than Marionette, 7th of the Fatui Harbingers.
Just like, ah yes. A harbinger is running the Adventurers Guild.
I told you already, I'm not Catherine. Today's encounter is merely a courtesy call. You interfered with my work once before, with that little robot. I let it slide. After all, it was nothing more than a distraction, a side project at best. But we are in Nodcry now, and as such, I strongly advise you not—
Oh, please. You've got some nerve coming out with barely veiled threats like that. You're the one stirring things up here.
Oh, perhaps you have misunderstood. Just because Nodcry lacks a ruler at present, that does not mean it should not be ruled. We Fatui are simply establishing a new order.
Yeah, right. More like shady experiments, judging by your massive creepy research facility.
I've said what I came to say. What you do next, only you can decide. So why don't you start by using your already limited processing capacity to calculate your even more limited options? And, being the refined young lady that I am, I shall indulge you just this once. Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to Nodcry, Dominion of the Fatui.
Harbinger is here to greet us in person, that can only mean one thing. We'll have to be extra careful from here on out. Hey! The real Catherine's back!
Ad Astra Abyssosk. How may I help? I will do everything I can to assist you.
You're so much nicer to talk.
Ad Astra. Ah, traveler. You have come at just the right time. I have something for you. You're certainly very familiar with the kind of work we do. Please take this brand new Adventurers Guild notebook. The Adventurer Handbook is for recording details of your complete, whereas this notebook is for recording the marvelous people and wonderful events you encounter on your travels. I hope it will be of help to you. Anyway, that's all for now. Safe travels, traveler.
Neat. Cool. Dang it. Neat. Alright, that's still there.
Time to go.
Hello. I was just about to start.
Did you manage to get everything up?
I did. What about you? Do you need me to navigate?
Not for now. We've seen most of it already. We probably need some time to
Any progress with the spaceship?
No. Catherine came back just now, so we asked her.
One possible explanation is the vast stretch of time that has elapsed. Additionally, given the limited resources available in Nodcry. Understood. In that case, after all, she was the one who salvaged me. Ancient dragon technology and all. If there really are any unusual parts floating around Nodcry.
Good point. And since you keep mentioning her, we're curious.
Understood.
Oh, wait, is this the, Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's a wee bit weird.
The tides of Kuvaki affect everything in Nodcry. So much so that many creatures have evolved a kind of dependency upon it, growing stronger or weak.
So you're saying we need to use Kuvaki? Don't be scared. We'll get you out of... Oh, it worked! Off you go now, little one. Don't go getting yourself caught again.
Never again.
Here we are. The place Aino and I call home.
Whoa! So many machines that Paimon's never even seen before. And
That is correct. It looks like Aino has created 3 more little bots since I've been gone.
Aw. Well, your work.
I missed her too.
Let's not keep her waiting any longer then.
Aino, I'm back. Hmm?
Ineffa? You're back?
Everything went very smoothly, which saved me quite a bit of time, so I know. Could you turn around for a moment? I know.
I've been on my best behavior the whole time you've been gone. She's got chocolate all over her mouth.
I know. While I was away, did you strictly abide by my tailor-made snack intake schedule?
Oh, of course I did. 1 whole cake, 1 crumb cake, and 1 pack of chocolates a day, right?
It was either a cake or a crumb cake or a pack of chocolates per day.
Oh, shoot.
When did you finish the snack stash I left for you?
Literally just earlier today.
Let me just go run a scan on that.
I meant today, a week ago.
And then you restocked an entire week's worth on your own initiative?
2 weeks worth. Why does Paimon feel like the roles in this household are pretty much the opposite of what she imagined?
Calculation complete. Aino's recommended snack calorie intake for the next 4 weeks. 0.
No fair! You're a meanie, Ineffa.
This is what happens when you break an agreement.
Oh, come on! Don't do this to me! I only ate a teeny bit extra every day.
That is objectively not a teensy bit extra.
Seriously? If you'd only arrived half an hour later, I would have had everything cleaned up and you wouldn't have noticed a thing. But now that I think about it, you even said you'd come back a bit earlier than you did, so I wouldn't have to worry. But then, you were... Oh.
I know. I am very sorry to have kept you waiting.
So, will I be able...
Negative. Okay. Well, given that I am...
Thanks, Ineffa!
I know. Allow me to introduce.
It's the honorary knight and Paimon! I know. Uncle Varka talks about you guys all the time. Nice to meet you, I know. Ineffa's told us all about you, too. Huh? Really? Well, she's not wrong. Oh, yeah. So, you're here to see Uncle Varka, right? Yeah, we heard about that at the flagship. Nope. Just told me to take good care of you guys and make sure you feel right at home. Do either of you need my help with anything? Anything at all? After all, I'm the head of this household.
Sure? This sounds more like Ineffa.
Sure wouldn't know it from that snack tantrum she just threw. A spaceship, huh? From outside to that? Exactly. So, ring any bells? No. Oh. You sure? Nope means nope. Never seen the slightest trace of it. More specifically, by nope, I mean, I've never seen a single piece of tech in all of Notcry that might have come from out of this world. Not in any new machines or in any old ones either. Huh.
What Aino means is that your spaceship almost certainly has not been disassembled nor repurposed as parts for other machines.
Oh, so... Yep. I've taken apart pretty much all the fun stuff in this city at one point or another. But I don't recall ever seeing any components that were anywhere near that special. So, either your spaceship crashed somewhere it's never been found, or someone did find it and then hid it really, really well.
But who would even do something like that?
Beats me. Maybe someone who thought they could stash it anyway. Besides, sounds like it would practically be ancient history by now. If anyone still has any leads on what really happened, it'd be the Frost Moon Scions.
The Frost Moon Scions?
Huh? Haven't heard of them yet?
There wasn't enough time to delve deeper into their history and traditions.
What kind of rituals are...
I've never actually seen them myself. Just they say that each of their moon chanters has had access to an ancient relic that lets them see the true past. Not sure exactly how it's meant to work. I can't get my head around anything that can't be explained by either machines or science. And to tell you the truth, I don't like it much either.
Looks like we'll have to try our luck with the Frost Moon Scions.
Aw, leaving so soon? Sure you don't want to hang out at—
It's getting late, I know, and these two still need to head over to Hisi Island. It would not be convenient for them to linger much longer.
Aww. Don't worry. We'll be sure to drop it.
Really? You promise? Sounds—
I'll be staying to look after Aino today, so—
Hey, don't sweat it. We'll find our way just fine.
I'm glad to hear that. Also, I must admit, I have very much missed the charging bed that Aino made for—
Oh, are you here to play with me?
Aino has joined the party. Just gonna quickly go over. Just do a wee bit of leveling. I have the chance. I get the feeling that these are going to be important in, like, the near future, so I might as well start collecting them now.
against the long night and purge the darkness! Strike them down! Burn my knights! Wind strike! Like the North wind! Strike them down!
Shine down! Wind strike!
I stand against the long night and purge the darkness!
Wind and cloud!
Strike them down!
A faithful offering.
Interesting.
Seeing Anafa and Aino reunited like that sure was heartwarming. We should definitely hang out with them more in the future. Speaking of homes, we must already be close to where the Frost Moon Scions live. The vibe here feels different, just like the scenery. Hey, what was that? Feel like some... Is that a Kuhenki? Hey there! Huh. Doesn't seem able to speak. No idea what she wants. She's following us! Go on. Go on now. We've got stuff to do. Hey! Don't make it sound like Paimon's some kind of meanie. Paimon had no idea what she wanted, okay? Ugh. Anyway, next time Paimon sees her, Paimon promises she'll be nicer. Seeing as we're on our way over to meet Lauma anyway, we can...
I'm curious. Did we get the materials to center? No. Now we can go here. Just quickly grab them. Woo!
Time to go. Time to go.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Time to go.
Huh? Hey, look!
Let me take a look at your wound. You must be more careful. Doesn't... Oh, you're back too. How was your day?
You what? Those two Fatui? The ones who were causing trouble in Nasha Town? You went, you naughty little thing. They didn't notice. That's not the point. You mustn't do that again, okay? Next time, at the very least, bring a few of your friends along too. You'll be an easy target if it's just you on your own.
Hey, Wilma! Still remember us?
Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon, isn't it? Welcome to Hisi Island. Not at all. Those who come with kindness in their hearts are always welcome with the Frost Moon Scions.
Were you just talking to those animals?
I was indeed. The Frost Moon Scion's bloodline is unique, for throughout our history, there have been many among us who could communicate with all living things. What was that? She says she was trapped in a plant earlier, and—
Oh, it was nothing. Barely lifted a finger.
If you both are free, why don't you join us at the Frost Moon Enclave for dinner?
We'd love to! And actually, we...
Oh. You're interested in the story of Kutar?
Kutar?
Yes. Kutar is our moon goddess. The moon maiden who guides us.
But up close, this one somehow seems a bit different from the one in Nasha Town. It's like it's more...
Natural?
Or like... more harmonized in its design.
That is because ever since the Fatui arrived in Nodcry, they have been modifying and defacing our statues as they please. These statues were made by the Frost Moon Scions who settled here hundreds of years ago, crafted from the very finest Lunasol stone. Not only is this stone exceedingly rare, but it also brims with Kuvaki. I suppose the latter must be what caught the Fatui's eye.
Oh, hey. There's the Shrine of the Seven.
For a time,
Or I guess,
shrine. Resistance. But now, this is the only one left that still retains her original form.
We heard they even pulled some ancient moon's remnants down from the sky.
That's right. The two largest remnants landed in Nodcry. One here on Hisi Island, and the other on Paha Isle. The Fatui built their research facility on top of the remnant over on Paha Isle, but they've had their sights set on the one here, too.
Oh! It's a...
Surely that can't be.
Hey! We've been wondering what was up with it, too. It just appeared out of some petals and hasn't stopped following us since.
No, that is no ordinary Kuhenki. These we name Luonnotar, beings born from the moon goddess's blessing.
Can you understand what it's saying?
I'm afraid not. I cannot fathom its thinking any better than you can. Sometimes a long time must elapse before the moon goddess's blessings turn into Luonnotar. Perhaps you two were simply there to witness that transformation.
Oh, maybe.
Legend has it that the Luonnotar bring good fortune, given that it seems to have taken a like.
Really? Then you can start by helping us find...
Twilight approach. If you would hear more of the moon's story, then let us make our way to the Frost Moon Enclave. Beneath the gentle moonlight, I shall share this tale in full.
Lady Lauma, you're back.
Come day or night, may the blessings of the moon goddess shine down upon you.
Lauma, you have returned.
Wilhelmina, this is the Traveler and Paimon. Kindly arrange for 2 additional dinner settings for our honored guests.
Of course, my lady.
Wow! Everyone along the way here pretty...
I am but a moon chanter, one entrusted to convey the moon goddess's will. Nothing more.
She's just being modest. The Moon Chanter holds the highest rank among us Frostmoon Scions. Lauma is our leader.
Wilhelmina?
I know. I'll send word to the kitchen. To me.
Whoa! Paimon had no idea you were such a big shot.
You sure? Because it was pretty obvious.
It is merely that the unique traits of our bloodline have manifested themselves especially strongly in my person. That is no accomplishment of my own. Please, follow me this way. Even to this day, I am still trying to piece together the many fragments of our past. It is a story not only of the Frostmoon Scions, but also of the moons themselves.
A story of the moons?
Yes. We Frostmoon Scions are the last descendants of the ancient golden realm of Hyperborea. Its former glory may have faded, but what remains is a memory uniquely ours. In the distant past, Teyvat had not just one moon, but 3. It is said that they were created by the primordial master of this world, cast into the firmament to keep peace in the land below. Firstborn was the eternal moon, largest of the 3. Legend has it that it was her immense Kuvaki that gave rise to the ocean tides. Next was the frost moon. Smaller than her big sister, yet brightest in radiance. Her glow became the cold, undying lantern of the night. Finally came the iridescent moon, smallest of the sisters. Most of the time, her light was barely visible to the naked eye. Yet when she shone, her fleeting halos were all the more mysterious for it.
Wow! Sounds like it all happened so long ago. So, what happened to them afterwards?
Afterwards, well, as you have seen, the 3 moon goddesses perished. This happened in a war triggered by the Descenders, and of the 3 lunar husks, only the frost moons survived unbroken, while the others were shattered to pieces.
Oh, so that's why there were ancient moon's remnants in the sky.
Yes. It is also said that when the moons shattered, most of their fragments rained down upon this land like stardust. That is why Nodcry is blessed with such an abundance of Kuvaki. As for the remnant that the Fatui recently pulled down, that belonged to the Eternal Moon.
Wait a sec. But you just said that 2 of the moons were shattered, so where are the remnants of the iridescent moon?
The iridescent moon's remnants were never found. What happened to her after the war remains a mystery. Some say she vanished in an instant, while others believe that her remnants are simply too delicate to leave a trace.
Rabbit the iridescent one.
Yet, though the era of the three moons has long since faded into legend, successive generations of Frost Moon scions have always passed down a prophecy that one day the moon goddess would return, and in the end, that prophecy did indeed come to pass. Though not quite.
Lady
Cappy, what is the matter?
Lady Lauma, it's my daughter, Karina.
Take... Her sensitivity to Kuvaki is flaring up again. After her last treatment, did you follow my...
But those doctors are all Snezhnayan. They're outsiders, compatriots of those brutes who invaded our homeland. How can we possibly trust...
Not all outsiders are enemies, Cappy. They've been treating this condition for...
But we're Frost Moon scions. Should we not remember what the outsiders did to our moons? Surely the Lady Kutar will reward our devotion.
But Cappy, Kutar is long... Oh, lost child, snow-swept and buffeted by the howling winds of the frigid night, let not the silver flame within you fade. By the Frost Moon's grace, I shall warm you, curled up as a fledgling in frozen soil.
Praise be to the moon goddess, my Karina.
Remember, she must take powdered laka berries daily.
Lama?
Philomena, what...
Dinner is ready.
I see. Cappy, let her rest here for the night. I'll have...
All right.
Will she be all right? Yeah. If there's anything at all we can...
Thank you for your kindness. For now, though, Karina... Please, do not be worried. Come...
Oh, sorry.
Oh?
Lauma makes such an unshakable moon chanter. Calm, capable, someone we can count on. Deep down, traveler. Paimon. Believe me when I say that as a fellow Frost Moon scion, could I ask you to look out for her? I can tell she really trusts you. I fear that would stress her out even more. Sometimes I really admire her strength.
I'm glad to hear it. Thank you for accepting such simple hospitality.
Hey, we should be the ones thanking you. Seriously, that was seriously scrumptious.
How did you even manage to finish it? This slop's barely out of...
Then again, I guess that's what you'd expect from savages.
It's you! Those
My sincerest apologies. If you found the food we gave you earlier difficult to swallow, after all, I suspect that your previous meal may have been tainted with something most unpalatable.
Huh? What do you mean?
With the bitter snobbery of those who call themselves civilized.
Why, you... Looking for a fight?
Hold it! We're not here to brawl. Orders from above. We're here to deliver the Frost Moon. You have 3 days to hand over the relic and reveal the whereabouts of your so-called Kutar. If you fail to do so, the Fatui will immediately begin the cleansing of Hisi Island. Which, by the way, is a
What insolence! Your demands are outrageous! For generations, this land has belonged to the—
Dear guests, allow me to save you both time and trouble with a speedy reply. The Frost Moon Scions will never hand over anything to the Fatui. And to those who set foot on our land with ill intent, I say this. With your blood, we shall draw an inviolable line in the snow. That applies to you, too.
Stubborn savages.
Better hold back this time.
Who's that?
Pretty sharp. You'll pay for this. Mark my...
Hey, if you're so tough, get back here and put him up!
I'm so sorry. You've had to put up with...
Come on, it's not your fault. We don't like bullies like them either. But still, they mentioned a relic in Kutar. What? Oh yeah, so this might not be the best
I see. So your questions concern the sacred relic too. Please, do not hesitate to... You stood by us when we needed your help, but let us continue this conversation somewhere more...
Whoa! Now that's one huge statue!
This is the statue of our goddess, the Moon Maiden Kutar.
Wow! It's spectacular!
Kutar was born here on Hisi Island around 500 years ago. As it just so happened, a priestess of the Frost Moon Scions witnessed the moment of her birth. Instantly realizing that this was the prophesied rebirth, she quietly recorded the event and carved this statue to honor that miracle. According to legend, Kutar's birth was accompanied by the sudden appearance of many Kuhenki, who wove the moonlight that bathed her into silken vestments fit for a goddess.
Hey! It's like it knows we're talking about it!
From that day forth, the Kuhenki have been regarded as Kutar's familiars. Some believe that their habit of guiding travelers to hidden treasure stems from an instinct. The same one that not only drives them to protect the moon goddess, but also to make her smile. After all, according to the records, Kutar always looked lonely as she gazed up at the distant moon. Kutar left Hisi Island before I was even born. According to the previous moon chanter, the goddess was angered by our people's greed, and that is why she left us.
Where did she go?
No one knows what happened after she left. But just a few months ago, and the Fatui have been harassing and threatening us ever since. Judging from what they've said, our moon goddess is actually their missing harbinger, Columbina, the damselette.
The damselette? But isn't she... Number 3 amongst the Fatui Harbingers? So, she's actually the moon goddess. Why would she join the Fatui then?
That too is a question I've struggled with. But even at the best of times, understanding other people's choices is difficult, let alone those of a goddess. Plus, forgive me, there I go again, rambling on about our history.
Honestly, Paimon's not sure which part she's more curious about now.
Since ancient times, the Frost Moon Scions have had in our possession a special fragment of the ancient moon's remnants. A piece in which I sense a power unlike any other. Successive generations of moon chanters have all detected a divine presence within it. We
heard you can use it to see what happened.
What is it in particular that you seek from the past?
Well, basically, to cut a long story short, the traveler here is actually from outside of Tibet. Oh.
Thank you. Your honesty is a sign of your trust, both in me and the Frost Moon Scions. Unfortunately, though, I won't be able to use the Moon Marrow to shed light on your past just yet. Our people revere the Moon Marrow as a sacred relic. I'm only permitted to retrieve it from the secret chamber in which it is hidden once a year, on Moon Prayer Night.
Oh, really? So, when's the next Moon Prayer Night?
Judging from the tides this evening, a little less than 2 months.
Huh? Does that mean the date changes every year?
The ceremony is held on the This is also when Nodcry's Kuvaki reaches its peak. Only then can the seal on the secret chamber be lifted.
What you're saying is that I have to wait. Let's see. Roughly until probably Lunar 2 or 3.
Oh, guess we've got no choice but to wait.
I am truly sorry that I cannot help you sooner, but as the Moon Chanter, I swear that I will do everything I can to help you find the answers you seek. Think nothing of it. After all you've done for us, you deserve nothing less.
Who'd have thought today was only our first day in Nodcry? Feels like so much has happened already.
If I may be so bold, what does family mean to you? If you are aware of something, a secret that could hurt your family, would you be honest with them? Or try to hide it? Oh, I'm so sorry. That was I guess... I've just never met anyone with a story quite like yours before. I just suddenly had the urge to ask. It's getting late, and you two must be rather tired too. Would you like to stay the night here on Hisi Island? I can have someone prepare some lodgings.
Oh, that's all right. We've already got a room back at the flagship as it happens. Speaking of which, if you ever need us, feel free to come knocking.
Do you need me to show you the way back?
No worries. It's quite a way, and you should get some rest too, Lauma. We'll make sure to be careful.
Understood. Then I won't keep you.
So, what you thinking? Sure was an eventful day, huh?
I mean, yeah, I basically skipped through like 2-3 versions worth of content.
The good news is, we're not at a dead end in the search for your spaceship yet. We can always learn more about this place while we wait. The usual drill, huh? Paimon's really getting sleepy now. If she gets too tired to fly back, you carry her, okay?
Let me guess, we're going to cut. No, never mind. Someone tells me we're going to be up here at some point.
Follow the wind. Time to go.
Hey, what are you doing here? These flowers. I remember. When you first...
Oh, hey, look, there's a domain in the background. Give it a moment. It seems more like a cave. Teleport waypoint unlocked. In we go.
Who goes there? How did you get in here?
I am but a passing traveler. I followed your song here. I'm very sorry if I've intruded.
The Kuhenki. She brought you here.
May I ask, are you the one they call Kutar? And the harbinger that the Fatui refer to as the Damselette?
The Fatui? Are you here at their behest?
Please, don't get me wrong. I have no intention of doing anything for the Fatui. I just wanted to ask you about Nodcry and the moons.
The moons? Do not believe in what you can see. What truly matters is what you cannot.
What do you mean? Listen, I'm the traveler. I'm on a journey through the nations of Teyvat.
Hello.
Could you tell me your name?
Columbina. Kutar. The Damselette. The Moon Goddess. Pick whichever takes your fancy. I do not know my own name.
Then, Columbina. This Kuhenki, this Lonatar, did you bring her into being?
Come here, little one. The trace of a blessing, but not one of mine. People always assume I can do many things. Assume I have done many things. But I haven't. All I ever wanted was to.
It's about time I got going. I'm very sorry for disturbing you today. Columbina, that Kuhenki.
Oh, you're leaving? Go then.
Goodbye.
Take care. The moon can be treacherous.
Ether, it's you.
Why are you here on Hisi Island?
If I told you I was here in search of the Frost Moon Scion's sacred relic, what would you think?
Are you also here to uncover the truth about our past?
That's right. What happened to us in the past, how we came to Tevat, why our spaceship crashed here. There are things I want to know too. But I'm not about to sit around waiting for another 2 months to find out.
Wait!
Wait? But I still have unfinished business.
Grab all of these along the way.
Hold on a second.
What's wrong?
That's the Frost Moon Scion's sacred relic.
Use it to get to the bottom of all.
We should at least get their permission.
You barely even know her, yet already you hold that.
What do you mean?
She told you that the seal can only be broken on Moon Prayer Night, when the flow of Kuvaki is at its peak.
You heard all that?
Watch this.
Huh? But...
Get it now? As long as the statue's base is imbued with sufficient power, the secret chamber... Is it such a sin when I don't put all my cards on the table for you? But
it's not like that.
Is it?
Lumine, you've got it all wrong. This whole time, I've wanted to ask you, but after all this time apart, I've finally come to terms. I trust you. I still do. Through all the worlds we've traveled, you've always... If there are things you can't explain yet, I can wait while the journey goes on. I'll wait as long as it takes.
Ether. I'm not looking to borrow the Moon Marrow simply because of our past. It holds answers about the very origins of Tevat. I've always believed that if you want the truth, you have to see the whole story for yourself. I'm not asking you to trust me, Ether. Just, if this choice weighs on your heart, then let me go in alone.
Bit late for that now.
But maybe this is even if it fades with the morning light. You sure?
Yeah.
Then let's go.
Lumine.
It's been ages since we went on an adventure together. I can't wait.
Will Lumine become a playable character now?
Really?
You think I'd lie to my big bro?
I really want to know what the other side of this is.
From what I understand, the path ahead is likely to be full of trials and challenges. A deterrence against intruders, and a test for those who truly seek entrance.
I doubt the two of us will have any problems.
I agree. Still, if we get separated, things could get tricky. Best we move together and watch each other's backs. Even the sound of your footsteps takes me right back. As a warrior, as a traveler, as my big brother. Looks like this is the first trial. Ether. Do you understand how Kuvaki... Okay, I'll leave...
Um,
This should help Lumine get across. Lumine!
We make a pretty great team, huh? Just like the old days.
just.
A wide open space. Was that it? What a letdown. Ether,
What is it?
why are you looking at me like that? Those enemies were weak, were they not?
Maybe it's because the trial's only just begun.
Actually, why don't we have ourselves a little friendly? Let's see if your journey has made you rusty.
You're on. I won't lose to you, Lumine.
Moon has super shiny sword. Me, prototype Rancor.
If memory serves, I used to come out on top more often than not.
You sure you're alright? Seems your memory's slipping, Lumine.
Save it. We'll know who's stronger soon enough.
Let's see what you've got.
Who are you calling Rusty?
Fine. You win.
Didn't feel like you really wanted it anyway.
Going all out in a place like this? Sounds like overkill to me. Let's keep moving.
is this place?
No sign of any monsters. Feels like a ritual site.
It's ahead. Inside that thing that... But... maybe it's sealed within.
Can you open it using...
Apparently not. Do you think it might have something to do with the Lumine?
If this is about strength of blood, what could possibly stop us? Let me give it a try. Why don't you...
Sure.
Found it. This should do the trick.
Okay.
Yep, that got a reaction. That's one down. Nicely done. You've got this. One more to go. Good work, Ether.
The door's open.
Come. We must be close.
Lumine is a slowpoke.
Stay on your toes now.
Have you considered that I might be the more experienced between us?
Is that so?
So, will you be heading off again after we're done here?
Maybe, maybe not.
Another cryptic response.
Don't worry about things that haven't happened yet.
At the end of all this, what do you think we'll find?
Whatever it is, we can handle it.
What about the end of our journey?
That's not something we need to worry about right now.
Yes, we came from Wall.
Looks like the final trial is just up ahead. Ready for battle?
When have I ever not been?
What's wrong?
Going on an adventure with you, side by side? It's been...
Maybe because it's been so long. You know, this is only the second time we fought together since the day we both woke up in Teyvat.
Maybe that's it.
Ether, let the light of our blades come together.
Lumine.
This is a night of miracles, an adventure that belongs to us. This is our adventure.
Ooh, passcode.
Here goes nothing. Prepare for battle. Stay focused. Dodge its attack. Don't forget
go.
It's over.
Nicely done. Flawless execution.
Couldn't have pulled it off without your backup. Not too shabby at all.
As for what you were saying, yes, I should have come to see you earlier. Or at the very least...
Spent more time with me going on adventures like this.
Something like that. Instead of just running off and expecting you to follow my trail.
Wait a sec. That's not an official apology, is it?
That goes without saying. Come on. Time to claim the treasure we came for.
You know, a year ago, this is not what I've been expecting if or what we would get during the next update, the year later. Just like, ah yes. Tire first update. Go on an adventure with your sister.
So this is the move.
Alright. Go get it for me, Ether. What's wrong, Ether? After everything we've... Don't you want to know the truth? Rest assured. I'll share the... Now. Go bring it to me.
What's going on? Where did this fog come from? Lumine! Lumine! Lumine!
Huh? What are you doing here? Yes, we ran into each other at the flagship. Are you looking for something here? And you just happened to end up... Sorry, I did not intend to come off as pointing fingers. Indeed, perhaps our courses of action do not differ so greatly. Not exactly. We Lightkeepers are... As a matter of fact, I just saw someone leaving in quite the hurry. Perhaps I should take my leave now. Nodcry is a dangerous place to be.
Watch, as soon as I get in here, Paimon is going to be asleep still. Never mind, Paimon's not in the bed.
Paimon woke up and saw you were gone, so she made you a cup of berry juice to help you sleep. When did you get back last night? Did you sleep well? So, where'd you wander off to on your midnight stroll? Anything interesting to see in Notcry at night? Oh, really? All right. Guess let's go grab something to eat.
She's like, you tell Paimon what happened that night. Do you mean you leave for one night? And this is what happens.
This is just the best.
Hey, did you hear what happened?
Here?
You know, all that commotion over at the Frost Moon.
Huh? Oh.
See what I mean? The sacred relic of theirs.
Hey, slow down. Paimon knows you're
What?
No idea, but the news has already spread right through Nasha Town.
What did their high priestess what did they call her again? The moon something. Anyway, what did she say?
What could she say? She's the one who discovered it was missing. She was in Nasha Town first thing this morning, hoping to launch a...
Whoa! Did you hear that? Lelma and the other... Who in Tifat would even have the nerve? Paimon bets it... Huh? What's wrong?
A joint investigation? Good luck getting any takers.
Same thoughts here. So just a few minutes back, she switched gears and headed over to the one place that might actually be able to solve...
Ah! You scared Paimon! Huh? Okay, just... Hey! Paimon's not a baby, you know! Quit pulling her arm!
Here's the thing.
Yeah, this is definitely...
Sorry to... Huh? There's no one here. Didn't they just... No one except for a cat watching over the front... No idea what that means. Is this... What? Huh? It's heading into that room!
But, like I told you already, that's just... Huh? Another...
Something I can do for you?
Traveler. Paimon.
Oh, you're acquainted then?
Yes, they visited Hisi Island. Allow me to introduce you. Traveler, Paimon. This is Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secret.
Pleasure to meet you.
They are travelers who arrived in Nodcry just yesterday. Greeted by the...
Thank you, Lauma, but you need not have introduced them.
Oh, really?
Do not forget, I deal in information. They're the heroes everyone was talking about before. The ones who say...
I see. We Frostmoon Scions seldom leave our domain.
It's no big deal. We were hoping to keep a low profile anyway. Huh? What's wrong? Still have...
So, what brings you both to the...
Oh, so basically, we were just eating when we overheard people...
I see. So you came over... In that case, why not ask these battle-hardened heroes to take...
Your modest establishment? Unable to have...
You're right.
What kind of commission is... Surely it's not...
Yes. Recovering the relic is both my duty as a moon chanter and a step to. But Nefer has already and yet, just as it always has, come night or day, may the.
Enough of that.
Yeah.
So, according to him, he never came into contact with the...
I understand. The Frost Moon Scion's secret chamber has remained hidden from the world for generations. But the reason outsiders are forbidden entry is not only to prevent theft. Within the chamber lie ancient trials, challenges designed to test the worthiness of those who enter. So please, don't be too hard on yourself. The fact that you made it through those trials, to put it simply, the moon marrow itself has... No. Your honesty tells me everything. You never sought to take the moon marrow for yourself. As for what happened at the end, I suspect the chamber's protection mechanism may have been activated. Among those who entered the final chamber, there was either someone with impure intent, or else an abyssal presence.
The abyss?
Perhaps that's why, then. Either way, and I believe you. So the problem remains the same.
See? Didn't I tell? But before everyone starts celebrating, forgive me for asking just one more thing.
What do you mean? Weren't they the
Who knows? Think about it. After your sister broke the seal, and as it just so happens, I received a tip-off. Word is, today of all days, the Fatui suddenly called off their search for the relic.
What?
Huh? What?
Well, either they woke up this morning and suddenly decided they'd lost all Exactly. Are you wondering if your sister might be in... Which is why I asked. Are you... Or to put it another way, do you really know your sister?
In other words, it's highly likely.
So, basically, all we need to do is find our way into that Fatui...
Congratulations, you've found your answer. Looks like the curatorium won't need to lift a finger this time. Well, Lauma, there we are. On behalf of our long-standing cooperation and the great...
You're really not planning on helping us?
I think I've helped more than enough already.
If we're to stand any chance of infiltrating that facility, we'll need the help of a specialist.
Just so you don't get the wrong... The Curatorium of Secrets has always striven to abide by a policy of strict neutrality. We do not take sides with any faction in Nodcry. I cannot help the leader of the Frost Moon Scion sneak into a Fatui facility. When one of their harbingers asked me to help them infiltrate your territory, I gave them the same answer. No.
All right. I understand. But I do have one final...
It had better be.
No matter who it is, I want you to help us persuade the next person who walks through that door to join us.
What is she up? You're that desperate for help? What if it's a member of the Fatui?
It doesn't matter. You're welcome to tell them everything. All I'm asking is for you to say one thing, just one thing to help persuade... Made up your mind?
Fine. Fine. Besides, as long as I'm not personally involved...
Boss, I'm back! You won't believe the luck I've been having today. Remember you sent me to find that runaway cat, yeah? And you said I'd only be back after... Oh, guess what? Right after I left the house, this big ibis flew over and the missing cat was right in its claws. And once it got close, it loosened its grip and... Boss, you're meeting clients. I'm so sorry. I'll...
Yehoda, dear, come here.
Huh? Me? Is something the matter? Oh,
My dear Yehoda, I have a request.
Yikes! Why does the boss sound so scary? Did I do something wrong?
Would you be so kind as to accompany these 3 delightful...
What is going on here? Boss usually just says things like, hey, go do this, or you go... And wait a sec. The Fatu...
Made your mind up yet, my dear?
What is up with Boss today? Am I supposed to say yes to this? Or... Why is everyone looking at me like that? Is this...
Have you made up?
Really? You really don't mind?
Huh? Oh,
Oh, thanks!
On behalf of the Frost Moon Scions,
What the... Serious... Why does the boss look so fed up? Oh.
All that mentoring, time spent teaching her how to deal with different factions.
never.
You got what you wanted. You promised that was it.
I know this goes against your principle.
Trying to get me to change my mind now?
Of course not. I just... so...
Oh.
Yehoda, we'll leave the planning to you.
Huh? Oh, what have I gotten myself into?
Oh, by the way, Yehoda, before you go...
What?
You're fired.
Huh?
Effective immediately. As in, the curatorium will take you back, of course, but only once you've completed this commission for our 3 clients.
What?
Is there some issue? Well, here's the upside. Without me taking a cut from your commission, you'll earn more.
Seriously? Can someone explain what's going on here?
Just like, yes, you have been fired. So that way, the curator, we don't have to take responsibility for anything that may happen.
Are we sure Yehoda's alright? She looked totally crushed just now.
The weight of unemployment is killing her.
She'll be fine. She's just in shock. But one thing's for sure. The fact that she only requested 1 day to prepare says it all. As an apology, I'll ask my animal friends to help her out more often in the future. Also, thank you for being on. Was it really, though? As far as I see it, trusting your family is never... But the truth is, we all make mistakes every now and then. What matters is how we deal with the consequences. So, in return for your sincerity...
Oh? What is it?
Perhaps it is something best said under the moon's gentle light.
Oh, it did.
Thank you both for understanding.
It's about time.
Oh, okay, good. There's a cave here. I didn't want to go through that. I've seen this before.
Huh? Lalma, are you?
I am indeed. For the moment I was born, my people exclaimed, "Behold, eyes like the moonlit tide, antlers like the crescent moon, and blood that glimmers silver as the moon's reflection." From as far back as I can remember, I was revered as the Frost Moon's emissary and the Moontide Maiden. The first words I ever learned were prayers to the Frost Moon. The first gestures, those of our sacred rites.
Wow, that must have been tough.
Back then, I didn't know any better. It all just seemed so natural. The Frost Moon Scion's bloodline has long since begun to run thin. Nowadays, even those of us with antlers are few and far between, let alone those attuned to the power of Kuvaki. But I...
Whoa, your antlers are so pretty.
They say it's an extraordinarily rare condition. Once in a century, if that. I am unusually sensitive to the moonlight, as well as to the Kuvaki's ebb and flow. As a child, I could barely sleep because of it.
Oh no! It was that serious?
To others, fluctuations in Kuvaki are something you easily get used to, like a gentle tide lapping away at the shore. But to me, that same tide is a towering tsunami, a surging swell crashing against me. Of course, as the years went by, I learned how to suppress my senses and my power, enough to keep it all from overwhelming me. But because of that, I also had to walk the path of concealment.
Concealment?
From the moment I was first taught to pray, my kin would point up to the night sky telling me, "That, Lauma, is the Frost Moon, the last of the moons, the sole surviving truth." But I would ask them in response, why? Why can't I feel anything from it at all? Later, I came to understand that they simply could not tell where the real tide was coming from. They couldn't sense it. The true moon beyond the sky's veil. The moon is false. I reached that conclusion long ago, but there was no one I could tell, not a single soul. At least, not until now. Am I the one who's wrong? Is it the moon that is false, or my own senses? I asked myself such questions time and time again. Thank you. When you called yourself a descender, I had a feeling you might be able to confirm what I had always suspected. And now that you have, it's exactly as I imagined. I feel relieved.
Oh, Paimon kinda gets why you couldn't tell anyone now. It's not easy to change people's minds on something they've believed for hundreds of years.
That's what I meant by concealment. I knew too much, so I had no choice but to keep my people in the dark. Every prayer I offer feels like a lie to keep myself going. You've already met our Kutar, haven't you?
Huh? When was that? And, more importantly, when were you planning on telling Paimon? Ah, no wonder.
Just like...
What do you think of her?
Interesting.
What exactly do you mean by up in the clouds?
I understand what you mean. She is quite indifferent to the world outside herself. But I find it hard to hold that against her. Yes, it was shortly after the fall of the ancient moon's remnants. I asked her what the Frost Moon Scions meant to her, and why she left in the first place.
Yeah? So, why did she?
Perhaps it's better if you ask her yourselves. Things tend to get lost in translation when you speak on someone's behalf. What I can say for certain is this. Even when I had no one to confide in, I still had a family. I still had the Frost Moon Scions. But that girl, born beneath the moonlight, perhaps she's never felt she had either. The truth is, though, she might have had it all. If only the Frost Moon Scions hadn't let her down. The Frost Moon Scions now walk a path of error. They offer their prayers to a false moon, and to a goddess who can no longer answer them. I want to change all that, but with the Fatui closing in on us day by day, the Frost Moon Scions must stand united, now more than ever.
Lady Lauma! Lady Lauma!
Cappy? Has Traveler, Paimon. We'll have to continue the...
We'll come too!
Why? Did I do something wrong?
Cappy, I need you to wait outside. I'm about to start her treatment.
Is there anything we can do to help?
Just don't be alarmed by what you're about to see. And please... Shh. Please. Help me.
She looks much better now, but...
A medicine prescribed by a local doctor. For ordinary people, my blood has the power to counteract any adverse reactions to Kuvaki. So, I had hoped to guide the Scions out of error before Karina's illness reached this stage. My life is as hidden from sight as the far side of the moon. If the day ever came when the two sides were reversed, could they truly accept it? Hearing you say that...
And if there's anything we can do to...
Our priority, right now, but I now understand that the day I will tell everyone the truth is no longer far off.
Wow! Paimon with...
Hey! Watch your step!
Ah! What's wrong?
You scared me there too.
A trap?
Well, it's not like this is a main path. And besides, we Frostmoon Scions would recognize it instantly. Alright. Lauma asked me to set up these traps to keep the Fatui at bay.
Oh!
Yes. Hopefully they'll back off.
Oh, you've done a lot. Philomena?
It's nothing.
What do you mean?
Our people. So many are stubborn, stuck in their ways. Do they really deserve everything Lama's doing for them? Afraid. No. I shouldn't be saying...
Huh?
Why did I say all that? Either way, this will be my final night with the Frost Moon Scions.
Wow, she sure took off fast. Wait, you're not thinking of visiting that damsel light up in Cloud Cuckoo Land, are you? Huh. Given who she is, pushing her won't get us. Let's bring her something tasty. If she doesn't want to talk, we'll have. Hey, no harm in trying. Let's see. How about enough is should be a good mix of meat and veggies. All right, food's packed and why does it feel like we're going to visit a patient?
Okay. Well, I have the chance. Here's kind of my thoughts right now. 1. I don't think Lumine took the artifact. I think it's either the Frostmoon Scion that is planning to leave and is working with the Fatui, or the Damseletta here took it for whatever reason. She's definitely here. Ah, there she is.
Remind me. A different one. A different one? What's that even supposed to mean? Oh. There you are. Wait. What do you mean Paimon's less cute than that
Columbina,
What is it?
what's your favorite kind of food?
Let's go with treat. Anyway, this is all the travelers cooking, so please, help yourself. Oh, that wasn't exactly a yes, but she didn't. So, what? Hey, she's actually playing along!
You know the moon in the sky isn't real, don't you?
I know there is only one moon in the sky. It is simply that some can see it, and some cannot.
What does it mean to you?
The missing prologue. What?
It's just like, missing prologue. Pretty sure I already played through the prologue. There is that part. There is like a part that I'm missing, technically. Just like everything before the tutorial.
Isn't she going to explain herself?
Can you tell me more about that melody? You were humming it last time too. It must be important to you.
It is all I remember from the moment of my birth. A melody. A few lines of lyrics. Like a lullaby from a foggy dream.
Oh, so who was singing it?
I do not know. I have nothing else. Just that song.
Huh?
And the Frost Moon Scions who found me. They had nothing either, but hope. Before I even knew what was happening, they were already calling me their goddess. And I had no reason to decline. Like two lost infants unknowingly exchanged, I adopted their faith. And in return, they adopted me. But my adoption drops you into the story halfway through. What came before was scribbled onto the wrong pages, never even bound into the book. That sense of something missing only served to nurture their greed and doubt. And thus, I came to realize that this place was never truly my home.
Greed and doubt?
Oh, Moon Goddess, forge weapons for us, drive out our enemies, and expand our lands. Oh, Moon Goddess, heal our wounds, ease our suffering, grant us strength. They asked for everything, and I obliged. Until the day came when no answer could be given. If mortals can turn to the gods when they are powerless, then who do the gods turn to when they have nothing left to give?
You've got Paimon there.
In those days, the Frost Moon Scions cared more for faith than for truth. Reality rewrote the sky in words I could not understand. I did not want to read a tampered version, so I simply stopped looking. The real beginning of my story lies up there, on the moon, forever beyond my reach. Like a message carved for blind hands, sealed away where no fingers can find it.
Huh. So that's how it is.
Ours changed colors again.
What's wrong?
Tread carefully. I mean, I called them a bit more of a little.
You should go.
What, now? But you really don't look well. Did something just happen?
Is there anything we can do to help?
No. Aside from answers, I have nothing else to give you in return. This is the price of running away from home a second time.
Running away from home? Is she heading towards the food? Did all of Paimon's questions make her hungry?
Do you still have many questions? I know I should offer more in return for your kindness, but I'm feeling a little worn out.
Oh, we're so sorry about that.
But Tsaritsa was right. Freedom always comes with a price. She said I could treat the Fatui as a second family, a second home. But in the end, they were no different. All they wanted in truth was my power as the Moon Goddess. I'd rather not dwell on such unhappy memories.
I have fulfilled my promise to the Tsaritsa, though it has used up much of my power. So you see, this has nothing to do with betrayal.
So, you're just staying here for now, resting and recovering your strength?
Yes,
What about these flowers?
they have grown in Nodcry for many generations. They're highly sensitive to the ebb and flow of Kuvaki. At times, I thought about using that relic the Frost Moon Scions had hidden away. I could sense the power within it. But going out is such a hassle. People might see me, and I promised Lauma I wouldn't show myself to anyone. Besides...
Really? Lauma asked you to stay in hiding? Uh-oh, she's looking back at... Paimon's still got some little crumb cookies here. You could have...
Lauma said she wishes to change the Frost Moon Scions. I don't really understand what she meant. And to be honest, it's not something that concerns me. But I wasn't planning to see anyone anyway. If they found... Lauma, the Maiden of the Grove. She is quite unlike any Frost Moon Scion I have ever met before. After hearing my story, she actually apologized for how the Frost Moon Scions treated me back then.
She told us she feels like she's been living on the far side of the moon.
Is that so? I actually got the opposite impression. She's been keeping her true power hidden away, afraid that people might be dazzled by its brilliance, and that they'd no longer be willing to look her way.
So what do you wish for now?
I wish to return to the moon, to the home where my story is written, right now. That is all I wish for.
Ooh, this is a nice background. I'm gonna put the Traveler in my party just because I feel like it might be a good idea. To check out, see if it's possible to, change the element. I don't think it's possible, but it wouldn't hurt to try. Okay, so this is interesting. I won't even say, oh yes, you have stuff that you can do. Or something like that. Okay.
Tonight's the night we infiltrate the Fatoy's Experimental Design Bureau. Come on, we better go meet up with the others. We'll need a strategy. Let's move out.
I'm just trying to get to the rest of my questing stuff. Why must you impede me? That said, I should probably get the Archon of Travel.
Ready to ride.
Nope. Not here for some researcher. Oh, look, there's a domain on that side.
Huh? How come you're here by yourself, Lama?
I haven't seen her.
Seriously? Don't tell Paimon.
I don't believe so. Nefer and I, recovering the relic is my duty. But as in Nodcry, it's common knowledge that the Curatorium has a nose for profit and opportunity. The same way aphids flit from flower to flower in a never-ending quest to make honey.
Huh. Sounds like you know her pretty well. Still, Yehoda sure is taking her sweet...
Hmm? Huh. I believe we may have misjudged and...
Huh?
As a former employee of the Curatorium, I'm confident that she possesses both professionalism...
Huh? Huh? What was that noise?
The sound of a wavering conscience, perhaps?
Ah! Whoa! Something just fell down.
Hello, everybody!
What kind of an entrance is that? Wait a sec.
Yeah. Darn it. How did Jane Doe even notice me up there? I can't believe I'd only realized I'd run out of smoke bombs this morning. What if something goes wrong inside? How am I thought I could just hang back and wait for the clients to get cold feet. But nope. Turns out they're all completely fearless. Don't they know how scary the Fatui are? Really sorry, everyone. Truth is, just as I was heading... Well, plan A is, we take a detour to Nasha Town to restock. Though, who knows if any shops will still be open this late. Plan B is, we call it quits right here. Disband the team and I'll go home. My place is only like a 10-minute walk from here, so... Personally, I vote Plan B. Bada bing, bada boom! Maximum efficiency, minimal effort.
Don't try to solve your problems by running away.
Not a fan of either? Then I guess our only option is to fall back.
Why didn't you just tell us that was an option?
Come on, that would have totally ruined the surprise. Boss pulls this trick all the time, and it's always the clueless ones who end up praising her to the skies.
Feels like you just threw shade at a whole lot of people.
I have faith in your professionalism, Yehoda. You don't need those flashy tricks. Your abilities alone are more than enough to earn our respect.
Huh. This Jane Doe sure has an eye for talent. Speaking... You really mean that, Jane? Lauma Doe?
I do.
I'll tell you what. It's not every day you get to work alongside such considerate clients. Plan J is this. We find our way in through the freight access on the facility's east side. It's tucked away from view, and security's lighter at night. I've prepared some special gadgets too, if we want this to go without a hitch. We'll need to work together every step of the way. So everyone, stick close behind me.
Now that finally sounds like a real pro talking.
Hey, you saying I didn't before?
Kinda, yeah.
You. Alright, let's go over. The goal of infiltrating the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau is to locate and.
We also need to figure out why they built the facility in the first place. I'm worried that they've set their.
Well, now that we've got a plan, time to get this show on the road. Everyone ready? Yeah. Alright then. Go, go, go! But make sure you stick to the side. Just as I thought. There's a gate controlling access for. Well, technically, I stole it. But no need to tell them that, right? Blame that chump who thought it was a good idea to get way.
Ooh! Is it top level?
Of course. That goes without saying. Oh, Fatui Experimental Design Bureau number.
That doesn't sound very top level to.
Never underestimate interns. Even the most legendary of things. Besides, if it wasn't for this person's selfless generosity, we wouldn't be able to just waltz in like this, would we?
Feels like you're trying really hard to change this.
Allow me to teach you the first rule of treasure hunting. First and foremost.
True. Open the gates. I've been given access to water.
I get it now. It's like a pair of light bulbs just lit up in my head.
What?
The blue light, aka Plan A, is telling the red light, aka Plan B, is saying, just charge straight in. But that'll mean dealing with, although, I might be able to switch them to training mode.
Can't you just put them in sleep mode?
Hey, I told you, I'm just a maintenance intern. Give the new recruits some time and space to blossom, will ya? We're still pretty close to the entrance. Surely they'll call the whole thing off once. Anyway, I say we go with Plan B. Either way, I won't be doing any.
If we can avoid fighting at this stage, we should.
Plan J is to call it a night so we can all make it back to bed before.
Well, all right then.
Just don't forget, whatever you do, don't let those. Let's see. No kidding. Anefa told me about something like this before. I can't believe that dumb robot actually helped me out for once. All you gotta do is this. And that way, when it's time to move forward, the path will be clear. Go with the flow.
What about the second one?
Yes, huh? Did I? I mean, the.
Guess that's what you meant by going with the flow, huh?
Oops.
This way leads straight into the armory.
And I completely understand why they sent me to Water Traveler. However, screw Water Traveler.
Someone up. Has the lockdown been initiated? Move it, soldier!
The lockdown procedure is complete, Commander.
The night shift. Just our luck. Don't they usually handle deliveries during the daytime? There's not supposed to be anyone here. We've come this far already, and they're really trying their best. If I suggest backing out again... Got it! The freight shaft to the upper levels. We might have a...
Okay. Right, so I'm pretty sure just skipped some stuff on the stream.
Hey, another control terminal. Don't worry. Bots are way easier to deal with than people. First, let's find a safe spot to land. Good. That spot shouldn't draw their attention. Let's go. Let me just try something. Security verification? With 10 questions? Are you kidding me? You really trust me that much? Fine. But just to be clear, if I can't answer a question, I'm backing straight out of the Come on, Yehoda. You can't give up now. Question 1. What is our motto? Oh, I know this. Question 5. The name of the harbinger in charge of this facility. This one should be the Pale Star Edict. I've heard one of... Final question. Enter employee ID. And it's I actually got them all right?
Not bad, Yehoda. Not bad.
Hey, that could be my personal plan B if I can't get my job back. The bots have taken the command. Didn't think they'd even cut off the supply of Kuvaki. They're being really cautious. If we can somehow divert some emergency power into the system, we might be able to force boot this thing.
What do you mean by force boot?
How do I explain this? It's like dumping a whole bucket of water into an empty pool, so that the little ducky gets to swim around again. You should probably just ask Aino instead.
So, we just need to find that bucket of water, right? Huh. Paimon thought your explanation was great. Kinda adorable. In a childish sort of way.
Hey, you could have just skipped that last part.
Here, bucket, bucket, bucket. Where are you hiding?
Judging from the concentration of Kuvaki, over there.
Wow, you can sense that, Laumado? That's incredible. Let's move the recon bots above them out of the way first. All right, that should keep the alarm from going off. Time to plug in the charging component. running at last. Let's hope nothing else goes wrong. Please, everyone.
Oh, it's so dark in here.
Well, it is a cargo crate after all. No point in being picky about lighting at this point. Ah! Something sharp and pointy just poked me in the back!
Horns.
Sorry, that was probably just my antlers. It's pretty cramped in here, so I had to crouch down.
Oh, having antlers must be inconvenient at times like these. Ah! What's going on?
Don't tell me something's gone wrong. Looks like there was only... Ugh. Awkward. Am I gonna get docked for...
Doesn't look like it's moving again anytime.
I think we can get through if we follow the ventilation duct along...
No, it wasn't. You have to improvise, though.
Looks like she slipped out at the very last second, just before the...
I'm so sorry. That was pure survival. Anyway, you guys just stay where you are. I'll figure something out.
You can fit through.
Hey, there's a terminal nearby. Hang tight! Can you hear me now? The duct security protocol has been triggered. The gate must...
Wait, so...
I'm checking what I can do from this end.
What laser?
Oh, that ain't bad.
Now? Good thing we didn't move.
Got it. I think I understand the situation. This is killing me, but I think I've got it. If I've got this right, you might...
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
But I can't see where you are from here, so I'll need your like this, right?
So, wanna grab dinner after our shift?
How about the flagship?
Too far. And besides, not exactly in with the locals.
Like this, right?
Oh, we made it to the other side. And all... But the gate hasn't opened. Oh.
No irregularities detected in the duct. Confirm. Just confirm the command already, you useless excuse for a terminal. What the? Insufficient clearance? Of course. Ow! Go with the flow, Yehoda. Go with the flow. If the others make progress, my priority right now is getting my senior maintenance staff, which means there's a good chance there's... Even if I can't get in... This is crazy, Yehoda! Maybe that's exactly why. Confirm! Am I? Whoa! This feed's super clear! Wait a second. The janitor bot...
You think Marionette even knows what we do down here? She seems to spend all day either holed up in her lab or out doing the rounds.
Still a mess over there. Go clean it up. Why? Planning to skim a little off the top?
No, nothing like that. Just wondering if anyone would actually notice if we didn't show up from time to time.
Let me see. There it is! Hey! Why'd you stop? But, I can see... guess I have no choice.
Sweep up the crumbs by my feet.
Yeah, good luck with that. What are you gonna do when they ask for a progress report?
Sucks though. Finally sent somewhere warmer than Snezhnaya. Yet we barely get to see the outside world. Gotten rid of the dust behind the door yet?
Come.
Read this spot too. That's how you see it.
Will Yehoda be
Paimon! She said she'd use every. So, they.
But how long are we gonna have to stay here?
Does Paimon mean the two Fatui in that room?
Wait, did you hear that?
Huh? The alarm?
Let's go check it out.
This looks like somewhere important, but there's nothing here.
Hey guys! It's me!
Yehoda, are you okay?
I'm fine. I managed to swipe a high-level access. All right, looks like we. Come on, hop in. Let's take.
This is by far like one of the longest streams I think I've ever done.
Terminal to move the drawbridge. Here's the access card. I'll keep watch while you handle the controls.
There we go.
All done. Let's keep moving.
There's no one here.
That's good news for us. Let's.
Looks like a rest area for the Fatui's Oprishniki.
Huh? The terminal's. Looks.
What do you mean?
Well, it seems like that alarm I just triggered was so high level that even the guards in the rest area went to.
And what's the bad news?
The bad news is that once they. So we've got to move fast here. If you need me to run a quick search, say the word. Analysis of Kuvaki extracted from the moon marrow suggests that its energy core bears some close relation to the power of the former three moon. It is suspected that there is a link between the Frost Moon Scion's hidden relic and the shattered remnants of the Eternal. Come on, none of this is important. Access denied. Even with a high-level access card? Who does have permission? Good idea. Wow.
That might just be it. Secluded, out of the way. Exactly the sort of place they might be keeping the relic.
264 pages! What?
Can we just skip to the end?
I'm flipping through it as we speak. Huh. Seems like the Fatui and Snezhnaya are trying to harness the power of the Light Realm to build. Seriously? Insufficient clearance? Looks like that's about all our current clearance gives us access to.
Based on what we know so far, it seems like the rest must be hidden inside that massive hollow beneath us. I could sense something beneath the water down there. Something unsettling.
If they've gotten their hands on the moon marrow, odds are it's hidden down there too.
And here I thought we were almost done. Chin up, Yehoda. Once this job's done, you're buying yourself the biggest... Watch out for that defense bot!
Ah! It's aiming right at us!
You'll have to use Kovaki to deflect this attack. That's the way they came! Down. Quick, let's hurry down to the lower level before we're spotted. That switch looks suspiciously obvious.
Hey, you spotted it first.
Not a chance. I'm just the guide, remember? At most, they don't seriously think. Besides, I didn't even bring my smoke bombs. Which reminds me of the The ground, it's shaking. Wait.
Surface of the water?
This is bad. This is really bad.
Don't worry, Yehoda. You've helped us so much.
Aww. Come on, I was just kidding. I'm tough, okay?
I suspect the relic is hidden down below. Yehoda, I am truly grateful for
This has nothing to do with the commission or the danger. Hey! Zip it! Why'd you keep staring?
We've been streaming for like 7 hours. Probably 8 at this point, honestly. Hold on. Yeah, like... We're not... This definitely hasn't been 8 hours yet, but we're definitely getting close.
My flame!
place?
We're standing on another fragment of the ancient moon's remnants. So this was the source of the Kuvaki I sensed earlier.
Wait, what? So the Fatui had it. Yehoda, you've got what? Me?
Have I? Ugh, we're doomed. How we even? Oh, my grappling hook's not nearly long enough.
Oh no! That door!
No, please, no.
What happened? Why did the underwater...
How could this be?
Huh? Lauma?
Wilhelmina?
Looks like...
What are you talking about?
I thought you might come, but I didn't expect to see you here so soon.
You...
Yes.
When?
The day I could no longer bear to live alive. At first, the Fatui wouldn't accept me. But then...
Is it the marionette?
Lost them again. That harbinger told me to follow the blonde traveler who might visit the Frostmoon Scions. Easier said than done, though. The animals are on alert at night. Am I really doing the right thing? No. It's too late to turn back now. The empty prayers, the stubborn displays of faith like Cappy's today. This isn't the life I want. Huh? Is that... the Traveler's back. I won't let him slip away this time. Wait, who's that with him? They look so alike. They've opened the secret chamber? But wasn't it meant to be sealed? Wait a second. Surely they're not after the moon marrow. Hold on. If they do actually make it to the final room, then maybe... if someone's going to take it... Yes. And in your final...
And then you gave it to the But when we talked to you before, you seemed so...
Because I thought she was... We grew up together, Llama. I know you were chosen to be the next Moon Chanter when you were just a child. They never gave you a choice. I saw the look in your eyes when you were treating that child. That sense of... If our prayers are never answered, then what... Or...
So those are your reasons for wanting to leave the Frost...
Isn't that reason enough?
When we pray to the moon, we do so to show our gratitude for the life it granted us long ago. It reminds us to strive for something higher within ourselves. But I know that's not what you want to hear.
I knew it. You don't...
No, that's not it.
What? You're...
I've completely lost the thread now. Oh, do we really have to...
The pain you sensed in me was the pain of hiding this truth.
If what you're saying is true, then you already knew that the Frost Moon...
You don't understand, do you? That's the difference between us, Wilhelmina. It hurts because I care. My family deserves to know the truth. There's nothing wrong with that in itself. No one would have tried to stop you from leaving.
We've been spotted!
I knew it. I just knew it. Oh.
Looks like I misjudged you, Llama. Turns out, you are a great moon chanter after all. But you were right about one thing. haven't considered Hesia.
Bosses! Time to go!
I will change the Frost Moon Scions.
Then I guess say, Lauma.
May their antlers be shorn with silver blades, and let them be...
I have honored the ways of the Frost Moon Scion.
There they are!
Marionette has the moon marrow. Don't flatter yourself.
An alarm coming from the experiment. And hey, wrap things up and get yourselves ready.
Yes, my lady.
Perfect timing.
Bosses! I mean, esteemed clients. I mean, sure you don't want to consider heading home first and coming back a little ahead. Oh no, it really is a hard...
Marionette.
So you are here after...
You mean that? I have never much cared for trophies given up without a fight.
I'm not in the mood for warning.
Ooh, how frightening. Had I a trim... Or perhaps I've just set my sense of humor parameter too high. Were you trying... You don't honestly believe you're a match for... Go on then. Let's... Hey, didn't you hear me? I said let's serve our guests a little... What's going...
Oh no. Watch out. It's the Wild Hunt.
Time to go.
Into the wind. One with wind and cloud.
Let's rebuild! Covenant of the Deep!
Light of the blazing sun.
This things just keep coming! Isn't there anything we can do?
Dawn, break forth!
The wind's rosy. Fallen leaves. Adorn my night. Wind strike.
Dawn, break forth!
One with nature. Rise to the sun. Pyroclastic surge. Wind strike. Clouds high. Birds home.
Race to the wicked!
Hold the line! Middle clear!
Light of the blazing sun.
Dawn, break forth!
Wind strike. Burn it down.
Allow me!
Full throttle.
Light of the blazing sun! Rev the engines! Use that device to seal them away!
Clouds high. The birds call into the wind.
Dawn, break forth!
Is that it?
Oh, Headley! Careful, it's not over yet.
Paimon! Lauma! Yo!
Ether!
Wait, what was that?
Ether! Oh,
Lumine!
quick, grab my... Ether?
Why are you here at all,
What do you mean?
If I may be so bold,
Why were you...
among those who
We can talk about that later.
Tell me why, Lumine.
You know, this is only the second time we fought together since the day we both...
No.
But when I found you, you were still in hibernation.
We didn't wake up together.
What are you talking about? We don't have time for this, Ether. Look at me, Ether. Don't you want to explore this world? You think I'd lie to my big bro? What a letdown. Go get it for me, Ether. It belongs to me.
I never believed it. I didn't want to believe it. That strange feeling that something was off. I wanted it to be real so badly, even if it only lasted a moment. But you're not my sister! Moon Goddess, please save us!
Why is this happening to us?
the cold night should be our blessing, yet only confusion and sorrow remain. The truth may yet lie beyond the sky, but must we become lost because of it? Standing before you, as a scion of Hyperborea and the Frost Moon's emissary, I say this. Should the false sky above dim the light of the moon, then from silver blood that flows as rivers, let us weave moonlight anew.
Is everyone okay?
Think I saw my...
Are you all right, traveler?
to you. Take it.
Huh? You're just giving it?
Well, I wasn't the one who put out the order to find this thing in the first place. So if... So? Are you waiting for me to change my mind, or...
Let's go.
Fine by me. Totally complete. It's finally over. If that doesn't make them...
Looks like...
Loma?
I'm all right.
I thought I sensed...
Hey, it's Flynn!
Hey, he's that Ratnik.
Unless I am mistaken, you are the Moonchanter. Please, don't get me wrong. I've been tracking the Wild Hunt lately, and I've come to suspect... When I saw what you were holding, I could not help...
You better be extra careful, Flint. It seems like the wild...
Oh, is that so? Funny that. I just showed up completely out of the... I apologize. Anyway, I understand. Thank you for the tip-off. It seems that the Wild Hunt has somehow changed in nature. For now, let us part ways here.
That little joke of his just now sure scared...
They're usually stationed in remote areas and tend to keep to themselves. So, it's not surprising they end up a little... eccentric?
No. He's... different.
Really?
The animals. They've told me they're afraid to even go near him.
I like that, man. You know, this has to be like one of the longest streams I've ever done. Oof.
Oh, you're back. I just made you all a pot of tea. Better drink it while it's hot.
Boss Neff, you wouldn't believe how scary our day is.
Oh, come on now. You even face the wild...
Wait a sec, how did you... Oh, right.
Huh? Boss Neff,
My. How could you think that of me? You know the rules.
member of staff? Does that mean...
Wasn't that the deal?
Boss Neff!
You never change, do you? Everything turned out fine.
Nefer, that medicine we discussed before, the one for congenital Kuvaki sensitivity. I need you...
And how do you expect me to find something like that for you?
I need it right now.
All right.
Thank you. In a good way?
Who can say? I'll take...
Traveler, Paimon, a lot has...
Hey, don't mention it. That's what we're...
You're right.
Tonight?
The moon shines brightly this night. What better time for the Frost Moon Scions to usher in a new dawn for truth? Thank you for your kind words. But before I do, there's one more.
Oh, yeah.
You'll have to forgive me. I used to.
That's fine. We're gonna be a not-cry for a while anyway, so there's no rush.
Thank you, but there's another problem.
Huh? Can't we?
The seal has been broken. Even if it were restored, now that the Wild Hunt has gotten...
Oh, right.
Back when the Frost Moon Scion's bloodline still ran strong, in special circumstances, a moon chant, but it is a grueling trial of will and endurance. The moon as for me, I might be able to...
Hold on.
Yes. You can think of it like dropping a red-hot ball of iron into a bucket of water. How long the Pardon?
Hey! That's not a bad idea. You've always held up pretty well.
It's not at all that I...
But we're out of options.
All right. Well... Here. Feel its power. Imagine...
Whoa!
How is that? Are you feeling any discomfort? Astonishing. Not even the slightest hint of lingering fluctuations. Well, looks like we won't have to worry about the Wild Hunt catching its scent now.
Phew! Paimon knew you have special...
Did I miss something just now?
Yes. And it...
Not something I'd be interested in then. Anyway, here's the
Thank you, Nefer.
Please stop being so... what exactly did you all go through during that Wild Hunt? A phantom that can mimic the appearance of others. Quite different from what we...
Yeah, and both times it appeared, its goal was pretty clear. It seems like it was after the moon marrow.
And on both occasions, it was accompanied by the Wild Hunt, too. It appears there must be some close connection between the two.
I must say, I don't often see you look this serious, Nefer.
Too late in the day for thinking, that's all. We'll pick this up again later. You all feel free to keep chatting, though. Just don't...
On that note, Traveler, please, we'll take it back off your hands as soon as the Wild Hunt's been taken care of. Once and for all. Now that's... Anyway, if the two of you will excuse me...
Hey, we're coming with you! Though, guess we won't be able...
That alone means more to me than...
Well, we're just going to get teleported? That'd be nice.
What's going on?
I'm not sure. It seems like the Moon Chanter has something important to tell us.
I heard the relic's already been retrieved.
That's our Lady Lauma, all right.
Noble scions of the Frost Moon, I hereby declare long have our ancestors looked up to the Frost Moon, guided by her serene light. Yet now, she lies hidden beyond the limits of the sky.
And so, Lauma began to...
Kutar was indeed born of the moon. But that does not give us the right to reap without sowing.
As she spoke, some who listened were stunned into disbelief, while others...
From this day forth, the road shall be paved with truth, and we shall pave it ourselves.
After everything Lauma said last night, Paimon wonders how everyone's... Still, judging by their reactions at the time, it didn't seem as intense as Paimon might have imagined. Hey look! It's Lauma!
Welcome, both of you. The animals were most lively this morning.
Nothing too dramatic happened, did it? No one took it so hard that they went on a binge-eating rampage and ended up cleaning up. Hey! Paimon's just trying to lighten the mood.
Thank you for your change doesn't happen overnight. And although...
although what?
Well, just as I thought might happen. Some have chosen to... Confusion? Frustration.
Oh.
I respect their choice. May they carry the Frost Moon Scion's blessings if we meet again someday. Perhaps we will be able to sit together. Others sought me out afterward, though, and thanked me profusely for sharing. They said they used to see me as distant, even somewhat unapproachable. Whereas now...
Sounds like a win overall!
Thank you. Though, I wanted to ask, do I really come across as...
well... maybe just a little. To people who don't know you are kind of tall, especially if you consider the antlers.
I see. That's a bit of a hard one. My antlers tend to grow under the moonlight, so I can't quite help it. It brings me comfort to hear you say that. By the way, how has your body been adjusting to the moon marrow? I'm glad to hear it. I've also suggested to Nefer that we meet within the next few days. We need to figure out how to counter this new manifestation of the Wild Hunt. But for now, I want to enjoy this feeling a little longer.
Oh. Oh, I am tired. I don't know if I want to continue the stream. During that, what we have, like, we started this at, like, what? Just gonna scrub my width. Yeah, we started this like 4 hours ago, and we are almost to the 4-hour point. So here's what I'm going to do, considering that I don't think many people are watching right now. I'm going to go on break for like 5 or 10 minutes, and then come back to do the part 2 of this. So, yeah. I shall return in a bit. Yeah. There we go. See you guys in like 10 minutes. Guys, I have returned. Well, let's get back to this.
The wild hunt assault on Star Sand Shoal, you mean? Huge wave. First I've ever seen of that size. Good thing it was so brief.
No, I mean there's been another to the north of Nasha Town.
What? How many does that make in the last couple of days now? What are the Lightkeepers playing at?
Can't be helped. There are only a handful stationed on our side in the first place, and the cannon hasn't been fixed yet either. They've been strained to breaking point for a while now, I'll bet.
I'm bugging out if this goes on much longer. And here you all told me this was a good place to do business. Fool me once, I say. Hey now, this could be our big break. My second eldest brother made his fortune off wild hunt attacks, you know. Left for us to scavenge. I did hear about an overturned cargo vehicle over there.
Hey.
Should have told him that those are dangerous thoughts. Guess you're right. Even if we solve this wild hunt problem, they'd probably just jump headfirst into some new danger if they thought they could earn some quick mora. Paimon will have you know that when it comes to staying out of trouble, greed and cowardice make the perfect match. Hey look! I know an Inefa are here in Nasha Town! Oh, considering what those people said earlier, do you think they're here to fix that cannon up? Dying to know something, aren't you? You totally zoned out just now. Ha! Paimon can even guess what you want for dinner. She'll place the orders tonight, don't you? Anyway.
Familiar faces identified. Our good friends, the Traveler and Paimon.
Whoa, free manual labor detected.
Oh.
Situations could not be more different.
Oh no.
This is Sosi, Sergeant Major of the nearby Lightkeepers. He's stationed here in this town.
Wait, that means
he is Flynn's superior, as far as position is considered.
A pleasure to meet you all.
This is the Traveler and Paimon, friends of ours. They're experienced adventurers who are new to Natlan.
Hi there.
Indeed. The sooner we can get it firing again, the quicker we can ease our current predicament. 2 more wild hunt incursions have come sweeping in at different locations after the last one at Star Sand Shoal. Our manpower is already stretched as it is.
Hasn't Flint's gone back to your HQ to ask for reinforcements? When will they arrive?
Huh. Has he now?
Yeah. That's what he said he was gonna do anyway.
He hasn't contacted me about that yet. As per standing orders, he should be leading a team to root out the wild hunt. But I haven't received any reports for a while now. Well, he does act outside the remit of his orders sometimes. I'm a superior, yes, but I wouldn't say I have much control over his actions.
So, he made the call for backup on his own initiative?
Hard to say. Contacting HQ is a tricky business. I should know, I've tried. They either refuse my requests outright or end up dragging their feet. And all the while, we're the ones who have to deal with the wild hunt, which, by the way, can strike anywhere in Nodcry without warning, sweeping across vast swaths of land. This has been a real test of our endurance, to say the least. We need to send our personnel where they're needed most. A single missive will not do much to change HQ's attitude, I fear. Flynn's understands this well enough, I'm sure. We usually sort our foes ahead of time into ones that our Ratniki will take care of and ones that will target using the cannon. I finished the preliminary dispatch work already.
Okay. Ugh. Hurry up, I know. Fix this, I know. You fix it if you're in such a hurry. That, or bring me some snacks. This is tiring work over here.
Could you at least tell me how long we'll be delayed? We're way past our scheduled firing.
Well, that's your fault for firing too often recently. Machines get overworked too, you know. You could try thinking about their feelings for once, maybe. Sorry, what?
In layman's terms, this refers to wear and tear. As such, a machine is more liable to fail the unhappier it becomes. The exact probability here would be...
All right. I'm not good at this stuff, I know that. But let me stress that we Lightkeepers are the primary financial backer of this cannon. And our backing does cover the fees for subsequent...
And I'd say that was a good deal for you. You should thank the Krumkake craft shop. That means me, by the way, for making you such a huge... Do you even know how much it would have cost you if you bought all the parts legit and fresh off the assembly line?
Reminder, your future snack budget will have to be halved without the long-term commission payment, I know. Calculating a viable and cheaper option. Lavender melon candy.
What? No! Absolutely! Wouldn't this place be crawling with more monsters than there are fungi and Sumeru by then?
That might not be the concern you think it is. The monsters of the Wild Hunt are only active in the immediate vicinity of its attacks. They will not spread any further, on their own initiative at least. We Lightkeepers will also keep an eye on those areas, both to monitor the monsters and to prevent people from entering the cannon's blast radius. That said, I'm afraid I can't wait 3 hours before dispatching manpower to the locations that the cannon won't be firing on.
And here's where my need for manual labor comes in. There are some checks I haven't finished yet, but with your help... Wait, but we don't know a thing about this stuff. You'll be fine, trust me. Whoa! This book is so heavy. You can use Beep Boop Pizza to run diagnostics on the cannon. It'll tell you what to do. And this book will help you understand Beep Boop Pizza.
This cannon was built using more than 50 components from different factories and manufacturers. Aino has bound the manuals into one volume. Also, please note, the device's name is Birgitta.
So, it's manuals all the way down, huh? Yup. And if you're quick about this, we might just cut our time to fire down by a whole 2/3.
I'll go with you.
Nice! So you'll check the outside and the Nefa inside. Come find me in the control room once you're done.
Instructions received. Please go about your work seriously as well, Aino. No snacking while I'm away.
Hey! A little snacking will also improve my efficiency by 2/3. Aino's explanations for things that don't interest her are a bit... meh, aren't they? Isn't Beep Boop Pizza just following us around? Sure doesn't seem as smart as she said it is. How are we even supposed to know what to check?
I've watched Inefa perform routine repairs before. It seems some sort of maintenance port must first be found, and then this small robot will automatically interface with it.
Ah, so you're in the...
Now that I'm not so sure of.
Works for Paimon. Is this it? Probably not. Or this one? Oh,
That thing over there looks promising.
Where? Oh, yeah! Whoa! It's flying! Does that mean... So,
Still, it's impressive how you figured things out right away.
Paimon's up next, along with this stupidly heavy book. The matching result for this symbol is...
Well, as they say, no news is good.
Yeah, yes, you're right. Just feels like we did all this... Paimon's getting the hang of this now. And this time... Huh? Why are you angry? Oh. We need to take note of the order in which his eye colors change. Purple, red... Hey! Slow down! Paimon didn't catch that! What? So now we've got musical prompts too? Alright, one fi-
Agreed. I must say, you two have a talent for maintenance work.
Good eye!
Really, I'd have liked...
Ugh, couldn't you have mentioned that earlier? A pictorial prompt this time. Don't worry, Paimon's... we gotta take note of the flashing patterns. One yellow flash, nothing for 2 seconds, then 2 yellow flashes means the components here are overdue for regular maintenance. Maintenance is a high priority task. The device will be rendered inoperable until it is complete. Switch Beep Boopita to input mode to send out a signal to unlock... The description of input mode isn't on this... Phew! That was a real struggle.
Yeah, good work indeed. But it seems this Well, looks like we're all good. We can remove this thing now. I've no clue, frankly. But whatever. I got a feeling we've all given up trying to figure this cannon out. I'll go get the replacement component. We should be done once we pop it in here. What do you think? Maintenance work's easier than running errands, wouldn't you say?
That's... You know what? Paimon took him for the stone. Let's wait for him here, huh?
Are your tasks complete?
Yep. Sosie's gone to get the replacement component. We'll be done here once we put it on.
Allow me to check against the recorded data. Yes, the cannon will generate immense recoil when fired. If this is not controlled, the firing platform will become misaligned. This part is...
Huh. So, if the cannon isn't fixed in place, will it start spinning around?
A novel analogy, but an apt one. The large-scale this component is currently easily damaged. The materials are not up to par, and there are still some design flaws. Estimated waiting time remaining: 7 minutes. Would you like a crumb-cake?
Yeah!
Certainly. It will be ready shortly. Observation. freshly baked krumkake results in the most efficient improvements upon human happiness indices. As such, I activated an internal heater before starting repairs.
Thanks for the treat. Aino's lucky to have you.
I have no idea where she stores that. I don't want to know, I feel like.
Thanks! Things went great over here, too. So, as we agreed, I'll have the cannon up and firing in no time.
Understood. I will inform the inhabitants of Nasha Town and have them make preparations for the—
And I'll inform the Ratniki stationed around Wild Hunt anomalies to make sure they fall back into time. Thanks for your kind assistance. I better make a move. Ratniki from other sites should have sent reports back here, and I'll need to sort them out promptly.
Righty then. See ya! Bet this huge cannon's a real sight when it—
That is correct. A huge crowd tends to gather on its own accord on such occasions. Pure, bright energy rays have never failed to inspire obsessed admirers. If you are interested—
Sure. We did help fix it after all. It'd be weird if we didn't want to see it in action. Oh yeah. Wonder where that strange phantom went. Let's try our luck at the flagship. See you later, guys.
Just be sure not to miss my masterpiece in act.
Then drop.
Rev the engines.
Is it just Paimon, or are there more people here now? And maybe, just maybe, oh, come on!
Excuse me, are you guests? Ah, if you wish to
No, we're not heading back to our room.
That is correct. Only those invited to the banquet may enter. Our goal is to ensure that our familiar with— But here in Nodcry, channels hold equal value to Mora. I am but a—
It's fine. Can't be. Looks like we'll have to switch channel. Never, right? The Curatorium. But if we ask her straight up, she'll likely squeeze— Oh! Paimon's got a plan! Lauma got Never to— We'll be heading to Hisi Island later anyway to ask Lauma to help us use the moon marrow. Couldn't we deliver If Never doesn't mention a payment, we can cash our services in as a favor. If she does, then we can use it to haggle. The thought of more and—
To be fair, I bet you this banquet is being held by Barca, and we could have just asked, like, hey, we are the Traveler in Paimon. If this is being hosted by Barca, do you mind just letting him know that we are here? Thank you.
Oh, it's you this time.
Hello, you two. What's up?
Not much. Just here to say hi. Also, we'll be going to Hisi Island.
How thoughtful of them. Bet they want something from me in return. Well, the faster the delivery, the better, naturally. Yehoda's gone to get the medicine, and she should be back any moment now. If you have nothing else to—
Don't mind if we do then. Thanks.
Oh yes, I'm sure you've all heard about what's going on. Nasha Town's in turmoil, and right now everyone—
Ah, so you're busy making Mora. How nice.
It's not all good news, I'm afraid. We're stretched so thin that our clients have taken to competing for our services via auction. The price for taking priority slots has all but skyrocketed. In other words, we've had to suspend free intel handouts for now.
She cornered us right away. Did she guess what we really wanted from the start?
If there's anything that worries me right now, it's the Wild Hunt. It affects everything we do, yet the number of people who can ensure cargo safety in the face of such—
Huh? That doesn't sound too hard. If you need something to—
Is that so? But— no. Forget I said it. Is there now? You should have said so sooner. Far be it for me to extort you of all people.
What's there left for us to say here?
More like our common. Most who live here only wish to defend their own interests. But we are different, are we not?
Huh. More like make a profit off the wild hunt.
Dissatisfied, the number of commissions over at the Adventurers Guild spikes during tumultuous times too. Would you call take?
Well,
We might squeeze some advantage out of chaos, but equally chaos could uproot everything we've built at any time. And what business would there be left should it end in some great slaughter, or put to flight many who call Nasha Town their home? And as I understand, the two of you are here in Nodcry to follow a trail of clues yourselves.
well, yeah.
In that case, we should keep Nodcry the paradise people say it is. At least, you must understand. No force exists. After that incident with Lauma, I'm inclined to believe you. Your selflessness is admirable, to be sure, and rare, though it's rare for a reason, kid. Just a shame that our mysterious phantom has hidden itself well. Between that and its ability to shift shapes, it will no doubt be really, I'd be all too glad to pass on any additional intel I gain. We make a good team, after all, don't you think?
That does make sense.
A well-placed only, indeed, Paimon. Nothing is wholly divorced from profit of some kind.
Wait, so you are ready to work with—
Why, of course. In fact, I was wondering when I might bring this up the moment you entered.
But...
Hey, boss, I'm back!
Indeed they are. In fact, they volunteered to deliver the medicine.
Really?
Got a few.
Huh?
Well, we better get this medicine delivered pronto. Huh? Surely not.
Wait, that can't be. Let me... it was raining back there, so... could it have happened while I was resting at the store? Sorry, boss.
Hey! Slow down!
Well then, any plan?
Oh, we were thinking of doing that, but we didn't get much out of it. The townspeople are a bit—
Ah, yes, the banquet is on today.
Huh? Can you get it?
Oh, come now. What are we?
100%. This is hosted by Barca, and it's just like, oh, we could just hang in at any point. Huh.
Lady Nefer, a pleasure to—
That's right. My apologies. Consider it my
Oh no, it was no—
Not even an invitation check? Finally!
Pardon me? I'm sure we're all having a good time. I give you tonight's special...
Are you serious? Nice to meet you all.
I'm sure that no more needs to be said about Mondstadt's wine industry. The special drinks menu is being set before you as we speak. Now then.
Ah, I see. A new face for the bar.
And here I was thinking, that ain't a familiar face. No wonder.
Well, it's a rare occasion to be sure. Wanna order a glass or two?
Sounds intriguing.
I spoke to the owner. The recipes are available for your perusal here. Not to worry. I've taken the liberty of removing the
How'd you set this all up so quickly?
Well, as long as you know what both sides need, Negotiations are essentially just a process of confirming the deal. No one would turn a beneficial offer down now, would they? The flagship already had plans to invite a professional mixologist from Mondstadt anyway. So consider this a trial run. With the list of drinks brought out in advance, Demyon will assist you. Serving guests with drinks will be the perfect opportunity. Of course, every guest will have their quirks, so you'll—
Got it! We'll give it a try!
In the meantime, I'll go mingle with some of the guests who pique my interest. There'll be a little event during—
Hello.
Good work. Now then.
Ever consider returning to Snezhnaya?
I just moved here.
Tell you what, I envy people like you. I'm like a man in a leaking boat, soon to be food for the fish. I wouldn't come to this dump if there were any better place to be.
Come now. Surely it isn't that bad. We've still got the Lightkeepers.
You trust them? I wouldn't. Wouldn't trust anyone, really. You're stuck with a wild hunt here. The Snezhnayans can't be bothered, the Lightkeepers can't spare the people, and everyone else, they're a mess. I'd sooner put an ounce of faith into that cannon. Forget it. Let's just drink. Let's see if this new mixologist is worth the billing.
Cool.
Hello. How may I sit? Good work.
I doubt the Snezhnayans will stand idly by if this wild hunt problem gets any worse. I wouldn't just leave it over there.
Bet you some people are just waiting for this place to fall further into chaos.
You've got a plan for that, then?
Hard to say. But what I can say is that the situation in Mashatown will get out of hand if that cannon isn't fired soon. That gun's a symbol. The most solid proof that ordinary folks like us can stand up against the wild hunt.
Wait. What are you angling for exactly?
Well, what if that was nothing but an illusion? What if, let's say, the cannon was never meant to be fired? For our sakes, at least.
Surely this town is still of value to those who control it.
Of course, but that's all it is. Value. For us, though, there's no place but Mashatown. And we're putting its life and ours in their hands.
I get what you mean. Let's just see how this plays out first.
Seems like they're all talking about the cannon already. Guess that's why Sosie was so anxious.
Hello. work.
Oh, so this order was yours, huh?
Indeed. So,
Ah, you two must be Nefer's friends. A pleasure to meet you. If you've got a moment, let's have a drink.
Paimon doesn't recall there being any other orders right now.
Then come, sit. Dimyon, 2 wildberry trails if you would. Without alcohol, much obliged. Hints is the name. I help out at the Rossum workshop in town. They usually put me in charge of making and repairing simple machines.
Paimon's name is Paimon. Pleased to meet you.
Ah, yes, I've heard. Lots of knights over there in Mondstadt. I imagine your title's an impressive one back home, huh?
We were just messing with you there.
anyway, help me keep an eye out, all right? Valuable intel will be suitably compensated.
Oh, come on. Is that how it is between us? I mean, I wouldn't even have this job if it hadn't been for your help back then.
So, you've known each other a long time?
That's right. I came to Nodcry with nothing at all. Would have starved on the streets if I hadn't met Nefer. She lent me money to study a craft, and even introduced me to Aino and the Voynich Guild, which is how I slowly carved out a living for myself.
That's a huge favor. Huh. So Nefer can be a
Well, I'd also say she needed a willing and able machinist at her disposal. Come now, Aino's talents are better spent on issues bigger than basic machine repair and component manufacture. I did think myself a dab hand at such work at first, but compared to her, I might as well be a trainee who couldn't weld a wire to save his life. Got the scoldings to show for it too. It took me a long while, but I finally got to the point where I could make my own machines, and even maintain some of Aino's relatively complex ones, like Kuvaki detectors or mechanical arms.
He's the one responsible for maintaining Yehoda's robotic arm.
Oh, speaking of that, didn't Sosi have a mechanical arm too?
That's right, one of Aino's masterful designs. I could never design one of those in my life, but if you gave me its blueprint, I could hammer one out. Nowadays, I've got regular customers, which makes for a decent keep. Even got a kid, if you can believe it. I wouldn't have, had you told me my future when I first arrived here. On the flip side, being a family man means I can't just flee this place whenever I feel like it, so I'm afraid I'm counting on you to help solve this wild hunt crisis.
All the more reason to be proactive and do your part. Wringing our hands in despair does us no good in times of crisis. Oh, wait. Just another question that's been bothering me. Have you heard anything about people seeing illusions within Wild Hunt anomalies?
I have heard of humanoid shapes being sight. Most would think they'd lost their wits from fright if they started hallucinating. After all, no ordinary person could survive an assault from those monsters. Does this have anything to do with our current Wild Hunt crisis?
Perhaps. Perhaps not.
All right, I get it. I'll keep my ear to the ground for you, and naturally, my lips will stay tightly sealed.
Then we'll take our leave. He's a social man. You can often find him here chatting with friends, and since he's never heard of the Wild Hunt exhibiting the power to imitate familiar faces, might it?
Huh. That does sound worth noting. How about we go talk to a few more people?
A good idea. And one our upcoming activity will facilitate. Let me show you how it's done. Come, back to the bar.
Thank you for waiting, everyone. The roulette.
Finally!
Come on, let's go try our hand. Joining us, new guy?
We'll pass.
No, you won't. The one who'll be mixing the roulette special has to take part. Those are the rules.
But...
That's more like it.
Since we have a new friend with us today, Let me. The wheel before you is divided into an inner and outer circle. Participants must take turns to spin the pointer of the inner circle. Whatever beverage it stops at, our lucky contestant will drink. The drinks are divided into juice, tea, and alcohol, with that last further divided into 3 levels by intensity. Spin your way to a non-alcoholic beverage, and you'll score no points. Otherwise, you get 1 to 3 based on alcohol content. During a round of drinking, one participant may choose another with less points than them and pose a question, which the other party must then answer.
This sounds like it might favor those who score higher, but push your luck and you might not recall any answers you were given the next day. Defeats the purpose, wouldn't you say?
And that's why the person mixing the drinks has to take part. You know, just in case they decide to pour heavy, then sit back and watch the show.
Not that our newcomer looks like the drinking type. Either way, looks like we're in for a show.
Anything you drink will be replenished. And additionally, I have decided to sponsor a single serving of Dark Horse.
What? Do my ears deceive me? A chance to drink Dark Horse and not cry?
Dark Horse. Guess we'll have to take part now, huh?
Indeed. The Dark Horse could be yours to enjoy, so long as your luck holds. And so long as you can remember its taste the day after. And if our lucky winner can drain the whole serving in one go, they will gain the right to ask everyone a question, regardless of their score.
High risk, high reward. That's gotta be some strong alcohol.
Now, if there are no other questions, let us begin. Allow me to get the ball rolling. Intensity 3. Looks like I'll have to put my back into it today.
Let's go!
Wow, this is kinda intense.
Oh, my turn. All right, man, fess up. You've been making a killing lately. Where's it all been coming from?
Hey, bro. I heard you met up with some big shot from the Voynich Guild. Mind introducing me sometime?
Ugh. A normal drink, huh? Must be my lucky day.
We've reached the final round of the Roulette Showdown. Let's see who gets the last laugh.
I gotta say, you monsters really know your alcohol. These recipes are super good. Teach me, would ya?
I was wanting to ask about your wife. Your wife.
You're up.
Whoa! New face here.
Bottoms up! Bottoms up!
Hey, will you be alright? You wanna just give this one to Paimon?
Whoa! He actually downed it in one gulp.
Nice job! No wonder you Mondstadters have such a reputation. Me? Well, what do you think? Monsters, of course. Absolutely. If there was something else, I didn't stop to see it. Just took off as fast as I could. Oh, and guess who showed up just as I'd gotten out of there? Those good for... If my luck had been just a little worse, they'd have found nothing but my corpse. Either way, there's nothing in there you'd want to see.
I see some downcast faces.
Says who?
'Cause you...
In that case, let me raise another glass.
Sir? Lady Nefer has ordered a fresh round of drinks. Could you deliver it to her?
Are they playing cards? Paimon spies some.
Same as usual then? One die, 100,000 mora.
I'm not here to do business with you.
Come now, I've already ordered us drinks. Or are you looking to add another line to your ledger of arrears?
Oh.
So, let's go over this again. Then we...
What are we even doing here? I can give you 3 things. The features of the Wild Hunt, the exact locations where it has appeared, and the intel we've received from the Lightkeepers. The Wild Hunt is in fact a phenomenon linked to abyssal power. Fog and monsters follow in its wake, posing a lethal danger to ordinary people. On the flip side, these monsters cannot leave the fog, so the disaster cannot spread quickly.
We already know all that.
Fair enough. Then I won't beat around the bush. Here's a map of current Wild Hunt anomalies that I snagged from the Lightkeepers, including the locations they'll soon be bombarding.
That's a lot.
We've never seen anything like this either.
That's not enough. 4 dice.
Cool it, all right? I'm not... Now, the Lightkeepers don't want you to know this, but weirdly enough, more Wild Hunt sites have disappeared than their involvement would indicate.
Isn't that normal? They're not the only ones fighting the Wild Hunt after all. Adventures.
I'd agree. And really, we've always had a small, stable discrepancy between reported anti-Wild Hunt ops and anomalies cleared. That variance has become a gulf lately.
What could that even mean?
I've got 2 theories. One, that some new force is clearing the Wild Hunt out in secret. Or 2, that some Ratniki are not reporting the work they do on purpose. The odds of the former happening is low. Not many organizations can even engage the Wild Hunt. Never mind keep those operations a secret. If you're interested, I'd recommend following the latter train of thought.
Paimon doesn't really get it. What would anyone gain from doing that?
Now that's what I call interesting intel. No wonder you've been doing well for yourself lately. Even if you've mostly just been reselling my intel.
Please, stop.
Oh, stop that. Why, people might start thinking me a bully. Let me give you an opportunity instead. Out of respect for your independent intelligence gathering. Have you heard of people seeing familiar faces within a Wild Hunt anomaly? Or experiencing something akin to, say, an illusion?
No, nothing like that. Nothing at all but ghostly shadows.
Nothing at all, hmm? Not even for 50,000 mora?
Hey! No means no, all right? This is about my dick.
Okay. Well, that puts me at ease.
You really are the
And you've learned quite well. Go on, then. I'll swing by again. Sometime.
Ugh.
So, you're his creditor?
Indeed I am. He's resold my intel quite a few times now, pocketing the difference afterwards. Rather dishonest dealing, if I may say so, as luck would have it. He would only purchase information from me when he was just about done negotiating with his buyer. So I arranged a little something just for him.
Ooh, that sounds...
Oh, I was downright beneficent in charging for that betrayal. It was more about the message, really. In any case, I believe that's all we'll get here. Let's go through what we've learned out Most of our intel seems quite dispersed, so...
Well, first, no one else has seen that weird phantom, apart from our encounter on Star Sand Shoal.
Indeed. And we have that from multiple accounts, so each statement corroborates the others.
What in Teyvat could that phantom be planning?
Agreed. Instances of the wild hunt afflicting Nodcry in general have increased in frequency, but the phenomenon itself hasn't changed much. What you encountered must have been something special, with our mastermind concealing themselves within, in order to target the Moon Marrow. In which case, two questions arise. Who is this mastermind, and why would they want the Moon Marrow? I'll continue investigating along these two lines. We can reconvene again if any progress is made.
I'm back! Luckily, the store owner kept the medicine bottle I left on the table safe for me. Here you go.
Huh. Thanks a bunch, Yehoda.
Oh no, I've got work to do later. And anyway, I was watching it the whole way back. Praying it wouldn't...
Huh. So you're...
Of course! I mean, just think about it. Something that size is bound to be comprised of thousands, even tens of thousands of parts, fused in such a way that it can operate smoothly and fire off a supergiant, super strong beam! Isn't that just so cool? I mean, miraculous. Like a miracle created through countless careful calculations.
It has been a while since the last time it fired.
Thanks, boss. Anyway, y'all wanna come?
Might as well. Fruits of our labor and everything, you know?
Woohoo! Let's go!
Wow! What a crowd! People seem pretty excited, too.
Oh, for sure. One shot, one kill, and even if that wasn't how it worked, just listen to how it roars. If that isn't power, I don't know what is. If only I had that kind of strength.
Hey, don't think like that. Your skills and smarts have been a big help to us, too.
Really? They think...
The gun seems to be missing.
Nice one!
Finally, all fixed up. Nothing to fear now.
Awesome!
Whew. That sure was powerful. And pretty dazzling, too. Guess that's why everyone's been counting on this thing. Surely the Wild Hunt doesn't stand a chance.
I feel so alive right now. Overtime. Ha!
You know, Paimon's been wondering, if you're so interested in machines, why don't you go work for Aino?
That's what we call drawing a line between your work and your hobbies. I've got some mechanical talents, sure, but this job I have now, no one can do it but me. Not even Aino or her silly robots. Anyway, gotta go. See you later.
Wasn't your job just now to go into buy medicine and bring it back? Like, pretty sure enough I could do that.
Says the person who got salt and medicine mixed up.
And also that.
Looks like the crowd's breaking up as well. now. What's changed since we were gone? Yeah, if anything, looks like things. Hey there, Llama! We're back!
The cleanup work has been much more complicated than I expected. Solving problems that have built up over time is a tall order, to say the least. I believe it will take a few weeks more. Fortunately, those who remained appear to have shaken off the initial confusion, and it's as if they've finally been forced to come face to face with what their faith actually is.
And it's all thanks to you.
No, I should have done this a lot sooner. I've been focused on taking care of myself these past few days, so I'm in a good place. And since you're looking after the moon marrow for us, I should be able to help you investigate the truth of the past.
Speaking of which, have you heard anything new about that phantom?
I've tried asking around. What about you?
Oh, we haven't made much progress either. But
I think I've got the gist of it. Sounds like you've got your work cut out for you too. Don't forget to take good care of yourselves. In any case, please, come this way.
what do you see? Is it over already?
This appears to have occurred a long, long time ago. The memories I sent.
Huh? What's the matter?
The flowers changed color.
Yeah, we should go see her.
I'll leave that in your hands then.
Oh wait, here you go. This is the medicine you asked the Curatorium of Secrets to help prepare earlier.
Ah, thanks for coming. Also, if I may, I have a feeling that Kuthar might be able to help you get a more detailed glimpse at the memories about your spaceship.
Oh, that's true. But we best check if she's doing okay first. See you later then. Oh, she doesn't. Sorry for It's like. Wait, it's not that bad, is it?
I sense the moon's power.
We got the moon marrow back from the Fatui. Can it help you in any way?
And come on, don't even think about that. Right now, you gotta focus.
I might need your assistance in the future.
Oh, give me your hand. Back to Earth.
Your feet never left the ground. But anyway, feeling any better? significantly. The moon within your body, it is as silent as a reflection in the water. Fascinating. I merely drew forth a ray of its light from the water. Enough to keep me tethered to the ground for now.
I think I sense some other changes as well.
That is the moon goddess's favor. All things I come into contact with will bear this mark. It is harmless, and will fade over time.
Speaking of which, do you want to be the Moon Marrow's custodian, now that you've got your power back? It's supposed to be something that belongs to a god in any case, right?
It is the remains of Arya, goddess of the eternal moon.
So it does have to do with... Wait, what?
Did you not know this already?
Llama just said it was different from the other fragments, and that she could sense divine power within it.
And she is correct. When I drew that ray of moonlight, that is how I know that it belongs to the goddess of the eternal moon.
But Llama also saw the past by using the Moon Marrow. Why didn't she see that?
There were once 3 moons in the sky, each belonging to a goddess who ruled over it. But after the War of Funerary Flame, all 3 lay slain, and 2 of the 3 moons were shattered during the conflict. After Arya's death, her power coalesced into this moon marrow. The iridescent moon's remains have never been found. And while the Frost Moon's goddess died herself, her moon was never broken. As the prophecy stated, this moon would birth a new deity sooner or later. The entity the Frost Moon Scions call the Kutar. I can sense that my power belongs to the Frost Moon, but it lies beyond the false sky, too distant from me. Forget controlling it. Sensing it alone requires immense effort.
Oh, wait, let Paimon count this up. We have the Eternal Moon's Marrow with us. No one can find the iridescent moons. Does that mean you have the Frost Moon's Marrow inside you then?
No. It can only form after the moon goddess is dead. Consider it a form of energy core. You may as well ask if there are rocks on the moon.
Oh, so you're saying that you represent the Frost Moon's power, right?
Yes. Now, a god with a gnosis is named an Archon. Since you bear the moon marrow, does that make you a moon goddess? You do not wish to become one?
That's not really the problem here. Also, why are you so eager to pass that title on to someone else? Anyway, never mind this becoming a moon goddess stuff for now. We're asking if we should return this moon marrow to you.
I do not desire it.
Huh?
Nor does it desire to come to me.
And what does that mean?
When I came into contact with its power, I can only guess that this is because I, too, am a moon goddess. 2 moons will not rise at the same time, let alone consume one another.
Guess it's stuck with me for now then.
You sure that's gonna be okay? Llama did say that you've hidden its power well, but the damselette sensed it just fine. And it's the wild hunt we're dealing with here, not some run-of-the-mill enemy.
The wild hunt? You speak of that phenomenon as if you were describing a person.
Well, it sure looks like there's a person behind it all. Someone with a super clear goal, too. They've been after the moon marrow non-stop.
That seems to ring a bell.
Huh? Is it really?
My colleagues used to mention someone, back when I was still with the Fatui. He hailed from Conria, gaining abyssal power during the Cataclysm, and he had a consuming fixation on the moons.
Conria? Well, we don't know if the phantom we saw has anything to do with that, but the details kinda match.
I only know what others called him. The Reikir of Solnari. Huh. There was that title too. Yeah.
Wait a second. Dane mentioned him, didn't he? Does that...
If that was the case, surely he'd be stronger than this, though.
I have heard that he disappeared not long after the Cataclysm. But when I asked my colleagues where he went, They replied, "Do you really not know?" Why would they say that? The tale of his final fate has it that he fell into the moon's reflection, from which there can be no return. Wait, hold up, pause. There's just too much information. I felt the same. They seemed to think that I should be the one who would know everything about the moons. But as I said, my prologue lies beyond the false skies. I do not even remember my name. Oh. Either way, following his departure, the Wild Hunt situation worsened drastically, and it has since become a byword for abyssal disaster. The present phenomenon may have inherited the same title, but it far surpasses its past incarnation in both scale and lethality. Oh, just think that we're up against one of the infamous 5 sinners. That's way too much for us to handle. That incident on Star Sand Shoal must have been luck then. Or maybe, and even then, he still defeated Marionette. Oh? What did you just say? That's your ex-colleague? Did you just... No. She totally did. Are you two on bad terms or something? No. I simply imagined the put-out expression she must have worn in that moment, and found it interesting. She seemed quite shaken. Oh, she'll adjust soon enough. Okay, anyway, we've gotten off topic. Now that we know how dangerous the guy targeting the moon marrow is, you sure you want to carry it around with you, Traveler? If Fatui intelligence is to be believed, Rerir would prevail even if all of Nod Cry were to stand against him. Perhaps something restricts him, if only for the moment.
Before I decide...
What do you need?
Do you think you'd be able to show me what happened when my sister and I arrived in Nod?
Sure. That was quick. As I said, this to me is but a single ray of give me your hand.
Where?
Aether! Come on! We have to...
What?
Hey! Are you...
Our spaceship. A long... No one left the ship during that time. But Lumi...
Huh? How would that even be possible?
I don't know.
The secrets within memories are like cookie crumbs.
All right.
Well... Will you need my help? I could help you conceal the marrow. You could? Oh... Detecting it within you is already no easy task. But I... like this. Ooh, looks like a shield. Can you sense it? You learn quickly. Huh. Looks pretty sturdy. Could probably be used in self-defense. Are you always here, Columbina? It's kind of dangerous out there, sure, but have you... Dislike strangers. Slightly better. Yeah, the Frostmoon Scions have changed since you last saw them. Who knows? I will consider it. She seems kind of tired. Either way, thanks for agreeing to help us. It wasn't much. The flowers here. They like guests.
Wait, is this the new tree?
Best let her rest.
Interesting.
The Raker of Solnari. Let's keep this news confidential for the time being. But if this Rarier is as you describe, he will be a truly formidable opponent if we try to take him on by our strength alone.
Yeah, things might be okay if everyone was willing to work together, but right now... Exactly! Whatever the case, let's start by telling those we can get to join up about the crisis. As it happens, we have our own reasons to protect Notcry, but even if we didn't, we'd never leave people in the lurch. That ain't...
Thank you. The Frost Moon saw... In addition, I believe that the relationships between the various factions in this land are not cast in stone. The winds of change are blowing, and we Scions have nowhere to run. Our faith, whether our foe is the Fatui or this Raker, we must stand our ground and remain true to ourselves, even to the last.
Let's see... Speaking of allies, the Krumkake craft shop is the closest by, right? Enough is sure to help us.
Oh yes. That's where we're headed. That's where we're headed.
Friendly approach detected. We meet again.
Listen! We've got updates on...
Threat level exceeds expectations.
Phew, doesn't matter if he's the Rahira Solnari or Solari or whatever. One volley from my cannon, and he'll be blown to smithereens!
I know, sure is confident I can.
You were there when we fired it, right? If that isn't the kind of firepower that helps you sleep at night, I don't know what is.
True, but the cannon only works against shambling monsters, right? What if Rarier's super fast?
Well, we'll just get enough to go grab him and tie him down.
You're not taking this seriously at all, are you?
Anyways, firepower is not a concern. See those canisters over there? That's all concentrated Kubaki, which we'll be shipping to Nasha Town. More than enough ammo in there to blast that Fatui research facility to bits in a single shot.
You sure have been looking forward to this battle, huh?
Of course! This is gonna be the shot that shocks the world. All of Notcry, heck, all of Snezhnaya will know my name once we're through. Sure, travel safe.
I know. There remains intel left on shared.
Oh, right. Yeah. Since you remember that Sosi guy, the Ratnik in charge of firing the cannon? He's been found dead in their organization's offices. Wait, what? Didn't we just see him like half a day ago? Yeah, it's still new news. So not many people are in the know. We were only informed because we'd worked together. I'll send Anafa over to Nashi Town with some flowers. Oh, he seemed like a good guy. Didn't put on any airs despite being a superior officer either.
The data concurs. This gentleman appears to have been one of the most accomplished amongst the Lightkeeper's sergeant majors. His character has also received commendation. Most would have lacked the motivation to fatally attack him.
Oh, that makes it even worse. Hey, what do you mean, actually? Either way, I'm not clued in on the details. Only Ratniki have been allowed on site to investigate the scene. You'll have to find some way in if you want to check it out for yourselves. Got it. Let's go then.
My tasks are incomplete. The last few batches of ammunition must be randomly inspected.
All right.
Well, while I'm here, I'm just gonna go grab this waypoint.
Rev the engines!
This must be it. Oh, doesn't look like there's any. Should we go speak to the guard first?
Might as well try squeezing blood from a stone.
Never!
I came over to take a look as soon as I received the news just now. I know, told you about this then. Before we start, shall we see if we've made the same guess? Indeed. Quicker than we thought. Keep your eyes peeled for any clues once we get in. No.
But how are we supposed to get in at all?
Just follow me.
I'm sorry, but we're not open to guests right now.
Sorry about that. They're here to investigate.
All of them?
The paperwork checks out.
All right then. Enter.
Neat. Oh wait, no, you're supposed to go through the door. Yeah, fair enough.
Paimon might have said this before, Nefer, but...
Shishich, my old friend. Fill us in.
Greetings. If you would allow me. The murder happened not long ago. The Sergeant Major was killed by a single piercing strike from a polearm. We have performed a preliminary sweep of the crime scene to facilitate investigation. No obvious signs of a violent struggle. No damaged doors or windows. The culprit must have used some other means to enter the room unopposed before performing the deed.
Entering unopposed? So, do you think there's a chance that the culprit would usually have right of entry?
At the moment, the most valuable lead we have is based on an eyewitness report from a nearby resident. Specifically, that Flint's was seen entering and leaving this place in the time period when the crime most likely occurred.
Flint's?
We have tried to contact him, but he has not replied.
Very odd indeed.
So,
To be honest, I'm not particularly inclined to believe that this was an inside job. Flint's can come across a bit eccentric, but he does well in missions on the whole. He also had no disagreements with the Sergeant Major that we know of. So he lacks the motive to commit such a terrible crime. But neither the eyewitness report nor the nature of the fatal wound itself are in his favor. So we are looking for him at present.
Looks like there's not much else to dig up here. Let's... So, the evidence points to Flint's, and he just so happens to have disappeared without a trace. A sticky situation indeed. We know that this Flint's could have been Rerir in disguise, but we lack the evidence to prove this to anyone else. Furthermore, Flint's has left us with many questions, all of which will require a reasonable explanation.
yeah! He said he would report back to headquarters, but it seems he hasn't gone at all.
Let's approach the issue this way. First, we must determine our culprit. Was it Flint's or Rerir in disguise?
Yeah! What reason would Flint's have to murder Sosie anyway?
None, as far as I know. And even if he had a motive, it would have been easier to do so out in the wild, rather than in Nasha Town.
Yeah! They would have often gone out on missions together. Plenty of chances there.
Yes, but there's one thing worth noting here. Remember the intel we got back at the tavern? No one has ever seen a phantom that can take the form of other humans within the Wild Hunt. This means that he has been hesitant to abuse this ability, or allow it to become common knowledge, likely so that he could act in secret under other guises.
But no matter what, barring identities comes with risks, right? What if you bump into the person you're imitating along the way?
Precisely. In other words, his goal must have been worth the risk, similar to how he came in disguise to obtain the moon marrow. He likely knew then that the real Flint's would not appear and get in his way during this time. We'd have to ask Flint's ourselves, I'm afraid. But we shouldn't jump to any conclusions here. We can't discount the possibility that he might actually be the murderer himself. And there are other, less likely scenarios. For instance, Rerir may have already killed Flint's long ago, and been living as him for some time now. Yes, that is our ticket to a breakthrough.
Then we've got to find him before the Lightkeepers do.
Steady now. Our friend should be back soon.
We've tracked him down to a beach north of Nasha Town. The Wild Hunt is present too, so we're putting a force together. I'll have you know that this is top secret information.
Don't worry. You'll receive a top-class reward in return. The beach is all yours. I'll stay and slow the Lightkeepers down. Things might...
Oh, right! Before we go, should we reveal Rarir's secret? Since he's trying to keep it all hush-hush, why don't we just pull the curtains on his little trick? Hey!
Oh, I was just imagining how satisfying that would feel. But setting aside the matter of evidence, some may trust Flint's on our account, whereas others would suspect him on account of his behavior. Tossing him into a swirling tumult of public opinion like that might just give Rerir more opportunities to capitalize on. And think about it. Once people learn that he can masquerade as those they trust, would they continue to welcome? Unease grips the hearts of those in Nasha Town already.
Yeah, you're right. You really thought...
Indeed. But just in case, let me stress once more. We should neither be excessively afraid of Rerir, nor trust in Flint's too lightly. This light source is of special Lightkeeper design. It provides illumination within Wild Hunt anomalies, and can briefly dispel the abyssal fog within.
Oh, right. We'll have to deal with that mess, too. Yeah, this'll be important.
You're welcome. I've charged it to your account.
Hey,
We fine?
adventure worth remembering.
Whoa! Bob's really rolling in. Monsters!
Into the wind. One with wind and fly.
Trust, rebuild! Come on, bring rescue! This monster was lurking near the lamp. That must have been a planned ambush. There's something in... Huh? Why isn't it giving off light anymore? A fight took place here. Did Flints leave these marks?
Is someone there? Please, help me!
Isn't that Flints' voice? Did you hear?
Into the wind.
Rest in the sky!
Clouds high. The birds call. Wind strike.
Race to the wicked!
One with nature. Into the wind.
Allow me. We'll be in trouble if these spooky shadows touch us! Quick, use the lantern!
Hand it over. That was mine from the first. You're a fool. You again.
What the? It's stronger than before. Lantern now!
It escaped again. This situation speaks for itself, I presume.
So, you were tangling with Rarer out here all by yourself.
So, that vile phantom hiding inside the Wild Hunt has a name of his own.
Yeah, you don't look so good.
Sorry you had to see me like this. All the same, you have my sincere thanks for your aid. To think you had the power to so easily cleanse the filth staining the lantern, which tormented me so. Might I ask what magic that was? Or whose pupil you are? I believe I might have saved some face had I mastered just a fraction of such abilities. And an enviable constitution it is. A pity that such abilities cannot be acquired.
Why did abyssal power just burst out of your lantern anyway?
That is a long story. Many moons ago, when on Wild Hunt clearance duty, I shattered one of its cores only for a special crystalline object to fall out. I sensed a power surging within it that was at once familiar yet strangely illusory. I freely confess to being an avid collector of ancient gems, coins, and other curios. And curiosity it was that had me store this crystal inside my lantern. Afterwards, I wound up collecting a few more such crystals quite by accident, and discovered that they could merge into a single piece without my prompting. Though my understanding ends there. It was only recently that they began slowly emitting abyssal energy, which could neither be dispelled nor weakened.
Is that what Rarer claimed belonged to him? That must be what he's after then!
I concur. And here's the kicker. Before he was exceedingly weak. In fact, I've already beaten him several times, though I could not destroy him completely. But I noticed while engaging him that the crystal fragment would restrict my powers. As such, it occurred to me that I should hide it rather than tangle with him any longer. Alas, he has proved most fixated upon this fragment. And for some reason, his strength has grown by leaps and bounds since I last encountered him. And where, might I ask, would it be safe? Or do you think it wiser I threw it away? Were our places switched, would you discard it? Knowing that its perilous might was beyond your ability to counteract, yet capable of causing greater harm should it lie beyond your grasp.
Yeah, throwing it away would mean giving the bad guy what he wants. But exposing yourself to its
Only those who shoulder risks are qualified to welcome in the turning of the tide. Those who flee when troubles come are nothing more than deserters. Though I shan't deny that I have your fortuitous arrival and most outstanding assistance to thank for my continued ability to speak such platitudes. Either way, it seems this fragment is now utterly still. That must have made it useless to Rarir. I doubt he would have retreated so readily otherwise. I imagine this wasn't the only reason you came looking for me, though?
Well, no, but
Ah. I see. To use the Lightkeepers to find me, I suspect. I did not inform anyone of my true whereabouts, so he should have had more difficulty tracking me down. They alone have the ability to quickly pinpoint my position. Our Sergeant Major has a Kuvaki-powered device that can be used to detect others who bear a lantern. They usually don't pay my whereabouts much mind unless they absolutely must find me.
You mean this thing?
Yes. Where did you pick this up?
We found it inside a lantern when we first charged into the Wild Hunt anomaly.
It must belong to a Ratnik dispatched to investigate the area, who, it seems, dropped everything and fled the moment they saw the Wild Hunt massing to strike. Well, at least they're not dead.
Guess it's not surprising how they found you so fast, then. But if Rurir could have shapeshifted into Sosi, why didn't he just use that Kavaki device to find you himself?
Were he to use it, that device would likely fail to act as it should, owing to abyssal interference.
Ah, guess that explains it.
So not only is this Rurir ruthless, but a purveyor of dirty tricks, too. You might not be familiar with Sergeant Major Sosi. Our deployments are subject to orders from headquarters, and his orders were to be stationed long-term in Nasha Town. As such, he worked so hard, seeking to produce excellent results that might convince them to transfer him out.
Oh.
But every year they would say, "Wait a little longer. Wait a little longer." He often wondered if it was because he was lacking somehow. In truth, everyone had nothing but the highest praise for him. The higher-ups would think, he's doing great where he is. Let him stay there forever. A most convenient choice for them, at least. Whereas his subordinates would think, wouldn't it be a shame if we were to lose such a talented, easygoing boss? So he waited. And he waited. One that has played out many times throughout history. Another reason to take this Rurir's head.
Oh. At least we now know that he's looking for these fragments inside Wild Hunt anomalies.
And yet, what did the Sergeant Major have to do with any of this?
Could Rarer be angry that the cannon Sosi set up to fire destroyed the fragments he wanted to collect?
Could you take me to the scene of the crime? We shall just have to exercise some discretion then. Come on.
Rev the engines!
I understand the situation more or less. Either way, I suppose we were lucky not to receive a warm welcome on the way over here.
Yeah. Guess...
Let's stop here. Since you two can enter, I'll have to request that you kindly pick me up once you're inside.
Oh?
You'll know when the time comes.
Still acting all mysterious. But he seemed pretty confident. Hello?
Ah, you're the specialist.
Yep, that's us.
Well, you're just... If there's anything else you'd like to look into... Sadly, no. The motive behind the killing remains a mystery. And while we somehow but considering that Nefer from the Curatorium of Secrets came forward to help investigate...
We'll do our part too. thanks to Nefer's reputation, but we still know. Something the matter? Huh. That looks like Flintz's lantern. But where is he exactly? Well, we've got the lantern. What now? Oh, Paimon almost screamed out loud.
This lantern may have a rather peculiar shape, but so long as it doesn't glow, it won't stand out in the dark. I calculated that you would have already entered, so I chose a spot visible from the window before using light to send you a signal. As I thought, you're both
The perks of being veteran adventurers, huh?
Your composure is more impressive still. You're right, but let us leave such trivial topics for a more relaxed moment. Our time is limited after all. Just as I thought. Come, try sensing it yourself. Identical powers must flow from the same source. It was the Wild Hunt, then, that took my form and killed the Sergeant Major. But why do this?
To sow chaos by depriving the Lightkeepers of one of their commanders?
If the Wild Hunt's true form is powerful enough to stand against the world as you claim, I fear not even the full force of Lightkeepers could stand against him, let alone the handful of us stationed in Nasha Town. He would have no reason whatsoever to pick quarrels with individual ants. Let's look again more closely. We must leave no stone unturned. Well, that makes things simpler. In that case, allow me to disturb the fallen. May the ghost flame guide your spirit. May you rest in peace. When we fought, he seemed like quite a reckless foe. Certainly not the meticulous mastermind type. Yet here we are, grappling with this enigma he has left us.
Oh, if we can't get any leads, we might have to go back and find Nefer. Oh, the longer we're stuck here, the likelier he is to achieve his goal. Oh, this is so frustrating! You mean this?
I'm not well versed in machinery, but that means his mechanical arm is malfunctioning.
No, that's not right. Paimon remembers this signal. We saw it before while repairing the cannon. It doesn't mean that the components are damaged. It just means that they're due for regular maintenance, so the device has stopped operating. But the real problem is that... Yeah, he even helped us find the maintenance port. It could still be a coincidence, but considering it hasn't been long at all since we were repairing that cannon...
The Soci you met could have been Rerir in disguise. In other words, he played the Sergeant Major before disguising himself as me.
That's right! If only there were some way to prove it.
You mean Hintsa?
We had a short chat with him once at the tavern, but it's so...
I know where he lives. The situation is critical, so let us now take up the role of uninvited guests ourselves. Ah, yes. And one more. Remember to pick me up by the window.
Interesting.
Oh, it's you two. And Flint's. Given the hour.
It is indeed. Our sincerest. We're investigating a certain matter in connection with Sergeant Major Sosi. We'd like to know if he has sent you a request for maintenance to be performed on his mechanical arm.
Sosi. Oh, you know what? Forget it. I'm sure it's complicated. No further questions from me.
Thank you for your understanding.
Got it. 8 days ago, he came to request a round of regular maintenance. But as it happened, I had run out of the required components. His mechanical arm is especially sophisticated, having been designed by Aino personally. As such, they usually take several days to arrive. In fact, this time, he even asked me if we could push his request forward. And I understood, completely. Not being able to use your hand, that's rough for anyone. But even more so if your job involves fighting out in the wild. So I did my best, and eventually, the parts arrived. 3 days ago, if I remember correctly. I sent word to the Lightkeepers immediately. What's with those faces?
You've provided us with some very crucial information, Hintsa. You have our thanks. We can't make everything public yet, but once our investigation is complete, I will return to thank you and provide an explanation on behalf of all the Lightkeepers.
No worries. Just glad I could help.
Thanks. Good night.
Good night. Hope the investigation goes well.
It seems that it is as we guessed. The Sergeant Major Sosi you encountered while repairing the cannon was actually Rerir in disguise. 8 days ago, he had yet to act. But at some point after that, he attacked and imprisoned the Sergeant Major. With the immense gap in strength between them, the job was finished in a single blow. And thus Rerir had no opportunity to discover the malfunctioning mechanical arm. Perhaps his mastery of shapeshifting extends only to outward form, and not therefore to complex internal mechanisms. Hence his oversight of the uniquely mechanical traits of the Sergeant Major's arm, and in turn, this flaw in his disguise.
You're saying he thought no one would realize his mechanical arm is actually made of some kind of black muck on the inside, so long as it worked, right? Still seems like there's a lot of guesswork involved here, but it mostly makes sense.
This also has me stumped for the moment. The cannon has always been used to destroy the Wild Hunt, and it works as intended. But how would that help Rerir exactly? Assuming he plans to collect the fragments within Wild Hunt anomalies, firing the cannon works against him, since it would blast those fragments to smithereens.
So we solved one mystery, only to dig up another. Whew. This is getting Paimon kind of down. And sleepy too.
Yes, I'd say it is high time we took a break. We'll have to fight Rerir eventually. And we'll do a poor job if we're not well.
Yeah, we should totally get some sleep first.
A reasonable suggestion. I have no doubt that my colleagues have never failed to live up to my expectations of their discourtesy.
Well, guess we'll just have to...
That would be good, yes. Feel free to put the room costs on my...
Phew, back inside.
I suppose we could all take a moment to unwind. Had you already sensed the unique power within my lantern at that time? I see. Words truly do fail to capture your superlative insight. Fortunate then that abyssal energy was only leaking from the fragment in minuscule amounts when we first met. Or I might have been in for a real interrogation.
Yeah, hard to say how that would have played out. We've had a whole bunch of unpleasant run-ins with the Abyss.
You mean to ask why I'm going this far to oppose him? Well, as a...
Yeah! You're covered in more mysteries than Paimon could shake a skewer at. You can't just get out of explaining yourself by making lame excuses.
All right. I suppose I do owe you some honesty, whether out of gratitude or the need to build trust. Your deductions have been quite correct. Should one wish to conceal oneself within a lantern, elemental power alone is not enough. You know humans well, and naturally you understand their limits. But some things that humans would consider difficult are quite normal in the eyes of non-humans.
So, you mean you're one of the latter?
Have you heard of how Snezhnaya was once the realm of the Fae? This race is no longer of any importance, but they still exist, as evidenced by the fact that I am standing before you.
We've heard some scattered legends, but that's all Paimon thought there was to it.
I once turned my heart toward humanity, and thus did I experience loss. I once labored and did much, and put an end to my tale with my own hands. When you realize you are floating in the middle of a vast ocean, you cannot help but feel that swimming in any direction would be equally meaningless. Would it not be better, then, to simply sink? But before I could sink to truly lightless depths, chance had it that I should be awakened by a band of Ratniki. They were facing a horde of abyssal monsters, and could not last against such a disparity in strength. Yet none fled. Those who dwell in darkness for long enough become exceedingly sensitive to all light. And the first light I saw upon awakening was that which shone from there.
Is that why you chose to?
Perhaps I was moved by their valor. Perhaps I simply saw my past self in them, and was moved to action for the first time in a long, long while. But I was freshly awoken, and the survivors and I buried the fallen heroes. That was the origin of the Final Night Cemetery. Well, not exactly. I was just more familiar with them, so joining up seemed the most convenient way to experience human life.
Doesn't sound too believable.
Well, I believe it. Besides, I'm well past the age when one might believe in things that must be done. Nonetheless, there are still some things I will not allow to happen. The chaos that Rerir has been stirring up is one of them. Tomorrow I shall go and check our records to see if I can find any connection between the Wild Hunt, Rerir, and the Cannon.
Will you need us to get you where you need to be?
Oh, I'll be fine. I keep a backup copy at my residence in case of emergencies.
Can you even go back there right now? Won't there be Ratniki watching it?
Thanks for the reminder. I believe they'll have checked my place, but they won't have stayed. All things are ranked according to their priority, and we lack the manpower for such an open-ended stakeout. And even if someone is waiting, I have ways around that. I am the master of my own house, after all.
All right, then. We'll trust you.
Anyway, I hope you'll help me keep this a secret. I'd prefer others not to know about my past unless strictly necessary. Nor do I want to attract more trouble on account of being a Fae.
Paimon's lips are sealed too.
All right. Thanks again for your help. Good night, you two.
I was already going to try to get friends, but like...
Let's go get some sleep. There's tons to do tomorrow.
It's definitely... It's definitely making it very easy to like him.
So much noise. What's going on this time?
Let me guess. They're shooting the cannon.
Hey! Where's Flint's? We would be most obliged if you would pipe down a little, dear.
Resting? We're all about to be done for! Flint's is a Wild Hunt shapeshifter, here to deceive us all! If we don't get rid of him now...
You'd better give him up. If anything happens, you're...
Or are you in cahoots with him?
What happened? Did something leak out? But we
were so careful last night. How did anyone see us? What do you mean? Ugh, this is so confusing! But it's not like all the unusual stuff about him will make it any easier to explain. Okay!
Hey! My apologies.
Hold on!
What in Tevat is the meaning of this racket? Are you intent on depriving both the Voynich Guild and the Curatorium of Secrets of even a moment's rest? Boss, do we really have to entertain people who don't respect the rules? Call a few of your boys and have them thrown out.
And what hole did you crawl out of?
A watering hole, of course. The one you've just disturbed. A place to get a moment's respite from all the recent unhappiness, and to escape from all this talk of the Wild Hunt, or strange ghosts and phantoms. Who'd have guessed people like you would come bursting in, shrieking louder than any ghoul?
This is a matter of utmost importance. We've got solid evidence. All we need now is to confront Flint's face to face.
Exactly. And you sure don't look like an impartial party either, Nefer.
Oh, don't I now? How about this then, boss? Let them do their search. If they find their man, they can have their little chat. But if they don't, then they owe everyone here an apology, as well as compensation for all the racket they've caused.
Wait, it's...
All right. I suppose that's the only way. If we don't let them in now, they'll be back sooner or later.
Oh, alright then.
Well, I'd say that sounds like an
Come on, everyone!
No sign of Flint.
But how can that be?
Done searching, are we? Guess it's time to uphold your end of the bargain, huh? So, Paimon, you've been waiting to...
Yeah, how did they even find us here?
My inside man with the Lightkeepers informed me that you paid the crime scene a late-night visit. I surmise that you must have rendezvoused with Flint's and obtained... Then, early this morning, a group of people gathered at the town gates, news spreading amongst them that the Wild Hunt could disguise itself by taking on familiar faces. Everyone started throwing out the names of possible suspects. No one, seemingly, was exempt, and amidst it all, Flint's name started gaining more and more traction. I'm sure his solitary lifestyle may have played a part, but I wouldn't
So, did Flint's make his escape?
And that's where Yehoda, while everyone was super focused on the art.
I got her to climb up to a window to help Flint's out, only for her to return with nothing but a lamp.
Aw, come on, pause.
We initially intended to bring Flint's back to the Curatorium and wait those people out. I imagine, though, that he wouldn't have left something that was so
Might he intend to come back and get it late?
Well, he's out of harm's way now, so...
Oh?
What Paimon means to say is...
All right, then. Let's have this discussion over at... I see. So Flint's has a fragment taken from within a Wild Hunt anomaly.
Is
he gonna be okay now that... Earlier, he said that the fragment had gone still, so it's probably of no use to Rerir now. In that case, Rerir shouldn't have any reason to keep pursuing him, right?
If I were him, I would have simply turned my attention to collecting other fragments.
A reasonable course of action. Remember what we heard back at the tavern? The actual number of Wild Hunt anomalies destroyed has been greater than Lightkeeper records would indicate. Some of these must have been Rerir's doing. He must have been seeking more fragments.
This much is pretty easy to understand, but why would he pretend to be Soci and put so much effort into getting the cannon up and running again? Maybe 'cause that'd be more efficient than having to clear anomalies himself?
Yeah, I'm confident that the ammo we're packing has the oomph to do that. But I am a mechanic after all. For me, test data and their conclusions speak loudest. Ooh, why don't we find a few of those fragments ourselves and use Kuvaki to carry out a little experiment?
Our lab could certainly accommodate such a test.
In other words, we gotta destroy a couple of...
Lightkeeper operations have just about ceased following the Sergeant Major's passing. Meanwhile, the Wild Hunt continues to grow in scale by the day. I fear only we can keep the situation under control now.
Then we best act fast. Paimon's got a bad feeling about this.
A feeling we all share, I'm afraid.
There are 3 Wild Hunt sites that must be dealt with urgently. But
works for me. Inefa and I will take our workshop assist.
The Curatorium will handle another.
And we Frostmoon Scions shall deal with the remaining one.
Paimon didn't think she'd ever get to see everyone here. Never mind you.
Let's head out then. We'll meet back up at my lab with the fragments.
Understood.
Time is of the essence now. Our foe could make his next move at any moment.
Gotcha! Stay safe, everyone.
Huh. Anyone seen the lantern?
Well, considering what you said earlier, you know where we're going next, right?
Rev the engines!
And switch Archons to the one that can walk on water.
My magnificence!
What a waste of time!
Strike a pose!
Ready to ride. Rev the engines!
Oh, no one's guarding this place, just like he said. But
This way. Let's move. We're running out of time.
ah, there you are. Or not. How are we supposed to read through this map?
Difficult, yes, but it is all to expose the true intentions of this Rerir.
Hope we don't land on our heads then. Ah! Ghost! That file suddenly moved by itself. This is a graveyard, right?
Many strange things happen here, but this is not one of them.
But that file really did. Hey, come out!
Wild Hunt Phenomenologue?
Hey, another file's moving.
Are we being given hints? I feel no hostility.
Really? Hey, seriously, another one? Huh. Phew! Finally finished. Oh, Paimon sure could use a long break from long.
The material I've read through has all been about past Wild Hunt incidents of enormous scale.
Paimon as well. Guess that makes.
Whatever this is, it seems to want us to notice something. Let's bring...
All right, Paimon will go fetch hers. All these incidents look pretty different.
Wait. I've noticed something. Before the occurrence of these huge Wild Hunt events, a smaller scale one would erupt in the exact same location. And look. All these smaller scale Wild Hunt site reports share a common outcome.
They'd be detected, but would go inactive before any forces could be sent to deal with them. They could then be sealed directly using a tide seal stone. Huh? But why?
Some of these records are too old. I doubt he had regained the ability to act freely yet, or we would have met long ago.
Ah! And here's another similarity. Kuvaki and nearby soil completely drained.
Kuvaki and the Wild Hunt are mutually opposed. We Lightkeepers previously believed that these small Wild Hunt sites would temporarily go inactive due to being neutralized by the Kuvaki present in the soil. But now that we've synthesized all this data, there is a key issue this hypothesis cannot explain. Indeed, despite the name, I would not call a tide seal stone's sealing powers watertight exactly. But for it to fail and the situation to deteriorate in such short order...
like she's almost got it.
Yes, that might be it. It could be that when Kuvaki and abyssal energies meet, the stronger side will suppress the weaker one. And while Kuvaki can indeed destroy small-scale wild hunt anomalies, should Rerir be strong enough, the Kuvaki might be his for the taking instead.
Paimon kinda gets where we're going with this.
What are you referring to?
Oh, we had a real close encounter with the Abyss in Natlan. It's a force that tries to taint everything. It's hard to explain in detail, but basically, your reasoning makes sense.
Was there a gap between him pretending to be Sergeant Major Sosi and the cannon being fired?
There was. Aino needed to make some adjustments after we finished those repairs. Rerir, disguised as Sosi, left at that point, leaving him more than enough time to shapeshift into you, return to the Lightkeeper's office and set up the crime scene, before heading over to the cannon's target area and absorbing the Kuvaki.
It all makes sense. And all that just for the fragment I had with me. It begs the question, what makes it so special that he needs it so badly? That's odd. We shouldn't have any guests. I'll go take a look. Ah, it's an ibis.
He's carrying a letter!
Situation urgent. The cannon began operating shortly after we left Nasha Town and is preparing to fire. It is locked on to Star Sand Shoal. Please return to Nasha Town and assist with all haste.
That's gotta be Rerir's doing. But why is he using the cannon again?
No time for speculation. He's already made his preparations. If this bombardment continues to increase his strength, he might regain his complete
What should we do? There's no way we're getting back to Nasha Town in time.
Let's go to the cannon's target site. That's where we One moment. Just let me get this news to Lauma. Nasha Town is in there.
Go! Fly! Got him!
You're here, as expected.
Humans, you never change. Always trying to use powers you neither comprehend nor control. But it is also thanks to you that I found a way to return.
You've messed with the cannon again, huh? Sir!
Such faith in your companions. But will the inhabitants of Nasha Town understand why they wish to stop the cannon? I think not. When all they see is the wild hunt surging up everywhere they look, the cannon must seem like their only lifeline. This is the truth I have revealed to them. They did this all of their own volition. The zealous worship of power leads only to annihilation of equally zealous proportions. True power does not heed the commands of the weak.
You were waiting for us to leave Nasha Town then.
Of course. I imagine the one you call Aino would have managed to stop the cannon otherwise. Shame, then, that you proved one step too slow. In their folly, the townspeople will bar the path of all who seek to stop the cannon. And you were kind.
Well, sir, you look most pleased with yourself. In that case, before you put us out of our misery, I would like to ask you a question, if I may. See this fragment? It once haunted your dreams.
That is my corpse.
Sorry, what?
My body was once torn into countless pieces and hurled into the swirling chaos of time itself. But even so, my life and will were not extinguished. Every last fragment calls to me. Sooner or later, they shall welcome my return. return.
What are you even saying?
Huh. So the terror of the Wild Hunt was in fact caused by scattered pieces of your corpse. I guess they don't call you one of the 5 sinners for nothing.
Serendipity guided the fragments to construct an incomplete version of myself, upon which I began collecting more within Wild Hunt sites across the land. But each time, the fragments I obtained were hardly worth mentioning, while that which you hold in your hand was my heart.
So that's why it responded so strongly to you.
Only by retrieving this most critical piece could I gain mass.
Hence, you fired that first shot, hoping to regain enough power to seize the
Are you completely crazy? Weren't you afraid of dying?
Dying? Such power has no hope of killing me. It may destroy my form over and over. What truly infuriates me, however, is how you've destroyed my heart. All that suffering, everything I endured, I've adapted to the strength and flow of this Kuvaki. The next cannon shot will multiply my strength immeasurably. It will not be a full restoration, no, but it will be more than enough to destroy any in this world who stand in my way. Still, I suspect the Kuvaki will have rendered you down to nutrients for my consumption well before you have the time to kneel before me.
Traveler! Behind you! Look at that light! Dang it! Who fired up the cannon without my say-so?
Its defensive barrier has also been activated, likely in anticipation of interference by malicious actors.
The air is thick with fear and anxiety.
You're here. Looks like this was all part of Rarir's plan. Not only did he plant seeds, Yehoda's gone in to scout out the situation. She'll be—
I'm back! I'm back! Oh, it's bad out there. Rumors flying everywhere you turn. Something about the Wild Hunt preparing to spawn a wave of monsters, the likes of which we've never seen before. But that's not even the worst of it. Lots of folks don't even believe the cannon can prevent this crisis. So they're getting ready to make a run for it. Others are trying to make a quick buck out of this whole mess.
How could they still be thinking about Mora when such a
unprecedented danger brings unprecedented opportunities in its wake? A chaotic situation. Even those who flee without reserve put themselves at the mercy of the divine. Is it any wonder, then, that some will aim to profit? After all, a gamble that might rewrite one's entire life is hard to come by.
Even so.
Well, seeing as you disapprove of their actions so strongly, Lady Moonchanter, I suggest that you be the one to handle them. Not like that's the only major problem on our plate right now.
Affirmative. We must quell the chaos in Nasha Town as soon as possible. Also, the unexpected activation of the cannon—
Well, about that, people have been talking about how someone— What?
I made that thing! They can't just take it from me! Oh, let me over there! What are they gonna do? Stop me?
They might, if Rarir has already formulated some countermeasure. For example, he might have spread a rumor that the Wild Hunt would take your form.
Possibility high. If they view the cannon as Nasha Town's only hope, they are likely to conclude that anyone who tries to stop it must be with the Wild Hunt. We will face strong resistance, but they're just ordinary people.
There's no time. Let's go into the town. I'll find some way to calm the townspeople. You find a way to stop the cannon. Oh, you're back. And you have a letter? The Traveler won't make it back in time.
Wait, what? Isn't that the cannon's target?
Assessing risk level. Max.
So if we can't prevent the cannon from being fired,
Then he's prepared for the worst.
And we must ensure that his trust in us is not misplaced.
Most of those we've met so far have been attempting to escape, so looks like they formed groups to protect the cannon. If they believe that we're with the Wild Hunt.
Is that Lady Lauma? But are you
it's you, Rixa. I believe you recognize this power, having lived on Hisi Island for so long. It is not something that anyone else could imitate.
I do, yes. But why are you here? Really,
The townspeople have been misled into believing that they needed to activate the cannon.
But...
I know what you wish to say. Our island and Nasha Town have never had close ties. There should be no reason for me to intervene. But you chose to leave the island. You had the resolve and the courage to start a new life. It is unfair, unjust, that you should be dragged into this mess just as that life was about to begin. I seek to redress this injustice, not only for you, but for everyone here who wishes to live their lives free from this chaos. Please, have faith in our long-standing friendship.
Thank you, my lady.
Then come. I need you...
All right,
Seems we chose the right person for...
Huh? You're not...
We won't be able to calm this storm by our power alone. As such, I'll need to... Let's go, Yehoda.
Okay. See...
Remember these words. The road shall be paved with truth, and we shall pave it ourselves.
It's you, Lady Moonchanter. It's her. Everyone, it's her.
You're right, lady. At times like these, we must rely on ourselves. We won't let you attack this creature, are
Leave
you?
this to us, Lady Moonchanter. Go.
Lady Moonchanter, there's a child here!
It's all right now. Go, quickly.
You wretched monsters! You're not getting anywhere near the cannon!
The monsters you fear do not exist here. The madness you have fallen to has been the source of untold disasters.
You think we had a choice?
Destiny is no excuse for greed and destruction. The choice has always been yours to make, and it remains so, even now.
Thank you for bringing us here. We can quickly overcome the barrier by going upward from over there.
The cannon is all yours now.
Got it. Thanks, Lauma. Enougha, give her a...
Orders received and immediately deferred. Departure takes priority.
Please, everyone, listen to me. I will not deny that we hold different beliefs. Otherwise, rifts will surely form. Prized, if your fear is born of helplessness, if you flee because you know not how to fight, then follow me, you who are lost. I am no god, but so long as we hold our candles steady and unite beneath the same moonlight, no deception or rumors can be concealed from us. Let us resolve then to defend ourselves and to stand firm against the false illusions by which our foe seeks to beguile us.
Let's go, Enougha. This way up. This is making me dizzier than I expected.
Adjusting route. Make ready.
This is... I can't believe they made an entire animation for this.
Out of the way, small fry.
Don't tell me I have to start from the beginning. Aw, man. Alright.
Let's go, Enougha. This is making me dizzier than I expected.
Adjusting route. Make ready.
Out of the way, small fry. What happened to the path?
Track missing. Fall imminent.
Come on. Get out of there. Whoa, nice.
Preparing barrier breakthrough. Brace for impact.
Knuckle, what are you doing here?
Interference detected. Entering countermeasure mode. Installation chamber deployed.
This isn't good enough, we gotta hurry!
Scanning. Kuvaki ammunition fully loaded. Preheating complete.
Alright, let's hit the
Assessment. Not enough time. Emergency brake will cause internal explosion of stored Kuvaki. Damage assessment.
No! I mean a manual brake, the primitive kind!
A manual brake. Understood. Roger that. We are out of time.
All your efforts have been futile. It is too late now.
Perhaps you're right. Why aren't you running?
Imperator passer sax, intimi potutos. In necritus necrus baptusi, que omnes tu zonos pentusi. Osesticos palatin pirantur resurrecum, topirtu aethion veratum.
Oh no. Okay. This man looks amazing.
Well, that's not good.
Sluggish. Torpid. This body is a disappointment. I can barely muster 10% of my original strength. You've ruined everything again.
Let me guess. You didn't get a human body back, did you?
What's with him?
Granddaughter! Flinders!
Watch out! Whatever rationality he still had when he was searching for his body is gone. All that's left is the calamity you see before you.
Matters not. Having a heart, being human, it's all irrelevant. Completely and utterly insignificant. You matter not. Anything in this world. You too have the potential to be driven mad by knowledge. But the truths you seek are so insipid, how laughable that you should die for their sake.
You're wrong. The unknown is but a fog to be dispersed. Knowledge is the true pillar of the world. You're not the only one who got stronger. Polonia! No, wait! This isn't over!
Holy cow.
We're safe?
It seems this young lady aided in our escape. You have my sincere gratitude, dear madam. The flowers here bloom in such peaceful silence. I imagine you would not have invited anyone here were it not an emergency. Oh? I take it that means you've been here before then. In that case, I count myself fortunate to be your associate.
It's like, thank you, young man. Who are you? Goddess of the moon? Third of the 30 harbingers? Probably could kill you if she wanted to.
What did you do that for? I studied his abilities inside out. Equipped Polonia with...
But he still broke through, did he not?
What? You expect a battle to be completely one-sided? I just... didn't expect him to have no sense of honor whatsoever. Polonia would have been fine in a head-on clash. But battles just... get chaotic!
Oh, so you actually thought you could win. Have you been taking care of yourself lately? Your calculations seem to have deviated quite seriously. Perhaps you could try sleeping and rising earlier. Or you could adopt my previous recommendation and...
Hey, listen here, Columbina! I tolerated your nonsense previously because we were colleagues. There's a Fatui warrant out on your head. And don't you forget that. Don't make me fight you right here and now.
Oh, I was just a little concerned about you, that's all. Just like that time when you weren't making any progress with your research. So you went and cooped yourself up all alone.
That was none of your business! And don't you ever drag me out to one of your freaky hovels again! Come on, Polonia! We're leaving!
Can't tell if Miss Marionette is a, like, NPC character?
Thank you.
Or if she's going to be playable. Or falls into the weird spot of, like, Rosaria, or not Rosaria. Sonora.
I was worried about you, too. Not only because the remains of the Eternal Moon Goddess cannot fall into his hands, but also because you've done much for me yourselves. And then well, I brought your associate along for the ride, too. But that was as much as I could do.
You're not afraid to speak your mind, miss. I like that. Please, call me Flint's. It is my honor to make the acquaintance of one such as yourself.
Still, what do we do now? Rurer's gotten stronger again. At this point, it doesn't seem like we can beat him.
We did block most of the Kuvaki, so I'd say we've put a lid on his plans for now at least. But we still don't know what his aims are, and he may continue gathering power. So we must be very careful.
After you left, I could no longer sense his presence.
That means it's safe out there for now, right?
A question, if I may, kind Miss Columbina. When the cannon's Kuvaki beam was deflected earlier, I saw several bolts of energy streak toward Hisi Island, only to be blocked. Did you also have a hand in that?
No.
I see. Curious.
Oh yeah, the cannon veered off course in the end, didn't it? Paimon wonders how Aino and the others are doing.
In that case, Miss Columbina, I shall not disturb your serenity.
Go now, all of you. Do not worry.
She is definitely acting like the Archon of this region. Pretty nice.
My strength. It seems my...
Fortunately, we were able to minimize the harm. But the Reikir of Solnari has now gained a complete form. While we still know nothing about his...
It seems we have done something akin to releasing a vicious cuckoosaur into the wild. I am sorry. Is no one here familiar with cuckoosaurs?
Paimon knows what you mean, but that analogy seems more than slightly understated.
He said that this world means nothing to him, so it is possible that he doesn't have a reason to fight us at the moment. If his objective had been revenge alone, we would likely have no recourse.
Is there, still time for me to tender my resignation? Just kidding, just kidding. Don't worry, boss. I know there's... So my cannon, my pride and joy was a hindrance rather than a help. You know what? I'm gonna dismantle it right now.
That's right. And it still works on normal wild hunt anomalies. Don't let this get you down, Aino.
Flints, we'll need you to attend to the aftermath with the Light Keepers. Don't worry, I've explained everything to them. You're in the clear.
My thanks. For that and for everything else I hear you did to help us arrive at the truth.
Had you been willing to show yourself in public more often, you would not have been so easy to isolate, you know.
Point taken. I will give that some thought. I suppose that's one way I'd benefit from replacing Sergeant Major Sosi.
You mean you're being promoted? Was Paimon the only one who didn't get that?
Well, if you've got a moment. There's a certain gentleman I'd like to send off on his final journey. This man was like a lighthouse. Here he lived as if it were a mere matter of course, and brought light and grace to those around him. But people, once used to illumination, are apt to ignore the lantern's presence. Slowly, gradually, he came to think as such himself. I have achieved too little. I must do better. There is more work to be done. Perhaps his end was tragic. But I remain proud of the way in which he illuminated the path for others. Every shadow born of the light shall remember it.
Oh, poor guy.
I've heard that one too. Is that so? Well, you're right, but we will pursue him to the last. Even if the outcome is not what we wish for. It is not dissimilar to the role of a graveyard keeper. We do not seek to bring the dead back to life, only to grant them peace.
What are you two talking about? Care to explain? Okay.
Either way, the Lantern Fae is not playing the leading role in these final rites. Lightbearer, With your blood you have paved the road, even as we hurry on, bruised and battered though we may be. Stay a while, and look back upon the world and all its love and hatred, until it closes its eyes in the depths of night, and a lantern lit for you alone flickers softly into life. Thank you for everything, Sergeant Major Sosi.
Hey, it's the Lunar. Should we go after her? Or do you have someone else you'd like to meet?
Hey, look, it's story.
Hmm? Was it not you who recommended?
Yeah, but aren't you afraid the Fatui will see you?
Zandrone seems uninterested in my capture, and the others are unlikely to risk making contact at all. They have more troublesome affairs to deal with.
Well, it's good to come out for a walk either way. So, how do you feel? Is Nasha Town to your liking?
The flow of Kuvaki is somewhat turbulent, and the people are ill at ease. However, is this where you purchased the dishes you treated me to?
Are you serious? That's what she's concerned about? Berries and fried meat? Well, we can take you to grab a bite if you'd like to. There's all sorts of delicious stuff out here that you won't get to try at home.
You've been quite subdued. Thorny questions on your mind, perhaps? I could not gain any insight into his schemes, I fear. Now that he has donned a shape and form, selling his power short would prove a fatal error. But that power of his plays host to an obsession that borders on mania. I cannot say if that fixation is directed at the moons or at something else. Perhaps understanding the subject of his fixation shall prove key to repelling him in the future. Well, Zandrone's daily routine is highly irregular, while the doctor often orders people around. As for Arlecchino, was that not what you were curious about? Well then, have you been to that experimental design bureau of theirs? That weapon will play a key role in the Tsaritsa's plan. That's what I've heard, anyway. And what plan is that precisely? Well, I cannot say I care. I could look into the Eternal Moon's marrow for you if you wish it so, but after our previous attempt, I suspect your spaceship has been intentionally hidden away. Perhaps someone has certain truths they wish to hide from you, or from others, and I doubt there are many who could accomplish such a feat. I still wish to return to the moon that belongs to me. That is where the answers lie buried. That is my true home.
Interesting. You followed me this far. Why not show your face?
Haha! Right, right. Right you are. I forgot to introduce myself. The name's Varka, Knight of Boreas, and Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
And is allergic to showing his face just yet. Like, we know what he looks like. Thanks to trailers and whatnot, but like... Oh, that has been a long, long stream. Going for almost 11 hours. This is probably the longest stream that I have ever done, and probably will ever do until I decide, hey, I want to go and do like a subathon or something like that. Probably not going to happen, but you never know. Anyways, I'm probably going to be streaming a wee bit more often than what I have been. More than like the like every 6 months type thing. But yeah, for now, I am tired. I've been up for at least 12 hours. I'm going to call it a night. I hope you all enjoy. If you did, subscribe, like, mainly comment. And yeah, I hope to see you all in the future.